internet, including sites like 4chan, and he's now been hit with 6 federal lawsuits.
An app designed to let women safely discuss men they date has been hacked. The app
By the way, that's a total misrepresentation. It allows women to defame, harass, and dox.
Women safely discuss men they date has been hacked. The app
By the way, that's a total misrepresentation. It allows women to defame, harass, and dox men against their consent with no control or awareness that it's happening.
He said today about 72,000 images have been leaked online, including pictures, photo IDs of users that were submitted during account verification process.
Good. But before we go any further into the story, we need to understand what this app does and why it was created. So you have this app called T, and it's described as the Yelp for dating. This site allowed women to, I guess, avoid terrifying online dating experiences.
I have no problem with this as long as guys can do the same thing.
Posting photos of men and seeing if anyone else had the same bad experience with the same man.
T had marketed itself as sort of like Yelp, but for dating. So instead of dating, instead of reviewing a service, you were reviewing an actual guy that you
And while I can definitely see this app could be used for good, I can also see, wow, this app could also be used for harassment. But unfortunately,
well, the thing is that there's no accountability. This is the problem with this kind of stuff, is that you have girls that say stuff like this and they have no obligation to tell the truth. They have no obligation to, you know, accurately describe what happened. And there's plenty of girls that are probably just not going to get called back on a date and they're mad about it. So then they go on this app and say bad stuff about the guy. Like there's how many times have you seen like women that don't like somebody, and men do the same thing. It's not like women are unique in this way, but like anybody who does this, where like as soon as they don't like somebody, it's not enough for them to describe what the person did wrong. They have to go even farther than that and make up extra things that they didn't even do to make them seem worse.
That's not even the app's biggest problem, because recently the app was hacked. According to the media, passport information, driver's license, and full names of the women all across North America were leaked. But was it actually hacked, or was it just coded extremely poorly? Well, that's what we're going to be discussing today. So for some backstory for you, T was founded by Sean Cook in 2023 after he witnessed his mother's terrifying online dating experience. Apparently, she was being catfished over and over again, was knowingly talking to men with criminal records. So how did this app help with this problem? Well, this app allowed women to post the man's first name, age, location, and other problem. Well, this app allowed women to post the man's first name, age, location, and other women on the site could share their experiences and share whether the man was a potentially good or bad person, using the terms red flag or green flag.
See, and this is how social credit begins. See, these people these people complain and they say, oh, we don't like China, it's oppressive, but then they go and they do this. There's really no functional difference between this and Chinese social credit system. There's not.
Early users of the app had to verify with a form of KYC, meaning they had to upload a photo of themselves and a ID, so government ID and a selfie of themselves to verify their age and gender. This is because the T app was a woman-only platform. The uploading your identification feature was later removed at the end of 2023 and changed to simply allow you to upload a photo of your face on the app. In their terms of service, they promised that these images would be instantly removed as soon as the verification process.
Then how did this happen?
Process finished. Well, apparently that didn't happen. This may not seem important now, but trust me, it plays a massive role later on in the video, because every single user that signed up at the time just had their personal information leaked online. The T app suddenly went viral in 2025, reaching #1 in the App Store, with a total of over 4 million women across America using the app. And this is a surge that was fueled mostly by TikTok and media coverage. And I mean, it's a solid concept, so there was no doubt that it was going to go viral. But here's where things start getting a little bit sketchy and the cracks start to show. Even before the so-called hack or leak online, the app was drawing a lot of controversy over privacy, defamation, and people's overall opinion of the app. Online critics explained that
I think that we have a huge privacy problem on the internet right now, and I don't think anybody really cares or knows enough about it to solve it. Right now, like, we have so many people that are effectively getting their privacy leaked, misrepresented, or taken advantage of constantly online. You have websites that are dedicated to spreading your personal information and distributing it to the public in mass, trying to take private information like people's phone numbers, they are driver's licenses, not really driver's licenses to be fair, addresses, the cars they own, their, like credit history, etc. And they're trying to put all of this stuff on the internet. And I, in my opinion, think that we need a huge overhaul of the internet privacy laws in general. Because right now, I think that we are in a very bad transitionary period between like where the internet was in 2006, where like, oh, well, you're putting your internet, you're like, the internet's like an alternate reality, right? Like nobody's using their real name. Everybody's just like, fucking pussy destroyer 420, and it doesn't really matter. But like now you have people that are using their real name, and the internet has a lot of genuine real consequences to it. And because of that, we need to have legitimate privacy laws, and we need to have these things that happen proactively. And I feel like the only time that it happens is when it's like some girl that had like, like revenge porn, right? Like, okay, sure, revenge porn is bad, but like, why don't we look at why are there massive databases on the internet where you can look up anybody's phone number based off of their name? Like, what real benefit does it, like, this is obviously just something that's going to be used for harassment 99% of the time. So like, why is there even a business model for this to begin with? And so, and this is true with addresses and everything like that, Yellow Pages. But what I'm saying is that Yellow Pages in the phone book, like, we're not in 1995 anymore. The world has changed. And in the same way that you did, I don't know, did you need a driver's license for riding a horse back in the day? I don't know if you did, but I certainly know you need one now. And as the world changes and it evolves, I think that so too should the laws and the regulations. So no, you didn't. Exactly. And so that's what I'm saying, is that data is money. Exactly. And that's why the government needs to regulate the amount of privacy violations that people experience on a daily basis. And I think that one main thing that they need to do is they need to change one fundamental paradigm. Right now, almost all privacy issues on the internet are opt-out. All invasions of privacy, you should have to opt into rather than opt out of. So the default should be that you're not on these lists. And if you want to choose to be on the list, that's fine, but that's your option. This is called common sense. Yeah, and so that's really the issue. GDPR does this? No, I know you guys in the EU do it better. You do. You do it better. We don't do, like, you guys fuck around with migration and migrants. Like, you guys have big problems with that, but you don't have problems with this. And I wish that you guys would do what Trump is doing with the migrants, and I wish we could do what you're doing with laws and the internet. That's the way I feel about it.
Posting about men could lead to false accusations and even doxing. There's also been a bunch of TikToks that suggest that someone may have ended their lives because of this app. But we found no information to actually verify that this is true. We just have a bunch of different...
It's undeniable that on a long enough timeline, a person that's being defamed and attacked on a social media app will kill themselves over it. It's just inevitable. It doesn't necessarily mean that it's the social media app's fault, but at the same time, I think that apps need to, especially whenever you're talking about creating real-world consequences for people in ways that violate their privacy. I think that that's really whenever you're running into the big moral, ethical problems.
TikTok's talking about knowing of men that did that because of this app. And honestly, if you have an app that's designed to anonymously trash talk people, people, it's not super far-fetched that that would happen.
Of course, that's what it's made for.
You can see how this is two-sided, because you have one side that says, yeah, this is good, this potentially stops terrible men ruining women's lives. But then you also have to realize that there's...
No, it doesn't. It just doesn't. Like, it's not even true.
There's this other side that points out that men are having their photos and information posted online without their consent, and that can lead to harassment because there's no guarantee that the information being shared about this man is even true.
There's the classic argument of what if men had an app where they took non-consenting women, they talked about how ugly they were, they talked about how many people they slept with, don't ever consider this person as a
it's called 4chan.
partner, they've slept with 5 other people or something like that, right? And they call them psychos on this app, etc., etc. They made up stories about it.
Yes.
Obviously, instantly would be banned, you know, wiped off the face of the earth.
Exactly. I think people are very frustrated, and we're very frustrated about the double standard with this.
The most misogynistic app ever, etc., etc. And obviously, it doesn't make it okay when women do it either.
But this isn't even half of it, because as I mentioned previously, the app reached #1 on the App Store. And well, only a few days later, they experienced a massive data breach in which 72,000 images, including driver's license and faces of the early users from 2023 to 2024, those images, they were scraped off the web and just dumped onto 4chan. And the media referred to this as a massive hack.
Hackers gained access to 72,000 photos, including users' self.
Hacking is anything that is accessing information that you're not supposed to access. But the reality is that you know that there's a difference between hacking, having a data breach, social engineering, and just very bad coding. This is an example of very bad coding.
Selfies and photo IDs. T's parent company says more than 4 million women use the app.
But from the information...
Coding. Data breach is that you know that there's a difference between hacking, having a data breach, social engineering, and just very bad coding. This is an example of very bad coding.
Selfies and photo IDs. T's parent company says more than 4 million women use the app.
But from the information we've seen online, it doesn't seem like this was the case. It doesn't even look like a hack happened. It looked like it was just built so poorly that any random person could access all of this private information. This app might have actually been vibe coded. So for the people who don't know what vibe coded is, it means the app was coded using AI and that there was no real professional development whatsoever. Now, do we have proof of that? No. But according to the internet, it seems poorly.
Well, they will have proof of it. If he's got 5 lawsuits going on, I think they're going to find proof one way or another pretty fucking fast.
Made. Because
they're going to figure out how it was designed.
So I have no idea, or I would not be able to identify if it's poorly made or not. But I'm just going off of what the internet is saying now. But it seems like they made no effort to ensure the safety of their users and made a simple drag and drop app. One of the original 4chan users who dumped the database had this to say. If you sent T-App your face and driver's license, they doxed you publicly. No authentication, no nothing. It's a public bucket. And if that went over your head, a public bucket, put simply, just means just public like online storage. Meaning all your information was literally just sitting there for anyone to find. So calling this a hack is kind of laughable because it was already
stolen valor. It's not a hack.
Sitting there. Anyone could grab it.
This is not a hack. And for a lot of people that were looking into this, they had found that, yes, by putting in that URL, you absolutely could find attachment files.
The only thing the 4chan user did was make a script that downloads all the images and data from the public cloud storage. So obviously, this is a massive issue when it comes to security and privacy. So with that, it's fairly obvious that the media went absolute crazy. With even some news coverage defending the app developers, saying this couldn't be helped. And with privacy laws being a lot less...
the reason why is that this is another issue, is that there's a lot of there is a very unpleasant reality where a lot of women will defend toxic woman behavior, and it's extremely unhealthy. And I think it's definitely created a lot more animosity and gender divide, because a lot of people, and I think this is especially true on the media, is that the media always tries to play everything as in women are the victims, men are the victimizers, and this is it. And I think that really, I mean, in crime, generally that's true, but that doesn't mean that it's always true, especially violent crime, sure. But the issue is that women end up defending bad decisions that other women do, I think, at a much higher rate than men do. And I think this is scientifically provable, by the way. Women are 5 times more likely to exhibit an own group bias than men are. Own group bias is whenever you choose to, side in favor of the person who your identity is similar to. So like there's scientific data to this. It's not like this isn't like an incel fucking imagination. It's actually true.
Strict here in the US, it seems like this narrative has been pushed that like it was a hack and it wasn't a lack of developer oversight.
Yeah. This whole app is a GDPR nightmare, which is one of the reasons why I think it's only in the United States as of now. If this was an issue in like Europe or Canada, where privacy laws, at least in Europe, are a lot more strict, this would absolutely put the developers of this application in the crosshairs.
But putting the media and narrative aside, the internet wasn't happy. An app designed to promote safety for women literally made women unsafe. And what's even more crazy is the information leak could be used to commit various types of identity fraud. People could realistically use this information to sign up to crypto sites, gambling sites, all sorts of stuff to KYC. Like, this is a nightmare. Because like a very real worry you have to have if your information was leaked in this, you actually have to worry about people registering and signing up for crypto exchanges and withdrawing money through your name. And of course, to make things even worse, 4chan even went as far to use driver's licenses that have been leaked to create a searchable map, which is just absolutely insane. The company literally promised multiple times this data would be deleted instantly, and none of this information would be transferred to their
I think this is, again, stuff like this makes me want to become a Buddhist. Because it makes me think that karma might actually be real. There's some kind of divine ordering of the world, and actually that, everything will have an equal and opposite reaction, and all you have to do is wait for it. Because there's no way that this isn't some kind of fucking divine justice, that all of these women who got together in this app to henpeck men and talk about how bad they are and, patronize them and lie about them and say how, like, oh, he's got a small dick or something like this. Oh, red flags. All of this stuff was all meant to violate men's privacy. It is. And then all of their driver's licenses get leaked. Damn. That's too bad. Wow. That's crazy. Oh. Hate sexism is becoming a big thing? Well, you should look at the people who are starting it. It's the women who are starting this. I don't think that there's any, like, men aren't making websites like this. I mean, obviously, like, men and women talk, of course, but, like, men didn't make a website like this. It's women that did.
Servers. So they're looking at a legal nightmare, and that's exciting.
Were we the 2% of the galaxy? New evidence reveals Earth could be trapped in a massive void in space 2 billion light years across. Is that good or bad? I feel like I don't really need to worry about this, right? Like, this is just something that probably won't really have much of an effect on my life. I feel like I don't need to worry about this, do I? Yeah, hopefully I don't need to. We are an experiment? Oh shit, so you think the aliens are experimenting with us and we're in like our own separate like kind of little control group? Oh, I like the sound of that a lot. That's a really good idea. Were we the 2% of the galaxy? New evidence reveals Earth could be trapped in a massive void in space 2 billion light years across. Is that good or bad? I feel like I don't really need to worry about this, right? Like, this is just something that probably won't really have much of an effect on my life. I feel like I don't need to worry about this, do I? Yeah, hopefully I don't need to. We are an experiment? Oh shit, so you think the aliens are experimenting with us and we're in like our own separate like kind of little control group? Oh, I like the sound of that a lot. That's a really good idea. Were we the 2% of the galaxy? New evidence reveals Earth could be trapped in
exactly what they're facing. But you may be asking, okay, what did the company have to say about the situation? Well, they said at 6:44 PST on the 25th of July, we identify unauthorized access to our systems and immediately launched a full investigation with assistance from external cybersecurity experts to understand the scope of the impact.
It's probably some guy on Reddit that they knew.
The incident. Here's what we know at this time. A legacy data storage was compromised, resulting in the unauthorized access to a data set from prior to February 2024. Damn. This data set includes approximately 72,000 images, including approximately 13,000 selfies and photo identifications submitted by users during the account verification, and approximately 59,000 images publicly viewable in the app from posts, comments, and images.
This is another thing that all of their messages got leaked to, or a lot of their messages got leaked to. So it's not only, you know, their names, it's what they said and like their DMs with each other even.
That no email addresses or phone numbers were accessed. Only users who signed up before February 2024 were affected, which isn't really helping their public image.
Surely.
Oh, we only leaked about 25,000 of you guys.
Yeah.
But I would love to say that this response put all the users' minds at ease, but unfortunately not. Because literally just 3 days later, there was a second database breach after a security researcher discovered a vulnerability allowing access to over 1 million direct messages, meaning
1 million DMs. Oh my God. That's what you get. That's what you fucking get.
1,000 of you guys.
Yeah.
But I would love to say that this response put all the users' minds at ease, but unfortunately not. Because literally just 3 days later, there was a second database breach after a security researcher discovered a vulnerability allowing access to over 1 million direct messages, meaning
1 million DMs. Oh my God. That's what you get. That's what you fucking get.
This whole,
Can we start making a distinction that's toxic women? It's the same as men not wanting to be lumped in with toxic men. Yeah, I think that you're definitely right. I think that there is a subset of disenfranchised, disaffected, angry, middle-aged woman, basically your, you know, textbook Karen, that is the person who is really the advocate for all this stuff. Women that are pleasant to be around, attractive, married, have kids, they're not on this app. It's just unhappy, fat, angry Karens. And if you think I'm wrong, go look at the leaks. I'm right. Stereotypes exist for a reason sometimes.
Just an old database we forgot to delete.
That's it.
That narrative is completely gone now. But the most recent update to all this is the T-App doesn't have 1, but 6 pending class action lawsuits filed against them, meaning they could be facing massive financial liabilities with this and their current public image. So things are not looking good for the T-App. So where does this leave us? Well, the T-App is still partially online. I can imagine its user base is still growing due to the media attention, and realistically, if they can fix their core issues and overcome these legal problems, I'm sure the app will continue to thrive. But to me, it seems like this app might be causing more trouble than it's even worth for the owner. Because not only do you have the data breach happenings to worry about, but you also have to worry about, you know, running an anonymous app that's kind of designed to trash talk people. So
eventually he'll be held liable for some degree of defamation or bad behavior, and then it's going to be over. Like, I'm actually surprised that, like, I mean, it's insane that the app hasn't been delisted already. Like, if I don't know what Google and fucking Apple are doing. Like, they should have delisted this a while ago.
That can be a slippery slope as well. Overall, this one is just kind of a tough one to unpack because the app's purpose in general is pretty subjective. But hey, what do you guys think about this entire situation? Let me know in the comments down below. Since we've just been talking about online dating, you might also enjoy this other one we talked about where it was some online dating action between a guy and an AI Jennifer Aniston, which ended up scamming him naturally.
This has happened
still a wild
so
story
many
you can check out here. If you're new here, feel free to subscribe, drop a like on this video, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.
There it is. Well, there we go. You almost never have authentication besides DMV banking essentials. Yeah, probably not really aware of it. There must be millions of apps. Nah, bro. Like, this app got so much attention, they had to be aware of it. Yeah, there's no way they didn't know about it. You think they didn't know about this? Of course they knew about this. Give the video a like. Now, Atozy makes a lot of these videos, and I did see the second leak. I didn't talk about the second leak a whole lot, but it has happened, and I think it's probably going to get worse, too. If men made an app to keep men safe from women, do you think it would get delisted? I think it would. I think if there was an app for men to discuss dating experiences with women and to post photos of them without their consent, I think that it would get immediately delisted, and I think that it should get delisted. An app that exists for the primary purpose of invading and violating people's privacy should not be on the App Store, and in my opinion, I think it should be illegal. That's really, see, that's really where I think we need to go here, is that this kind of stuff, like, I don't want Google and Apple to be making these decisions. The government has to be making these decisions, because you can't trust Google and Apple. Well, you can't trust the government either, but at least the government's a little bit more accountable than Apple is, right? And so anyway, I want to see a degree of accountability for this. I do. Apparently scammers and these like weird fucking people are all over Europe.
This is Paris. That's me running for my life after flying here to expose scammers like this.
You tried to scam me. 30 total.
Oh my God.
And this gang of illegal migrants that might just try to kill you if you record them selling souvenirs.
He's throwing mud?
Oh, what the?
It's a dead bird.
Please, God, deport them all.
It's not French people, okay?
Ah, yes.
This is African.
Oh God.
Who the fuck?
What the fuck is going on in Paris?
Okay?
Ah, yes.
He's throwing mud?
Oh, what the?
It's a dead bird.
Please, God, deport them all.
It's not French people, okay?
Ah, yes.
This is African.
Oh God. What the fuck is going on in Paris? How is this real?
Bonjour, bienvenue à Paris. I'm a stupid American tourist. Let's go find some pickpockets. Hello. How much?
He knows, bro. He knows.
All right.
Never on
This is gonna be
detected.
tougher than we thought, I'll be honest. Ball game? Like ball game? Okay, no worries. Merci, merci.
Uh-oh.
No, it's a no film.
Oh, he's tourist,
filming?
touristic.
Hey, I wouldn't touch me. No. Look, close.
Hey, blah, 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 blah. Hey.
It's up.
What is this? Wait. Is he trying to hit him with the Eiffel? Y'all gotta get this shit under control. I'm sorry. Like, this is crazy. How are y'all letting this happen over there? Really? Like, what are y'all doing over there? Try some shit.
Touristic.
This is Europe now?
Hey, back away. Instant violence. I see you, boy.
What is this? He insults him by saying you instantly result to violence, and then as a response to that, he starts chasing after him with the big end of the Eiffel Tower so he can beat you with it. Oh, you want to say I'm instantly violent? Well, we'll see about that.
Get away. Let's go. Get out of here.
Get out of here.
Gassois. Oh, he's throwing the Eiffel Tower at me. Don't touch him.
What are you doing?
Don't touch him.
What are you doing?
Keep walking, boy. Let's go. 5 minutes in, they're throwing Eiffel Towers at us. You keep walking. Welcome to the most beautiful city in the world.
Bro, they got the Nevrons on the loose.
It's the most tourist destination of all time. I think you should be able to take videos and photos wherever you want.
Jesus.
I began to scout the area for the infamous cups and ball scammers.
Oh,
I found
no.
that these guys selling Eiffel Towers on blankets were everywhere.
Oh,
and they
God.
hated the sight of a camera in their direction. But why were these guys so afraid of our camera, despite setting up their made-in-China Eiffel Tower shops everywhere around the Eiffel Tower? And how did this group of exclusively African men that knew and
how did they get... What the fuck is this? He did the same video in Rome as well. What is going on with this?
communicated with each other, have a monopoly on some of the most valuable real estate to illegally sell cheap souvenirs to tourists. Where was their competition? And more importantly, how much did an Eiffel Tower cost for this dumb American?
Yes, English.
$15. I say $15.
How much for big one? How much?
$20?
How much did he offer you?
I think you should offer to.
Maybe when I come back. Maybe I come back.
Bro,
Merci beaucoup.
Look at him. Hey, bro. This shit's worth $1? Yeah.
Cool. Maybe I come back. Maybe I come back. It's getting too rainy.
Okay, give 10 euros.
Maybe I come back.
A bag?
Maybe I come
Oh,
back.
no. Bro.
No. Maybe I come back. It's a good price. Maybe I come back. Merci. Merci beaucoup. I just don't have that much cash. I need the cash for later.
I take card.
You take card. I don't have my wallet though. Merci.
While the word no certainly didn't mean no to these guys, before they
Never mind, I won't make that joke.
try to kill us, I want to show you the good old classic bait and switch you forgot to read.
Oh, here we go. Ah, jeez.
The fine print taxi bike scam.
How much for Louvre?
The Louvre, is the Louvre. That is the Louvre.
Louvre?
Oh.
Is the Mona Lisa.
30?
Yes.
$30.
20 minutes.
Should we do it?
This seems pretty
So
reasonable.
it's only 30? So, only
yeah,
30?
what's wrong with that?
30, yeah, boy.
30 euro.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's it.
Yeah.
You're not gonna scam me.
Allez.
Okay. 30.
Yeah.
Per person.
Yeah.
So it's 60?
60.
Si, ça c'est normal, ça c'est long. It's 5 kilometers.
Why would it be double for 2?
40 euros. Together.
Niet.
40 seems, I mean, I don't even, I'm going to be honest. Like, that guy, I don't even think that one's so bad. Because if he's peddling you around and it's two people, he's got to work harder. I think it's okay, you got to chip in a little bit more. Right? I think that's fine. Really, it's not crazy. It's expensive, but I at least I get it, right? I get it. Double though? Yeah, that's.
30 euros.
30 total?
Yeah.
Do we trust him?
Oh.
Yes.
30? 30?
Well, this scam relies on you not reading the actual sign, them not bringing up the important detail that the price you've negotiated is per person, or them just outright lying to you about the total price. If you're aggro enough and you call them out on their shady tactics, you might only get half screwed over.
Thank you.
Merci beaucoup.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Nice. Bye.
They're all connected, though. They all know each other.
Right as we got off
Jesus Christ.
Well,
this is the place. This is like an art museum.
Taxi, I saw two old ladies about to hop in one without fully reading the sign.
Oh,
See if they're about to get scammed.
Oh no. Bro, he's about to finesse two Karens. How was that a scam? It was a scam because basically they said it was $30 and it said per person at the bottom, and it was misleading. It's like, and also, like, I mean, I'm going to be real, like, that one's not so bad. It's really not so bad. It's misrepresentation, yeah.
Real quick, excuse me. How much are they charging? 20? Total?
Yeah.
Can I see the paper? Per person. You know, I'm just making sure you know it's per person. You read the per person? So I'll charge you another.
Oh, so he says it's $30 to them, but then the sign says it's per person. Okay, so then, okay, now you see what it is. All companies do that kind of scam? Yeah, exactly.
20 afterwards.
Okay, that's what it is. Never mind, now I understand it.
It's just a little sneaky, that's all. I think we help them, whether they realize it or not.
Yeah.
Now they know. Some women are complicit in their own demise, and that's a lesson you young men should learn early. Hey, do bike?
Yeah.
Bike? How much for Eiffel Tower?
How many people?
2?
2? Who is that town?
20?
Well, we are Cologne.
Just how
My friend. Come to in, yeah.
25. 25, that's it? Each. Okay.
Oh, and you see the way they're talking about it, right? I mean, like, it's pretty obvious that they're trying to finesse him. It's very obvious they're trying to be misleading. They're trying to finesse them. They know what they're doing. They do.
50. 50. I see. Okay. No, thank you. I gotta give him credit though. He disclosed the price, which I think is honorable.
Wow.
I'm actually gonna tip the scammer for not being a true scammer. For your honesty. For him. Thank you. Espanol? Espanol? ¿Cuánto?
Okay. 3 or 4 months ago, these gentlemen were on boats chasing cruise ships. I don't know about that. I mean, those boats were expensive.
Eiffel Tower?
Okay.
30 total?
Yes, good.
Total? Por dos?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, 30.
Little did the scammer know I would be scamming him.
Eiffel Tower. 30. ¿Qué?
Oh.
Per person?
Yeah.
No.
Big boat, the company.
No.
I give you both, okay?
No.
El bunch of big boat, the company.
30.
Oh,
You tried to scam me.
no skip.
You tried to scam me.
No skip.
You tried to scam me.
No.
He pulled the Uno reverse on him. Oh my God.
No skip.
I
What is it?
30. total.
This is stupid content. Idiot's gonna get arrested for harassing vendors. Guys, what you have here are a bunch of aggressive foreigners that have come into Paris that are trying to scam the French people that live there and also the tourists. The French people that live there and also the tourists, and take advantage of them in order to take their money. They're doing this maliciously. They're not trying to help anybody. They're not trying to be useful. They're trying to manipulate them, confuse them, and take advantage of the situation. That's what they're doing. There's bad intent here. This is obvious.
30 total. 30 total. ¿Qué es tu problema? Tú eres un scammer. He didn't even take us to the Eiffel Tower. He tried to pull the old double the price at the end trick. He kind of gave in pretty quickly. Honestly, the takeaway is if you're just a raging asshole, you can get away with a lot.
And while some of these illegal street sellers seemed nice while they tried to sell to you.
Sí, pero ¿cuánto?
How much?
15.
It's only $1? Well, no. This is different because that's a pink one. The pink ones are worth less because of the gender gap. This is a gold one, so it should be worth a lot more.
Quiero tomar metal.
Yeah. No, never mind.
Por este? 3 euros?
Spray paint?
It's
Yeah,
cheap.
but
It's
it's
cheap.
gold spray paint.
Okay.
Sí, español no tacaño, amigo.
Okay. Es tío. 15, no 15.
Their entire switch flips the moment they sense a camera nearby.
Uh-oh.
It's off. It's off. Who are you? Huh? Yeah. I film what I want. I'm in Paris. How much for big one?
Big one, 15 euros.
How much did you pay?
Small ones.
For how much?
1 euro, this one.
Well, that's a pretty good deal. Could we do 3 euro?
Look, my friend, comrade. 1 euro, this one.
Well, that's a pretty good deal. Could we do 3 euro?
Look, my friend, comrade. Big car, comrade.
We did not mean to interrupt your transaction. Here, can he get his Eiffel Tower? Sorry, my bad.
But while these guys fear my camera for whatever reason, they don't fear the cops that are occasionally nearby.
Rest assured, the police have your back, or do they? They've been getting a little aggressive with me. Just
what
the
is
salesman.
This?
No, don't worry.
Don't worry.
No, don't worry. It won't happen. They try to sell you some things, but they're never aggressive, and they won't aggress you.
They will not aggress you. Huh. Okay, well that's great.
Aggressive?
No, they will never attack you.
They won't attack.
Good.
While the police tried to assure me these doctors and engineers were incapable of violence, the next day I came back, I learned that if you really pissed off one of these scholars, you best be prepared to fight 20 of them alone.
There's got to be some sort of organized element to it, but I don't know who the boss is.
And almost by fate, I heard the words,
Are you a pickpocket?
Oh my God.
Pickpocket?
I get this is probably a really good farming spot, you know, because you're like right there at the Eiffel Tower and you can just go and get all the tourists while they're there. Yeah, like I mean you can definitely see why they go here. Yeah, it's a good farming spot, exactly. But I'd walked straight into enemy territory.
Someone's
angry scammer rabble.
Real quick, before we go expose some scammers, in this era of media corruption and bias, it's tough to know what's fake news and what's real news.
Jesus.
But luckily, the sponsor of this video, Straight Arrow News, can help you find fact-based reporting from the left, right, and center.
What if you're gay?
Using their media base tool, you can stay
What
up
if you're
to date
gay?
on mainstream news outlets don't cover on both the left and the right, like an estimated 12 million Americans to lose health coverage under Trump's budget bill on the right, and Chinese investment in overseas mining has surged to a decade-high level on the left. As I edited this video, I learned that the big, beautiful bill that just passed will give Homeland Security $165 billion for immigration enforcement, and that a study found that U.S. child mortality rates are significantly higher than their peer nations.
So we got all them kids dying. So not only are the kids
enforcement, and that a study found that U.S. child mortality. This video,
Special rocks.
Big beauty's mining has surged to a decade-high level on the left. As I edited this video,
Special
I learned
rocks.
that the big beautiful bill that just passed will give Homeland Security $165 billion for immigration enforcement, and that a study found that U.S. child mortality rates are significantly higher than their peer nations.
So we got all them kids dying? So not only are the kids retarded, but they're dying.
And if you want to learn more about a given story, their media landscape tool displays the news outlets covering the story and groups them according to their bias.
That sounds really bad.
And if you want to find the original coverage from the outlets that covered it, you can click the outlets icon and it'll take you directly to their coverage. If you want to stay informed, navigate misinformation, and avoid media bias, go to san.com/Tyler Oliveira for free. Thanks for our news. Let's find some scammers.
Who got pickpocketed?
What's the big bag?
No. Do the sneak. I don't give one fuck. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. I'm in Paris. Suck on my dick.
There's like 4 of them now.
Suck on my dick. Suck on my dick. Speak my French. You speak French? Speak my French. Suck on my dick. How you doing?
People is having aggressive.
Huh?
Is the white people look? Is the racist do people racist?
What happened? Did you try to get him?
No. He take me video, no problem.
Video, no problem. It's fair. Did you try to get him?
Is the white people look? Is the racist do people racist?
How you doing?
People is having aggressive. Is the white people look? Is the racist do people racist?
What happened? Did you try to get him?
No. He take me video, no problem.
Video, no problem. It's Paris. Welcome to Paris.
Oh my God.
Eiffel Tower. They're treating
Tower,
a photo and video like a punch in the face out here. Hey, f you too. Keep walking. Come. Oh, yeah. Look. So, we have a gang of 20 dudes who want to bring us down to the alley. Look at this. Bonjour. Do we do a 20v1 fight down here or what? We got no police out here. Look at this. We're going to get a good deal. We're going to get a good deal from them.
Wait, oh no.
Why are you going now? Where do they go? Where are they?
So I guess he can't do this in America because in America they all have guns. But over there they only have knives. So the only thing you need to do is be able to outrun them. So it doesn't really matter what happens. It's like, cause yeah, you can just run away. It's not a big Wait, oh no.
Why are you going now? Where do they go? Where are they?
So I guess he can't do this in America because in America they all have guns. But over there they only have knives. So the only thing you need to do is be able to outrun them. So it doesn't really matter what happens. It's like, cause yeah, you can just run away. It's not a big deal. How would you deal with 20 enemies? You gotta lure them back to the guards.
Would you want to fight down here? Coward, you're coward. Oh, you throw rocks like a little... Go fuck yourself. They told me to come down here to do a 10v1 battle, but I can't find them.
The time I turned around after the gang had disappeared into thin air, I realized they had outwitted me and had my cameraman Pasha surrounded.
Oh my God.
What happened? No filming. This is Paris.
Shit, here they come.
What are you doing? What are you doing? Hey! Hey!
They're not aggressive.
He can film. Watch. Watch. They're gonna throw a rock. Just. Okay, look. How you doing? Hey. We're good.
What a massive unforced error. It's crazy that they just have this massive amount of foreigners that are there causing trouble and discord and scamming.
Hey, we're good.
What a massive unforced error. It's crazy that they just have this massive amount of foreigners that are there.
Okay, look. How you doing? Hey, we're good.
Fucking tank if you won't do anything.
They're gonna throw a rock. Just. Okay, look. How you doing? Hey, we're good.
What a massive unforced error. It's crazy that they just have this massive amount of foreigners that are there causing trouble and discord and scamming everybody in Paris. How is this in anybody's best interest?
I'm going to play 2v3
Really?
or 1v3.
How is this going on? Like, what is it? It's so insane. Nobody cares. It's unforced. It's absolutely unforced. Yes, it 100% is. Macron is a soft bitch. I think so.
You guys are throwing rocks up here. Security does nothing. He can film. Hey. What are you talking about? Are you on drugs?
Uh-oh, he's aggro.
Get your spit out of
Big
here.
mad.
Don't do it.
Don't do it.
I'm gonna hit you. Don't touch him. We can film. Yes, we can film. You're making shit up. Get the out of here.
Kite him around.
You gotta spit in your face. Hey. Just keep walking. Shit. We can film. I appreciate it. Jesus.
Oh,
what is
shit.
this, though? I appreciate it. Oh, what the Oh.
Why would you do that? He just threw a dead bird. He's a pocket pigeon. I didn't expect this shit.
Oh my God! Holy fuck! Please God, deport them all. Holy
God!
Dead bird toss. He threw a dead bird on my leg. Holy
God!
Dead bird toss. He threw a dead bird on my leg. How many people? I know that.
That's a dead bird.
Wanna walk away?
Yeah. It's poison damage over
I'm
time.
gonna dodge the dead birds.
Hiding every time I push
Hey, no, I appreciate you. You're good.
Mm-hmm.
We're good.
Yeah.
No. We're taking photos at Eiffel Tower. Are you gonna throw a dead body next? Brother, please. My friend, please. I appreciate
He threw his lunch,
You're
yeah.
a good Samaritan. You're a good man. Just a bird. That's disgusting.
How do you have a dead bird on hand? I don't know. You probably just find him.
Everybody, yes.
Huh? Yourself. Okay.
That's we're just here to have some fun. So
You're just here to have some fun. Those are the people right here that are causing all of the problems. These are the people that vote to have the Eiffel Tower infested with a bunch of violent foreigners that scam people, steal their stuff, and are violent, and attack them when they say no. This is the problem. I don't even really blame the African guys that are showing up here. They're just trying to do what they need to do. But I can blame them. There was no reason for you to do this. These are, yes, these are the Nevron enablers. That's right.
Get the police involved. They won't show up. Just let me walk. We had a dead bird on the ground. See if we can dodge some pebbles on our way up. We're about to engage in a 30v1. Okay, we're back. We made a lot of friends.
No, dude, you're wrong. This video is bullshit and the dude is provoking on purpose and lying. So, let me get this straight. Give me a minute. We'll just take a second. So do you think these guys are scammers or not? Do you think these people, by being at the Eiffel Tower, trying to sell this stuff in the way that they're doing it, do you think they're doing everybody a favor or not? Counter question, have you ever been there? I have been there twice over 25 years. Everybody a favor or not? Counter question, have you ever been there? I have been there twice over 25 years. I've never been there. What's your point? Okay, so first off, France has a significant black minority there, so there's no proof they're migrants. So you think that they have, all of these people have like a totally non-French accent, and they are not, ethnically French. You think they're all just, there's no proof they're migrants? Well, like, okay, so you think there's no proof they're migrants. What do you think the odds are that they're migrants? And also, it doesn't really matter. Like, being migrants is secondary, right? I mean, like, even if they weren't migrants, I would still feel like it's the same problem. Second, they aren't breaking the law. You think that like them like trying to hit the camera? So do you think that them trying to hit the cameraman isn't breaking the law? The dude's clearly provoking him, causing him to react. They were not aggressive until he was. Well, they were pretty aggressive trying to make him sell stuff, trying to sell him stuff and like recording him and stuff like that for sure. Throwing a dead bird. Yeah. So anyway, going back to what I was saying again, you skipped the third one. Yeah, I don't know what to say. Again, if it's just the level of dishonesty that some of these people engage in, you need a, what is this here? They're assaulting people on the street and scamming people through shady business practices. You need a license to be able to sell stuff on the streets, plus assaulting people is not breaking the law. Yeah, I've been to Paris many times. It's much worse than a video, and it's very clearly a migrant problem. This didn't exist 10 years ago. Well, yeah, it'll probably get worse. Yeah, should have banned that retard. I know, I didn't ban him. I thought, you know, it's not that bad. So I didn't ban them. Usually there's people that I would ban. Trying to stop you from filming is not breaking the law, but EU standards. It's called right to privacy by the e-privacy law. It is when you're using your hands to do it. Whenever you're touching another person, it's different. That's a very different thing.
Today we got spit in the mouth. They instantly freak if you have a camera of any sort, and they press you. They say you can't film. They say you can't do anything because it's their country now. I'm visiting. I can't take a fucking photo of the Eiffel Tower without getting a fucking dead bird thrown on my leg. The police, nowhere in sight. 30v1. I wanted to meet them down there. Go, go, go.
What the?
Bro. Holy shit. Bucket of like bird shit. All right, so he was rolling this. He got hit with a bucket of some fluid.
Who does this?
We're hoping it's not his piss or spit.
Something better to do. Stop filming.
You have a dead bird on your plate today?
You started filming everything, boy. Stop filming.
No. I walked with this in my fucking thing right here. You don't know the story. You don't know. You keep walking, boy.
Go do your business.
You keep walking. You keep walking. Make yourself go, bro.
Is that legal there? Throwing a dead bird? Yeah, I don't know. And if you don't want to be filmed, walk away. Yeah.
How you doing? How you doing?
Oh, it's the same. I remember this guy. Yep.
Okay, suck your dick. We got a 50v1. I stand unscathed.
You're gonna win someone in social media from doing this?
Yes.
This is your work?
Yes.
And you are very proud of this?
Oh, yes. Exposing your disgusting behavior. Go f yourself. You come up here, you have no clue of the story. You come up here, keep moving. What happened then?
He's been standing there. Yeah, exactly.
Yes, what happened?
He's trying to make money off him.
Play by play, let's go. The police was watching the whole thing.
Okay, then why
He's
were you
useless.
filming? Why were you filming? Okay.
I was walking. He said, you can't film. I said, yes, I can film. It's Paris.
They asked you to stop.
This is good, by the way. It shows the French people that you can fight against these assholes. Yeah, I know. And it's crazy that, like, I don't know, are French people, like, super cucked with this kind of stuff? So, like, they don't want to say anything about it? Is that what's going on? Because I'm not sure, right? I'm not French.
You need to stop. Boy.
Yes.
No. Keep going. Keep walking, Buster.
Of course.
This thing is covered in some foreign substance. We got the pink-haired bitch over there throwing the finger. We got quite the crowd experience right now. Oh, there are the cops. Oh, look who finally showed up.
Here we go.
They're gone. Poof. They're gone. Where? Where? Right over there? That was
so they all despawned as soon as the police arrived. But surely they're not doing anything wrong. Isn't that crazy? Wow. What a bunch of coincidences.
Something you can see how quickly those things can escalate if you don't adhere to their demands. In this case, stop filming. You can't film. Question for you. If one of these Eiffel Tower guys, like, attacks you, can you attack back in self-defense? Yes. Yes? God bless you. God bless you. God bless the work you guys do.
So, for good measure, they showed up again the next day, and after walking around the entire Eiffel Tower, it looked like we had driven them off of their turf.
Damn.
Right over here? They're just chilling out?
Oh no, bro.
Oh, you see him now?
They got him. They got him herded all into one area. Oh shit.
The move. Okay, we got way more cops than there were yesterday.
Only to find this lone salesman holding down the block.
Oh
okay,
shit.
I found them. They're straight ahead. I'm a tourist. Touristique.
Uh-oh.
For a big one. How much? 10? We do 2 euro? 2 euro? 3 euro? 4 euro for big? No?
Spots the camera.
He's not interested.
Wrong finger.
Huh? No.
I like the different strategy. This guy's using the Eiffel Tower to stab somebody. Oh, God. What's he doing?
Fucking quacker. Report cheating. Misclick. Doesn't matter.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
What's he doing? Oh my god!
Whoa, whoa.
Oh god!
Whoa.
He's just drunk. What is this?
What happened?
Snevron behavior. I told you. I told y'all, bro. And the thing, what's so funny is you have some people in here that are actually defending this shit. Isn't that insane? Acid, thanks for the 10 subs, man. Appreciate it.
What happened?
God.
What do you mean?
You're men.
Welcome to Paris.
Uh-huh.
How you feeling?
Disgusting, bro.
What happened? Okay, coach back over the mud. Shorts. How long did that take? 5 minutes?
Yeah,
yep.
For the record, that was the only guy we saw here selling the Eiffel Towers. You got.
You're an idiot.
He
You
grabbed your
defend
nipple?
this? Yep.
Wait, why did he attack you?
No, filming.
Were you filming at him directly? Oh my god.
Bro, he went after the nipple.
He got filming at him directly? Oh my god.
Bro, he went after the nipple.
He got you.
God damn.
And surprisingly, we waved down these cops who were actually interested in what just happened and wanted to help.
Oh, they're gonna get him?
Green.
What kind of... Just now.
5 minutes ago.
Yeah.
And he went across the street. Okay.
Normal behavior?
Is that normal?
That's him.
Hey, bonjour!
Oh.
Bonjour!
Is that
That's
normal?
him.
Hey, bonjour! Bonjour!
Gotcha, bitch.
The police, sir. Real ones for this. Shout out the police.
Yep.
Right there. There they are.
He's high.
They're all running. They run.
They
I'm the
run.
predator now.
I'm the
They're all
predator
running.
now.
Where's your boy? Where's your boy?
Wait, they're actually all running.
What the fuck?
Oh my god. This is fucking ridiculous. How is this even real?
Where is he?
All posts are going. Yeah, they're all running away.
Oh, he is.
Oh shit. Oh.
Ah!
Where did it go, bro? Like, oh fuck, I did the wrong one. I did. Sorry about that. Oh my god.
What the fuck?
Going with the iPhone.
Die, bitch.
Oh no.
Faster.
It's hilarious. I know this is amazing. What game is? Oh my god. Fuck that. Oh. This is fucking ridiculous. How is this even real?
Maybe it's illusions.
Where is he?
All posts are going. Yeah, they're all running away.
Oh, he is.
Oh shit. Oh.
Ah!
Where did it go, bro? Like, oh fuck, I did the wrong one. I did. Sorry about that. Oh my god. He's going with the iPhone. Oh no. It's hilarious. I know this is amazing. What game is this? I don't know. How is this a real video?
Die, bitch. Motherfucker. Spider-Man. Oh well, what? We got the Baron. You're joking, but doesn't matter anyway. Actually, what?
Police, he's right there! Now they run! That's right, bitch! Run, motherfucker! Now we got the police on our side.
They didn't even get any of them.
Tower. Go fuck yourself. There they are. Straight ahead. 1v30. How you doing, my friend?
So they didn't even get any of them.
Cameras right now. I don't care if I get hit. We're gonna catch one of these guys. These cops have amazing cardio. Please right off.
You got something to cover the seat?
That's fine, Pasha. We have the big weapon. Merci beaucoup.
Oh shit.
Wow.
Oh shit.
You guys are number one. Merci beaucoup.
This is not French people, okay?
Ah, yes.
This is African.
Yes, yes.
Not French people.
Okay.
I didn't know they had those in Europe.
Oh, I know. That's my problem.
Where do they load that gun with? Flowers?
Seeing the mudslinger and his gang down, we went back to the police station, filed criminal charges. The mudflinger and his gang down.
Where do they load that gun with? Flowers?
Seeing the mudflinger and his gang down, we went back to the police station, filed criminal charges, provided the photo of him in 4K to the police, and went back one last time to see if they would have the audacity to show back up after being chased by the cops.
Oh my
and this
God.
time, they were everywhere.
Oh my.
Amigo. Yes, yes. No video. Ah. Okay, no video instantly. We go this side now. All right, we've been identified immediately. Will they attack? We're about to find out.
Will they attack?
30v1. Stay tuned.
So real quick,
I'd be like, go on down the road, you fuck.
I remember that video.
if you want to support our boots on the ground independent journalism that is not bought and paid for by corporate interests,
Man.
along with exclusive DLC content that YouTube won't let me
Man.
upload, and uncensored early access to all my
What?
videos before they go up on YouTube, go subscribe at patreon.com/Tyler Oliveira for less than $5
Jesus
a month.
Christ,
And as I
man.
realized these guys were everywhere
Cameras,
around
they're
the Eiffel
kryptonite?
Tower at night,
Yeah.
I saw two of them stalking me while pointing, saying,
Tyler, they know you.
Oh, they're going for it. They're going for it. Ah! They're going for it.
as I was running for my life, they saw my
Isn't
camera.
it crazy how, like, I don't understand how, like, why don't they just have the police go out and, like, find each individual one of these guys and check them for a license? And then whenever they inevitably don't have the license, just arrest them and get rid of them. Like, I feel like it seems really simple. They don't care. I don't know why do you let this happen? It's crazy. I don't know what's expecting police to do anything is very funny. What is going on? What is going on over there? Don't they have enough manpower? It's like 3 people. The law doesn't punish them. I don't know what to do, man. The prisons are full.
Another dodgy game.
Just make another one.
What it was? Who cares?
Cameraman Pasha in the distance and hunted him down.
Oh.
It's a sneak attack.
And while I fled the scene, looking for any taxi that would take me to get out of there, I got an unexpected call from Pasha.
Organized crime out here. Taxi, can I go?
Turn around, going backwards towards our boys, had to run. You good? He says help.
My report to such a guy that dodged its west.
They attacking you?
Bro, I can't move. Come back.
I'm coming. All right, come back. Okay, I have to go back. What's happening? What's happening?
Sorry, I can't see out of my right eye.
What is police phone number? Police. Police.
113.
113? Okay. Yeah. Can you call police on your phone? Oh, okay. Need to find him. Are you alive?
I can't see out of my.
What happened?
I got jumped by like 20 people chasing you. I got rock. Like I got beaten to the ground.
For real?
Yeah.
They robbed you?
They couldn't.
Let's go. F them. We should go though.
I can't feel my face.
Okay, we should go to the hospital.
What's his face?
Okay. He's good for now. We gotta go though.
Oh.
Okay. Merci beaucoup. Do you want to file charges?
What the fuck?
We need them to come. Police. Police.
It was okay though. I don't know. They started arresting him. The riot burned down the city.
This guy was
just arrest more of them. We'll go away. Uh-oh.
When you jumped again.
Who is we? Yeah.
I got a face punch straight into my thing.
Merci beaucoup.
Jesus.
Merci beaucoup.
What's the point?
To get the fuck out of here.
God
There's
damn,
like 300 of them out here. Merci beaucoup.
You're welcome, my friends.
We press charges against the Eiffel Tower throwers, the mudslingers, and the camera hitters. I hope he gets deported, gets sent back to Africa where he's from, and lives a miserable, terrible life. I don't know how this goes. Unlikely.
Oh, God. Oh, that's fucking amazing. Wow. Oh, there we go. Where's the retard? It says they're a French citizens. They're obviously not. I mean, come on. What are we talking about? Very unlikely. Yeah, bro, this is so fucking based. Yeah, I saw the Rome one. You guys wanted me to see the Paris one. We've seen it. This is so ridiculous. What is going on? They can't deport them. That's the problem. Yeah, they can. Just get rid of them. Like, it's insane. There's a video. Give them a like. Exactly. And this guy's awesome. Yeah, I love this guy. It's amazing. This is great. I really hope this puts off Americans coming to Europe. I think it will. The problem is that if you try anything against them, you're instantly called a racist or a fascist. I mean, again, if the thing is that, I'll tell you what's going to happen, is that if any single time that you get called a racist or a fascist for pushing back against something like this, what's going to end up happening is that eventually they're going to say, you know what, I agree with you, and we're going to do it anyway. That's it. And that's how it's happened before, is that you can only bully people with that language for long enough, and then eventually what you really need to be afraid of is when they start agreeing with you. That's it. This is Johnny Somali using his powers for good. Yep, that's right. There's a law in France that allows only Algerian immigrants to get basically a green card after living there for 10 years illegally. 1968. Well, just get rid of the agreement. I mean, like, who said... Okay, so you had an agreement. Just delete it. Yeah, delete the agreement. Get rid of it. Who cares? I'll be right back. So, I've seen these commercials. I think, like, everybody's seen these commercials.
Oh, fucking shit. What's up, Doc?
That we, my mom and I, they banned soda from food stamps. This is part of the no more hogs policy. Now, I'll have an unpopular opinion about this. I know some people might not agree with this. I used to be on food stamps. We bought soda all the time. It was a minor luxury that we, my mom and I, enjoyed. I have no problem paying for it for the future unhealthy needs to do the same thing. I did. So I'm okay with paying for people's junk food on food stamps. They can do whatever they want.
Since my confirmation, our department has encouraged states to think differently and
who could have guessed?
Creatively about how to solve the many health issues facing Americans. One way is by not allowing taxpayer-funded benefits to be used to purchase unhealthy items like soda, candy, and other junk food. The number one purchase by SNAP recipients is sugary drinks.
Guilty as charged. This is what's happening. This is...
That is everything that we bought with food stamps.
Look at all this. So this is creating a lot of, like, basically, in my opinion, a lot of frustration that people are having. Is that they see a person like this who lives in it seems like a relatively nice house, who is clearly overweight, who's getting food stamps and buying a cornucopia of food. Meanwhile, the people who don't have food stamps are trying to ration out what they're eating, and it creates a lot of resentment. It does. It just creates a ton of resentment, and that's where it's at. You look happier, my food stamps just hit.
You're proud enough to post it, be proud enough to defend it. Say how much you got in food stamps for the month, but by the looks of your carts, the 2 carts.
That's a lot.
It looks to be
Yep, this is what a family... 19-year-old teen son, when he looks up our $3K in food stamps. Oh my God.
$1,800 food stamps. Nika spending and selling some of her $1,800 food stamps.
Wait, so she's buying the food and then reselling it? Captain Crunch. Uh-oh. Hal? Yep. There it is. And so you see this happen. The average person sees this happen. They're like, nope. Nope, I don't want to pay for this. With your tax dollars? I know. As I said, I have an unpopular opinion on this. I was once a disgusting NEET that lived at my mom's house that used my food stamps to buy Cheetos, popcorn, Pringles, and Dr. Pepper. And I had no job. I had no intention of a job. I never wanted a job. I just wanted to sit home all day, jack off, and play video games. No, was? Well, now I'm not anymore. Now I do the same thing, but I have a camera on me, so it's totally different. And so, yeah, anyway, I have no problem paying for the next generation of losers to do this because they paid for me to do it. I feel like it's kind of like it's a cycle of life. I have an obligation to pay for the next generation of NEETs to sit at their mom's house and jerk off to, you know, fucking stupid shit and play video games. But a lot of other people don't have the same viewpoint that I do. I'm paying it forward. I'm paying it forward. And I know you might not like my viewpoint on this, but it's based on my personal experiences. Jesus. By the way, based. This is the kind of cornbread that my mom and I would get all the time. Bro, this is the best cornbread. It's not even remotely close. Yeah, this is in the South for sure. Let me ask you a question. How many of y'all can afford to, if you're middle class, right? I mean, I know a lot of you guys are probably doing pretty well. How many of y'all can afford to just fill up a cart like that twice a month, let's say? No. Okay, there's the problem. And so you got all these videos. Yep. And she obviously overweight. She overweight as fuck. She big. Yep. Look at all that. $600. Dependent, Nick. Dependent. Oh my God. Wow.
On my Snap. You're proud enough to put it out there, then you're proud enough to...
Okay. This is, it's kind of annoying to watch this.
And yes, we at Sam's doing the shopping haul. So y'all come along with us and let's get some stuff out of Sam's. I'm really just gonna be a very short video, just a little.
Is this food stamps though?
We're gonna grab one of those. You too, this your girl Quay, and yes, we at Sam's doing the shopping haul. So we're gonna have for the Go-Gurt, the kids love these, and the peaches. They work together, so we're gonna get a box of those for $10.98. And we're gonna get the Go-Gurt.
When Trump say no more snacks on EBT, so you go spend $1K at Sam's, part 1? What do you mean part 1? EBT is food stamps. SNAP is food stamps. Yeah, definitely. What a wordsmith. Yeah. Oh my fucking God. Well, let me see if there's a couple more of these, and oh, here we go. And this is, he only receives $23 a month in food stamps, while a migrant in the community has a $13,000 balance. That's the problem. Let's see if I find this.
Do come grocery shop with us. Which ones do y'all be eating? Make it go by faster. Just put this.
That's ridiculous. Yeah.
Oh, and y'all, by the way,
See, again, we did this same shit. I did this exact same shit, bro. I did.
for Tiffany plate, cause I'm about to eat that too. This ain't for Tiffany. This is for tacos. This is for Tiffany.
Yep. Bacon.
Got to check on, make sure it's straight. Hold on.
I can't. You have to move them around.
Let's get it. No, get it. Shoot.
Get it. Yeah, ball out. God damn. God damn.
This is for my Tiffany plate.
Jesus.
Tiffany. I don't know if you do raw okra or this one, so I'm gonna just get this one.
Oh, more pickles. God damn. Oh, I get those. I get those. I don't get those. Those are gross.
Strawberries. Strawberries.
Man. Thank you. How much was it? Snap purchase. So she spent $382 of food stamps and $4 of her own money. That's right. Oh, yeah. Wow.
Today is food stamp day, as y'all can see. Today is food stamp day, as y'all can see. I've been waiting for the 17th to come for so long, y'all. First, I didn't even think I was gonna get them because I had been waiting for the approval. They had not sent me no paper saying like I was approved or denied. When I checked my card at 12 o'clock in the morning, I was happy as fuck. I instantly made me a damn Walmart order. As most
I did. Yeah, I remember, bro. Like as soon as mine hit and I saw that I had the money and dude, I went to HEB. I felt like I was Donald Trump. Like I bought like 5 different cans of Pringles. Like I bought flavors of Pringles that I didn't even know if I liked or not.
Been there, done that.
I did.
so y'all know I do not have a car,
I
so
did
I
this
have to
shit.
get everything delivered to my house.
This is the thing is my mom and I we would go and we would spend all the food stamp money. And then on the way home we'd go to Taco Bell with our money. That's just the way it is.
60 items for $440. Now, this is not everything that I'm getting, but they, I guess, say that you can't go over 100 items. I gotta do 2 separate orders. This is the first order.
She gotta do 2 orders.
Tonight was the very last meal that I had to eat. And I tell you, I'm about to eat so motherfucking good tonight, y'all don't even understand. I'm about to make a whole motherfucking Chipotle bowl. For the people that got something to say about food stamps, baby, y'all mad because y'all can't get none. That's just that. As most of y'all.
This did not age well. You're 25 and you already got 4 kids? Damn, you're probably getting pregnant in high school. God damn. I think this means single as hell, mother of... 4? Damn, you're probably getting pregnant in high school. God damn. I think this means single as hell, mother of 4.
I know I have 4 kids and they're under 5, so y'all know I'm getting a couple dollars from their ass. For the people that think that they too good to get food stamps, is y'all cool? Free
Stay at home,
food?
Mom.
Is y'all
Oh.
cool? This is all the things that I did get, y'all. This is just for the first order. Now, this shit do not look like it's $440. Shit nowadays is high as fuck. Missing so many freaking items.
That's the good kind, too. Y'all know that. You're not even getting that bluebell. Like, I mean, we just got bluebell. Yeah,
Y'all, I could have sworn that I had got way more shit than this, but then I had to remind myself, like, they made me put most of my shit back because they said I couldn't do over 100 items. Just know I'm about to be sucking my motherfucking ass off all motherfucking day. If y'all want to see part 2, go.
Oh my God, bro! Like, this is.
Go ahead and let me know in the comments.
So
Love you guys.
all this shit got paid for with food stamps. All right, we do one more and then I'm gonna move on. Okay? I just want y'all to see how this is and see what's going on with this because a lot of people don't even know what's going on.
Hey guys. What's up, y'all? How y'all doing? Hey, hey.
Yep.
Grocery day.
Big day, big day.
EBT. It don't matter. And who are
EBT again is food stamps.
got anything negative to say, you will be blocked and your ass will not be on our page because we're not with all that. We here to support what we do to feed our 6 kids that we have at home. We also do have everything is legit documented at the food stamp office, so we don't need people to just say what they don't know nothing about us. You know what I'm saying? So that's
For sure. Yeah, I totally know what you're saying.
keep it cordial. Come with us on our shopping trip. Let's go to Kroger's first. Yep. We don't know what our budget is. We're just here to shop. So
They don't even know. Bro, they just put it in the cart.
Yeah. We're here at Kroger's.
Oh
with
boy.
the family. Let's go.
Man.
This time we are trying a black diamond watermelon. They're supposed to be the sweetest watermelons.
Are those the elite
and
ones?
And they're private selection and they're seedless. This is what we got
They can
so
do
far.
that?
It's a little and we also do have everything is legit documented at the food stamp office, so we don't need people to just say what they don't know nothing about us. You know what I'm saying? So that's
For sure. Yeah, I totally know what you're saying.
keep it cordial. Come with us on our shopping trip. Let's go to Kroger's first. Yep. We don't know what our budget is. We're just here to shop. So
They don't even know. Bro, they just put it in the cart.
Yeah. We're here at Kroger's.
Oh
with
boy.
the family. Let's go.
Man.
This time we are trying a black diamond watermelon. They're supposed to be the sweetest watermelons.
Are those the elite
and
ones?
And they're private selection and they're seedless. This is what we got
They can
so
do that?
far. It's the little things. So
Jesus.
this is all the things we got. This is buggy number 1.
Wait, number 1.
All the things we wanted.
The Sprite.
And we needed. Dog food included.
Oh.
The child in between the buggies. Here's buggy number 2.
Oh my God.
You know, this is not everything that we needed for our household, but this
It's
is
not
what we went
everything.
on our Kroger haul. So we're going to check out. So when we started, we had 1 buggy. Now we got 3 buggies.
Brian, I'll people selling $300 food stamps or $150 cash because they don't need that shit. Exactly. Yeah. No. 100%.
Yes.
They got 3 carts. 3 carts, bro. Oh my God. How many of y'all? How many of y'all are able to buy? Isn't that Gucci shit? Ain't that one of them expensive ass purses? I don't even know.
Kroger's. Our first total was $650.
Wait, hold up. No, no, real quick. Oh shit! Damn! Wow!
Kroger's. Our total was.
Damn!
Our first total was
Holy.
$657
and 650. How much fucking cash? Oh, they got cash. Oh, no, cash back. I'm trying to see. Okay. Wow.
With our coupons and our weekly digital coupons, we saved how much?
We saved $88.35.
Yeah, so we only spent
$489.63.
Let's go. Kroger's. Yes, smart shopping. Now we about to head home and do another video of us putting it up. Hey guys, we made it home. We're packed down.
Like literally, the whole back is packed in. The kids are packed in. We're getting ready to go take this upstairs and to our house, and then we're gonna make another.
Can you explain that system? So basically, if you're broke in the U.S., or you can make yourself look like you're broke, there is a system that you can, like, the real people that get fucked over in the U.S. aren't the people that are making like $30,000 a year. It's the people that are making $45,000 a year, because they're the ones that make too much money to qualify for assistance, but they don't make enough money to be able to assist themselves. So you have the people that are in that, think of it as like a donut, right? Well, if you're in the hole, well, you're going to be having a bad time. You had to fucking live. Yeah, Cody knows this, because like we went through this the whole fucking time. Like, this is it. We went through this growing up, fucking all the time. This is just how it was, right? And so, because we have food stamps too, and so this is how it was. And anyway, yeah, you're in the hole. And so if you're in the hole, you're having a bad time. And the hole is like $40,000 to like $70,000 a year, depending on the city that you're in. And that's where a lot of people are at. That's like probably where the median income is. And so the problem is that those people get none of the benefits, but they don't enjoy the wealth that the country has, period. So they're the ones that really get fucked over. Austin's $115K a year to live comfortably. But yeah, Cody, I was telling them the other day, like, y'all, whenever you and Jeff come over the other day, actually this was like a month ago, there was that house that was for sale, right? And so they looked it up. This is a woman who, she could not even afford a car to drive to work. She had to walk to the bus stop every day. Her house was selling for $500,000. It's a little bit less, like 450, something like that. And $500,000, yeah, $500,000. Like, and she did not even have a car. And like that's how bad it is. And so like you get people priced out of their neighborhoods that they grew up in, and yeah, that's it. No, I mean that's where it was. And do you think you get banana? I mean, I don't know if they got healthy food or not. I have no idea. And yeah, you're trying to. I don't know if you're trying to do like some like weird race shit or something like that. But like this isn't like there's plenty of like. I mean, I'm white as fuck, right? Like we fucked around on food stamps constantly. Like I am living proof that scamming trash items on food stamps that you shouldn't be buying on food stamps is not oh, that's the tattoo. I didn't see that. I saw people making that comment. Yeah, us looking at the internet, keeping to buy shit. Yeah, fuck no, it's insane. I know. Look at her chest. I was trying not to, but this is my point. Is that like, yeah, anybody doing this shit, because people are making weird comments about like that watermelon shit. I was like, oh, Jesus Christ, right? Is people gonna get into that again? But like, there's not really a race to this, right? White people can be, you know, fucking irresponsible too, like me. I was, and I loved it. It was great. Anyway, let me finish the video. Turns out you're the racist? No, I'm not. It's because what people said about the watermelon thing.
Video for y'all to see us put the items up in our deep freezer, our freezer and refrigerator cabinets.
Yeah.
Right.
So
thanks for coming with us in our shopping video.
We appreciate y'all for all of y'all engagement all the time. Thank y'all and see you later.
Wow. Wow. How nice. Ain't that great? Damn. And so you got this going on, right? And so anyway, and this is the reason why they're pushing back on this food stamp situation. Is because all of these people that go and post these videos, it's making people mad as fuck, man.
But now I'm trophied up, I'm saying like bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, boom. The type of shit I'm on, you wouldn't understand. The type of skits I'm on, you wouldn't understand. Big dog business, I would not hold your hand. Broke bitch business, I cannot be your man.
I don't wanna be a big bag no more. I'm not greedy, I just eat a lot. It's summertime and my bag's still big, I know.
Oh my God!
I don't wanna be a big bag no more. I'm not greedy, I just eat a lot.
Damn! Why they all fat? I tell you why they fat.
Hey yo, I'm still not greedy, but you gotta feed me fettuccine.
This is more food than I have in my entire house. Like in one of these things, this is insane. They have more food than I do. Bro, they're ready for the apocalypse to begin with.
I need cheese on top of the cheese. Chicken Alfredo.
Look at that.
Fresh tomatoes. Don't forget the garlic bread. This meal will have you in the.
Are you telling me that these hogs are hogging it up so much that they've got to get a second freezer because they got so much food? They got so much food, they need to have a freezer because they can't hold all the food.
Knocked out.
Man.
Losses to the neck, but now I'm trophied up. I'm saying like, bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam. The type of shit I'm on, you wouldn't understand. The type of skits I'm on, you wouldn't understand. Big dog business, I would now. Losses to the neck, but now I'm trophied up. I'm saying like, bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam.
That's it. 4 carts. That's a whole lot. How'd they afford a second freezer? It's like 150. Actually, now it's probably like 250. It's nothing crazy, right? It's not a huge amount. And I feel bad for the cashier. Yeah, I'm telling you guys. $1,200.
That is sacred. Some energy is just too good to waste it.
Spending $1,200 on Funyuns?
Remember, the bigger the heart means the bigger the target, and Cupid ain't the only one.
I remember I went and I told my teacher one time, I said I'm not eating food whenever I was eating Funyuns in class. Because I said they weren't food because they're just made out of chemicals and chemicals aren't food. She threw my ass out of class so fast, bro. Like, she was mad. Like, because for a second, I thought that I could get one over on her, right? I could, like, you know, I could outthink her on this. And she just said, nah, you get the fuck out.
So make sure you keep that good heart guarded. So many will want to touch you, but few will be prepared to hold you. Remember, it ain't no warranties on the broken dreams they sold you.
Yep.
Never there when you call them, so why you still call them a friend? Save some you for you.
Oh my God. They love these boxes of chips, man. They do. They love everybody buying these chips.
They got these chips.
You want to know what's funny? Is that we bought the same boxes whenever we were on food stamps. We did. We did the same thing. I probably still have some of the boxes in here now. Yeah. You get the 50 packs? Yeah.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Ballpark hot dogs.
Those are the good ones too. They're the big ones.
Some teriyaki, teriyaki noodles.
Yep. 1,500 EBT haul. Just check my card and it has $12,000 in food stamps. 12,000 motherfucking dollars. And so anyway, that's where we're at, guys. That's where we're at. And so that's the reason, all these videos is the reason why people want to take the food stamps away. That's the reason. That's what caused it to happen. So this has been a big problem. I'm gonna be honest. Like this is a big issue with kids. Like I feel like nowadays, especially young guys are down bad. Like it is not good at all. Culturally, yeah.
So ever since 2022, there has been a rise in like these self-improvement alpha finance gurus that all spew the same message. Wake up at 4 a.m., start a business, start working out, stop playing video games, and escape the matrix. All that jazz, right? And these videos have become extremely popular because of people like Andrew Tate. I mean, we all saw the method that he pulled in 2022, how literally everybody was posting that man's clips and he was just saying some of the craziest things.
I am extremely versed in CPR. I do know how to administer CPR. However, I will not administer CPR unless you're a hot female.
And since so many people saw him get success from doing that method...
Well, the reason why that happened is because he's funny. right? Like, Andrew Tate says a lot of funny, stupid stuff. That's really the truth. Is like, yeah, he can be funny and charismatic. That's the reason why, yeah.
A lot of people are trying to pull that same method nowadays. So now you got all these like fake like Andrew Tates going around, and it's pretty cringe.
Stop breathing like a bunny rabbit. A bunny rabbit is a victim, and it breathes in and out so quickly you can see its stomach going in and out.
But what's cringy?
But like, here's the thing.
Its stomach going in and out.
But what's cringy?
But like, here's the thing.
You can see its stomach going in and out.
But what's cringy?
But like, here's the thing. Is that what he just said? I'm pretty sure Buddhist monks have techniques for that. So, and this is the problem. It's retardation that is inside of a 2,000-year-old hidden truth. So it's like you have this idiot that's saying this, but like there's an element of it that's actually true. It's bro science? Well, I don't know. I think it kind of makes sense. It's retardation, weird mix of truth. Yeah. He's a fucking psychopath and a woman exploiter, and people are madder with Dr. Disrespect. Look, what he said was funny. Like, I don't want to argue. Like, it's just, what do you have to take your, what time is it? It's 3:35. What, are you late for your meds? Come on.
Than that is that these hustle culture, self-improvement, like finance guru videos have leaked into the youth, and now you got these kids spewing that exact same message.
Remember that thing about Sneeko? Is he gonna show the Sneeko thing? Oh, he's not. I don't think. Where like these like 12-year-old kids are like, we hate women, and Sneeko's like, no, we don't hate women. They're like, yeah, but women suck. They're like, oh, no, okay, all right, women don't suck, but we hate gay people. Oh, no. That shit was so fucking funny, man.
That they're spewing in these videos when they're like 13 years old, and it's one of the saddest but also cringiest things I've ever seen.
Sad.
When you're playing video games, you are literally doing absolutely nothing. You're staring at a screen, going into a fake world, and you're not doing anything productive. You're not making money. You're not starting a business. You're not doing anything.
That's
so
true.
Get off the video game. Follow me for more tips like this.
Bro, you are
wow, good job. Yep, there we go. I mean, hey, listen, like, if the thing is that, like, I did my best, but it is such a good thing that I wasn't born 10 years later. Because if I was, I would have been uploading content onto YouTube at 6 and 7 years old. And it would have been the worst and most retarded shit. And I would have been doing it my entire fucking life. And so I feel bad for a lot of these kids because, like, that kid's like, what, like 15, something like that? Like, what are we talking about, right? I mean, he's just, he's 13, he could probably be 15. I don't know, 13, yeah, something like that. Like, every cringy thing that I ever did at 13, oh, man. Oh, man, it's way worse than that.
10 years old. Why do you need to be making money and have a business at 10 years old? This video is insane to me because the internet has literally brainwashed kids / teens into thinking that doing normal things that teens do is a waste of time, like playing video games, chilling with their friends, or just watching a movie or something like that. Apparently, those aren't normal things that teens do anymore. Apparently, you got to be set.
I think that the reason why people act that way is because they don't have any friends to play video games with. That's really the reason why. Is that a lot of the people that are probably, it's the same thing what I said before about how, like, you have losers on the internet that are dictating how you should interact with other people, is that they probably don't have a lot of friends in real life. They probably don't have a lot of this stuff, and so that's why they're on the internet looking for a dad, and, you know, they find something like that, and then they act the exact same. Because they losers. They unironically got no bitches. Yeah.
With mansions, Rolexes, Lambos, and a whole business by 13 years old, or you're a failure, which is actually insane. How am I supposed to have all that by 13? Bro, by 13, I don't even think I had $13. But before we
to be fair, bro, like, I was making money as a kid. Like, I was farming. Like, I was making money at like 5, 6 years old. trying to fucking, I was selling whatever the fuck I could. I was burning CDs, selling them, selling answers for tests. I was selling soda once they got rid of soda at the school. Like, I was, bro, like, we were going in no matter what. Alpha hustler? Yeah, something like that.
Any further, number one, YouTube, I am not trying to bully / harass any of these teens in this video. If you're watching this video, do not go out and bully / harass any of them. And number two, thank you guys for 100K subscribers. I've never just sat down and just said thank you to you. I just wanted to say I appreciate every single one of you that legit sit down, watch my videos, or maybe stand up. Maybe you might be standing up watching this video right here. But I appreciate anybody who pretty much just shows support on this channel.
Illegal soda dealer. They actually did shut me down. The school told me, because like we were just doing it outspoken. Like I would just go to the store and then I would buy a 12-pack and then I would sell sodas for like $1. So like I'm making $8. Like what the fuck? I make $8 in a day as a kid? That's insane. What the fuck? That's in like a week I can buy a video game. I buy a video game every week. Yeah, and so the teachers, the administration told me I couldn't do it, and then so I have to keep it in my backpack because I would carry it around and I would sell it to people, but then that wouldn't. But yeah, I mean bro. We were doing this a lot. How long did it take? Nothing. Until they got me. Well, until we started getting greedy, like we just sit there at the cafeteria and sell it to people. Yeah, because like at that point, like people could just see it, right? And like. It was just like, yeah, we were just pushing. Like, we were pushing the limit. And, like, you gotta remember, I was like 15 at that point. And so, like, I had already been doing it, like, for, like, 10 years.
Watches the videos, shares them with their friends, whatever. Thank you. Now, that being said, let's get back to the video.
This may be controversial, but I think teens should spend at least 5 of their teenage years just trying to become successful. And so before you start hating in the comments, let me say...
You do. It's called 13 to 19. Or, sorry, 13 to 18. It's called public school. Yeah. Yeah, you remember, you know that thing that you go to every day? Yeah.
It literally takes $82 a day to make the average yearly income in America. And online, there's literally like hundreds, maybe even thousands of courses or different models that you could use to make that money. Right now, I'm doing video editing and I own an agency, so I'm making even more than that each day. And I'm only 13.
Good for him. Like, everybody clowns on these kids, but I really respect this. I do. Because, like, we were out doing this all the time. We were out selling Kool-Aid. We were out doing, like, we were making money however we could make money. I was out there buying, like, bulk magic cards because I memorized the price of every single magic card. And then I would look at the magic card, like, packs that people had, and I would do the math in my head and see if I'd make money off of it. Then I would go and I'd sell the cards. Sell them to the card shop. Is it true, though? It's probably not true. Yeah, kid's probably not making that much money. But, like, either way, like, I mean, if you're going out there editing for people and shit like that, I think that's a good thing, man. Yeah. Like, I don't think you should shit on this kid. Like, this kid's actually trying to do something. Right? He's trying to make money. This is good.
So you could easily do the same thing.
I find this video insane because this kid hasn't even lived 2 of his teenage years, yet he thinks most teens should spend 5 of their teenage years trying to become successful.
He's got a point there. It's like, what the fuck do you know about this? You're 13 years old. No, that's true. But, I mean, I respect somebody who's willing to live it, you know?
Really just doesn't make sense because this man hasn't experienced what he's talking about. He's just talking out of his booty cheeks, you know? That's literally social media hustle culture brainwash right there. Like, I feel like the saddest part is that this kid is 13.
Like, if I was a kid, you know what I'd be doing? I'd be setting up those waiting room channels for Twitch streamers, and I'd be trying to funnel money with ad revenue. I'd be doing that. I'd be like, dude, if I was a kid, I would wake up every day, and all I would do would be think about how to scam somebody. That's all I would do. Yeah, ABC, that's all. That would be my entire life. Like, I'd probably end up being in jail by the time I was 17. Like, if the internet was as popular as it was. Yeah, I'd be doing that. I'd be, like, impersonating people. I'd be trying to figure out cryptocurrency shit. Like, yeah,
saying this, bro. He was 12 last year. Isn't that insane? It's different if this kid lived his
math.
teenage years, then said this. It made more sense because he'd have the experience to back up what he's saying. But the fact that he didn't experience his teenage years and he's just saying this on his first teenage year, that just pretty much confirms that he's just spewing what he heard online from one of these gurus.
It's 3 a.m. on a Sunday night. All my friends are getting drunk, getting invited to parties and losing.
No, they're not. No, they're not. You're too young for that. They're not going out to parties at 3 a.m. on Sunday. Get the fuck out of here. No, they're not. Shut up.
And I spent all night working on my businesses. But just watch, in a couple of months, when I'm gonna be chilling in Dubai and living my dream life, you guys are gonna call me lucky. Just watch.
Number one, your friends are not out.
I think that's really fucking funny. In a few months, I'm gonna be in Dubai living my dream life, and you're gonna be jealous. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, good for you, man.
Drinking and losing their virginity on a Sunday night. Everyone hates Sunday because it's pretty much the prelude to Monday. Nobody is doing anything on a Sunday night except for sleeping, my boy. Number two, who are your friends losing their virginity to? The hookers in GTA? You do not look a day over 10. And number three, just because you're up at 3 a.m. grinding for your business, that doesn't make you better than everybody
No comment
else.
on that.
Like, the way that this man is talking is making it seem like, oh, I'm better than my whole class because I'm up at 3 a.m. grinding. And it's like, bro, you're not better than them just because you're doing that. Let's be real here.
Anytime that somebody brags about working a really, really long period of time, I just assume that they're inefficient. That's me. I assume that they're inefficient. They don't know how to do it. Like, no, you get it done real quick. You finish you get to figure out a way to do it really fast and do it a lot.
It's 3:30 right now on a Monday night. I've been staying up all night working my new business.
What is it?
But watch, a few months from now, when my business is taken off, I'm going to be chilling in Dubai, living my dream life, and everybody's going to call me lucky. Just wait and see.
This man literally just stole
that was from 2013 or 2023, so like we can find out. Is he in Dubai now? Now he's probably in puberty, actually. That's probably not true.
From the last kid. The only thing that he did differently was add some music and some like little effects and stuff like that. Other than that, this is the exact same video as the last kid. They just said the exact same thing, word for word, bar for bar. No, Soldier Boy.
Word for word, bar for bar.
I hate to be that guy and say that someone else's dream is unrealistic because I'm kind of living my dream right now. I mean, I've always wanted to create videos.
No, I never say that. Like if you want to be rich, living on a yacht with models in Dubai, then you can do that. You just have to work really hard and be really creative. Like, that's it. Like, my dream...
Bar! I hate to be that guy and say that someone else's dream is unrealistic because I'm kind of living my dream right now. I mean, I've always wanted to create videos.
No, I never say that. Like, if you want to be rich, living on a yacht with models in Dubai, then you can do that. You just have to work really hard and be really creative. Like, that's it. Like, my dream whenever I was a kid is that I wouldn't have a job and I would just fuck around with my friends all day making videos and playing video games. That was what I never wanted a job. And so how'd that go? Pretty well, I'd say. Pretty fucking well. And so how do you do it? The way that you do it is you look at your goal and you look at how to get there. You look at other people that have got there. You see what those people that have been there before have in common. And you try to emulate that for yourself in a unique way. That's the first place you start. And then the second thing you do is you do it. That's the problem that a lot of fucking people don't have. You're simplifying too much? No. See, this is the problem. How do you lose weight? Work out more and eat less food. But everybody's fat. It's so simple. Just because something is simple doesn't make it easy. That's not the point. But no, if you want something, like if you are very ambitious and you want to have something that's like massively like successful and you want to be really successful, then go out there and get it. Like, I remember back whenever I was like first starting out making YouTube videos, Do you know why I made YouTube videos? One of the reasons is because I thought everybody else that made YouTube videos was just a trash player. They don't know anything about the game. They're garbage compared to me. I could do way better than them. And then I did. And then when I started streaming, I thought, wow, I'm watching all these streams. These streams are so boring. These people are so flaccid and lame and dull. Like, why would anybody watch this garbage? I'm going to do it myself. And then I did. So no, don't let anybody ever tell you that, like, you know, your aspirations are unreasonable. Narcissist? No, it's not. It would have been a narcissist if I was wrong, but I wasn't. And the way that you do it is you do it by working at it every fucking day. It's confident. Having confidence in yourself is not having an ego or being a narcissist. That's it, yeah. Anybody, Jim Carrey said the same thing. I can do that? Yeah, exactly. Then go do it. The only thing that I don't have respect for are people that say, I can do that, but I won't. Like, I won't do that. Okay.
Oh, John is dead again.
All right, well, good job. And I think that, to be fair, everybody has something like that in their life, right? There are a lot of things that we could do, but we just don't want to do them. That's fine. But, like, don't, like, if this is your life dream, and, oh, I'm just not going to try, no respect. Sorry. People romanticize the success, but shy away from the work that it brings? Yeah. What's the quote? Everybody want to have these big muscles, but nobody wants to go to the gym and lift this heavy shit? Something like that? Yeah. That's right.
On YouTube ever since I was young, and now I'm doing it, so I don't really want to hate on somebody else's dream, you know, but
do it.
How in the hell are you going to move to Dubai in only a few months? That's my question right here. Like, bro, number one, you don't even have your license. Number two, I don't even think you can put in an application
to
move inside of a crib.
He's too young for a learner's permit.
How is this man going to make that happen? It just doesn't make sense. Like I said, I'm not really trying to hate or anything in this video because it's not necessarily these kids' fault. It's more of what they see on social media. Like, if they see somebody talking about, oh, I'm about to move to Dubai in a few months, they're gonna spew that same thing. But like I said, like, how in the hell are you just gonna randomly up and move to Dubai in just a few months? Like, it does not work like that. This is not GTA.
It's just kids. They're kids. They're kids. They think it's funny. That's it. Yeah, no, there's nothing wrong with that. They're kids. It's like if we had a camera on us whenever we were kids, I'd be saying way more cringe shit than that. That would have been some of the easiest shit that I would have said. Yeah, like, I mean, I don't really, I try to be supportive.
Just go on Dynasty 8 and cop a crib within 2 minutes. It's not like that. And also another question is, why are these kids so obsessed with moving to Dubai? They don't say nowhere else. What about...
The reason why is because a lot of the kids are probably kind of losers in their real life, and they don't have a lot of friends, and they have, like, some form of, like, mild Asperger's or autism. And so they don't have friends, and it's hard for them to make connections with people. So they use this as an outlet for like, their, like, energy. And that's why they're not out there hanging out with their friends, right? That's the truth, right? Like, I'm saying, like, this is the truth. And so, like, you're like a little kid. You don't have any friends. And so, like, people don't like you for whatever reason. Well, now you're going to be talking about how in the future I'm going to be in this good position because of what I'm doing now, right? So it can make you feel good.
Who cares?
That's the reason why they're all doing it.
This fucking watermelon is spilling everywhere.
You cope by making up a fantasy? Yeah, of course. That's why.
Atlantis. When I was young,
like you did, yeah, absolutely. I said these girls don't like me in school. They don't even know I'm a level 70 warrior. This stupid bitch. What's she know? What's she know about that?
To live in Atlantis. I wanted to live underwater with the mermaids, Aquaman, all that stuff, bro. That was probably sick. But now we got kids saying Dubai. Like, what the heck?
No one has made that shit.
Why are you stressing out? Yeah.
This video is crazy because this kid is stressing about his parents working at 13. Not about his parents being poor or homeless or not being able to put food on the table. He's stressing because his parents are working a stable job when he is
The funny thing is that the mom was probably recording the video. She's like, okay, Steven. Mom, so hold it right here and show the part where I'm looking at the graph.
13 years old.
Okay.
Something that is normal. Does that not sound crazy? Like, I understand that we all have the dream of retiring our parents, buying them a house, and buying them whatever car they desire, but I don't think that's something that you should be worried about when you're like 13 years old and you haven't even finished puberty. I feel like it's just unnecessary stress that this kid is adding to his life at a young age, all because of a finance guru he saw on social media. It is.
I think that a lot of the kids that get fixated on this are kids that don't have problems, like they don't have like friendships in real life. Like, and this is me speaking kind of from personal experience, but I wouldn't be surprised if like this behavior is actually an outlet and a cope from the fact that they're not really able to form meaningful relationships inside of like their own personal social lives. And because of that, they kind of are reduced to this. It's compensation. Yeah, I think so. And that's what would make sense to me, right? Not that they don't have any problems, but that, like, for example, like they don't have like a lot of friends in real life and like people that they really connect with. And so they're doing this instead as a way to like, you know, expend that emotional energy.
Okay, if your parents are working a stable job and they can provide for you. It doesn't seem like you in the trenches, my boy. Like, you're living in a nice house, dog.
Day one of becoming a millionaire at 14. I woke up at 6:30 and went on a bike ride before taking a cold shower. Then I spent some time planning out videos and had breakfast. After this, I had some calls.
He talking to Goku. Oh, man.
Planning out videos and had breakfast. After this, I had some calls.
He talking to Goku. Oh, man. Oh, God. Am I crazy for saying that, like, like, don't y'all think this is a bit of coincidence that, like, every single one of these kids is, like, a, like, skinny white kid that looks like, I mean, because you're 13, you got a 2-monitor setup, a Yeti, a blue Yeti, and a light-up keyboard, and, like, a Stream Deck. Like, your parents have money, right? And so, like, a lot of these kids probably have, like, you know, decent lives, etc., but they might not have really a lot of friends. And they're kind of dorky. You know, all of them are kind of dorky. I'm just saying, right?
That's cool.
I'm looking for common denominators. Makes sense,
on my
yeah.
Discord server before spending some time scripting. Today I made around $500, so pretty good. Finally, I edited some reels and went to bed at 10:30.
Yeah. Why do you need to become a millionaire at 14 years old?
I think that's great. Honestly, I'm super supportive of them. I'd be editing videos as a kid too. I was teaching myself animation for free at 12. If I could have edited YouTube videos back then, bro, I'd have downloaded a cracked version of Sony Vegas and I'd have gone to fucking town. Absolutely. Yeah, bro, like, absolutely. That's good. Nothing wrong with that? Yeah. $500, damn. Well, yeah, I mean, of course. You gotta fish where the fish are. You got some guy that does YouTube, like, you say, I'll edit your videos for you. Fuck, why not? Like, I had one guy that was making videos about me. This was in 2018. He showed me a paycheck he got. He made 32 grand in a month.
Same guy from last game, the report.
And that's back then, right?
The reports for you, motherfucker.
Cat Danny, no, it's somebody else. It's somebody. He's not one of my editors now. It's a totally different person. Yeah, it's a totally different person. Yeah, $32,000 in a month. He said he didn't want me to tell people who he was because he didn't want to get hate for it, you know? But yeah, some people know who it was. People were farming you back then? Yeah. And so, like, was that kid stupid? No.
That's like trying to fight Millennia during the tutorial in Elden Ring. Like, bro, why are you worried about that? And why is this man taking cold showers at 14? Like, what is the purpose? Now, I will say the good thing out of this video is that it seems like this man has a little schedule going on, you know? He's going to sleep at 10:30. He's waking up pretty early. Like, I do think that is good, but at the same time, becoming a millionaire at 14? Jesus Christ, bro. Realize school wasn't...
I really, bro, same. Oh, bro, same. Realize school wasn't for me, Eddie, dude. You and me both. Paste. Yeah, cold showers help with acne, apparently. Yeah, I don't know. But, like, I just, Like, as somebody who, like, I've always been a grinder, right? I've always been somebody who, even when I didn't give a fuck about stuff, I was grinding something that I cared about, even whether it was a video game or whatever. I've always been doing something. Like, if I worked at the IRS, I worked my fucking ass off. If I was doing YouTube, I would make the best videos I could. If I'm streaming, I'm live every fucking day. And so, anytime that I see a kid that's, like, got that type of mentality, then I respect it, man. I do. I do. Like, I'm going to be the last one to rain on the parade. I've been making YouTube videos since I was 13, so I can't hate on these kids. Yeah. I was making videos I was putting videos on the internet at 14. That was like 2004. That was the earliest I could do it. I would have done it earlier if I could. So basically, you're a perfectionist? No, I'm not a perfectionist at all.
For me at a young age, became addicted to video games, tried to becoming a YouTuber, didn't really work out, didn't know what to do in my life, I was depressed, tried making TikToks, went viral, nothing changed though, realized I had to change, still didn't change though, finally decided it was time, started hitting the gym, tried drop shipping, it failed, started to make some progress in the gym, started my personal brand, found Allah, decided it was time to lock in, started my SMMA, making progress towards my dream life.
Good for him.
What do you mean I didn't know what to do in life? You're literally a teenager.
Am I the only person that, like, felt the same way as a kid? I was like, I don't know what the fuck. Like, I was thinking, like, bro, should I just kill myself after high school? Like, I don't want to get a job. Like, I don't want to live a normal adult life. This is, bro, like, I'm gonna just clock the fuck out. Like, this sucks. Like, I had my fun, yeah. Like, that's it, Sam, I'm 30. Exactly. Of course I thought that. I'm like, what the fuck am I going to be doing when I'm 27? I'm 25. That's deranged? No, for me, I thought about that a lot whenever I was a kid. I said, what am I going to do whenever I'm an adult?
Teenagers don't know what they want to do in their life. That is normal.
You can do
that
fentanyl?
Is not something that is only happening to you. That's like playing a video game and being like, oh, I don't know what... what to do in the game when you haven't even passed the tutorial yet. Obviously, you're not gonna know what to do until you play the game more, and that game being life. The more you live life, the more you're gonna know what you want to do. Like, it's not just something that you just spawn in this world knowing what you want to do. Social media is
I knew I didn't want to do nothing. I knew that right off the bat. Yeah, immediately I knew that. Like, you didn't need to,
bro. Because why do we have this teen out here having an existential crisis at 13 years old? The only thing you should be stressing
Bro, I was having existential crises when I was like 5 and 6 about like dying and shit. Yeah, like, am I crazy? Am I? Yeah, maybe this is why, like, because like maybe I was like, I mean, in high school and middle school, like, I actually had a lot of friends. Like, I was never like one of those like loner type people. But I feel like I can relate to a lot of these kids with like the way that I felt as a kid too. So that's not normal. Maybe it is. Yeah, you worry about a lot, dude. Oh, that's a fact. Yeah, of course I was thinking about that. Maybe you're on the spectrum. Maybe, I don't know. I never like, the thing is, like, it's just, I never think like that because I thought it was silly, you know. I feel like it's normal as fuck. Yeah, I think it's normal.
at that age is the homework due on Monday. There is no need to stress about your life when you're that young. Another thing that this dude said in this video is became addicted to video games. And I'm gonna make the wild assumption that this kid probably wasn't addicted to video games, and maybe he was just a child being a child and decided to play video games to occupy his time, because what else can children do? Obviously, some kids play video games for a long time, but I'm gonna be completely honest, I don't think this dude was probably one of them. I think the problem is a lot of these hustle culture videos are meant for like an older crowd, but when kids see them,
they definitely are. But like, we even had the same shit. Like, I remember we would build out like plans for like making forts out in the woods, and like I'd have like a whole plan and like idea how we're gonna do this. It was a whole situation. Yeah, and we were like 11 and 12 and 13. Yeah, and I'd try to get like 5-6 people go down there and we do it, and we did it.
or like teens see them, they try to apply that to their lives. For example, let's say like some 30-year-old says, I was addicted to video games at 26, but now I'm 30 years old. I start taking cold showers and I'm a Sigma. They're going to say that, put that out online. Then a teenager is going to see that and be like, oh, shoot, maybe I should apply that to my life. Now they're trying to live like this 30-year-old rather than just trying to live their youth like any other kid. I think
it's because they feel like they can't live their youth because they're isolated and alienated from people their age because they don't get along with them because they probably have some sort of like spectrum disorder. I think that's the real talk that we're missing here. That's the facts. It's unsaid. It's my opinion. How could I know that? How could I possibly know that? It's a mystery.
Issue here. Stressing at 14 so I can chill at 20.
Yeah. They're all on Discord,
There was another
too.
kid that actually reacted
They're
to...
all on Discord with each other, man. How to Win Friends and Influence People. My mom bought me this book. Never read it. She said, you need this. You said, you need to read this. Because she saw the way that I talk to people in WoW. And she's like, you need to, this is going to be a problem. Like, you can't. Yeah.
That did this exact same thing. And I feel like the problem with this is that you're going to burn out once you're 20 if you're stressing at 14 years old. There's no need to stress at 14 when you're living in a nice house.
You got to keep in mind, every book was written in the past. I'm trying to live in the future. I don't read no fucking books. I'm not trying to think back. I'm trying to think forward.
A home gym. Like, what is there to stress about? This man is just making up stress just so he can stress at that age. Day 167 of monk mode. 14-year-old entrepreneur.
Yeah? Oh, that's nasty. Oh, that's nasty. I love how whenever they cut over to their business, it's just like an open thing of a PowerPoint presentation, and there's like really nothing happening. That part is kind of funny. You know, or it's just like an open thing of a PowerPoint presentation, and there's like really nothing happening. That part is kind of funny. You know, or like it's like, yeah, I'm on a business call, and it's like I'm on a Discord call with a person that has a you know, profile picture of Goku.
Corniest thing I've ever seen. This man said school matrix.
That's a fact.
Most Andrew Tate coded thing
But it's true though. It's 100% true. It is, bro. The school is at like high school is 100% the matrix. Absolutely. I actually think that like if I had a kid, I would make them go to public school. Like, let's say I'm a billionaire. I would still send my kid to public school, and I would send him to like an average public school, not like a rich kid's public school, but just like you're gonna go to a working class, like middle class high school, and you're gonna learn how to deal with people. You're gonna learn how to deal with somebody who is a fucking can't really speak English that well. You're gonna learn how to deal with somebody who, you know, like has all these different things, right? You're gonna go, yeah, you're gonna level up on a PvP server. That's right. Yep, that's a fact. The debuff, he'll lack better relations. No. I think that you'll develop better relations if you develop the ability to develop relations. And so being able to get along with people that you don't necessarily have a lot in common with, and being able to find common ground with people who are different than you, is something that is more important than nearly anything else. And a person's ability to do that is probably the biggest indicator on whether they will be successful or not. And so, like, if you are 14 and you've already had to spend years dealing with things you didn't want to deal with, dealing with people you didn't want to deal with, when you finally go to work and you have to deal with Deborah, who's a fucking bitch, you can still say, "Good morning, Deborah," every day and not get sent to HR for telling her that she's a fat bitch. Because you know how to act, because you've been trained to do that. You know how to deal with people. No, I'm telling you, it matters. It matters a lot. The deal with Mary? Yeah. AKA manipulation? That's right. Absolutely. You got to learn how to fit in. You got to learn how to make things go in your favor.
In my life, bro. I'm not gonna lie, with them boxing skills, please invest in a gun. I'm not gonna lie, them boxing skills are not saving you, dog. Overall, this is just the byproduct of like hustle culture being so popular online. Everyone thinks that they need a Lambo by 16, when in reality, that's just unrealistic. Honestly, this is a bigger issue than just self-improvement or just hustle culture itself. It's more about the impact that social media has on the younger generation. And that's not even talking just these kids who are doing like this hustle culture thing, right? Just in general, I feel like social media has impacted the youth so much.
It has.
Like, if a streamer says something, a bunch of kids are gonna go out and
Chad, is this real?
That same thing. If a self-improvement guru says something,
Drop
a bunch
out
of people
college.
are gonna go out and say that same thing. If someone's
I used to have some, but people always be talking about, you know, drop out of college. And I remember, like, I was in, like, high school, and people were saying, like, oh, well, Bill Gates dropped out of college. And even then, I was like, yeah, he dropped out of Harvard, bitch. You barely got accepted to state. You're going to, no, he didn't drop out of community college. He dropped out of Harvard. Like,
influencer twerks, they're probably gonna go out and twerk. Like, this pretty much just shows the impact of social media. These are just kids seeing what they see on social media and just replicating it, you know? My overall point, because I've been yapping a little bit.
Remember what I said before about how I think kids shouldn't be on social media? This is another reason for that. Because it fucks kids' heads up in like a lot of different ways. It's not like the only vertical of that is, you know, like underage girls getting preyed on by individuals, right? But there's like 50 other metrics as well where it happens. It's such a reality distorter.
Obviously, there are some good habits that can be taught from these self-improvement / hustle culture videos, but that really isn't something that you should be worrying about when you're that young. That being said, this is gonna wrap up the video. If you guys made it this far, I appreciate you. Once again, I appreciate you guys so much for 100K subscribers. This has been one of the craziest years of my life, and I appreciate every single one of y'all for making it crazier and crazier each and every day. I started this year off with like 20K subs, and now we're standing at, I think, like 120K or something like that.
That's crazy. That's actually nuts, because I remember for me, whenever I started YouTube, my first year was 20,000, my second year was 102. I remember that very clearly.
It's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
And once again, thank you guys, because y'all are literally insane. I've never just sat here and said that, but thank y'all. Twitch Camera WAK. Make sure to join the Discord, link in the description. If you guys enjoyed this video, then I highly recommend you guys check out my most recent video. It'll be right up here on the screen. All that being said, thank you guys for watching. It's Cameron, and I'm out.
I think that a lot of those kids, like, isn't it weird, like, what I was saying about how every single one of these kids that's talking about, like, this hustle culture shit is the exact same? Like, demographically. I think that's very, very interesting. That is extremely interesting. And I think that, honestly, you know, I said the reason why I think it happens. I don't shit on the kids at all for, like, trying to get ahead or whatever. I think, obviously, like, you shouldn't care about it a lot, and, like, kids shouldn't worry themselves about this a whole lot. But at the same time, like, I think it's better that they're doing this rather than anything else, right? I feel like most kids that are working on real success keep to themselves and don't post on social media. This is mostly for attention. I think it is, too. Absolutely. There's been a big, like, kind of shift of a lot of people trying to basically just pretend to be rich? Like, it's just it's so weird.
This is my morning routine. I'm currently waking up at 5:30. I'm reading the 5 a.m. club, so this inspires me to do this. Then have some electrolytes, get hydrated as soon as possible. And I turn my sauna on, write down my dark thoughts.
5 a.m. club, holy shit. It has changed my life.
Being part of the 5 a.m. club has changed my life. See, I've always been more of a night owl, with my most productive moments being during the afternoon until late at night. But now that I started setting my alarm at 5 a.m., I wake up so tired and pissed off that every time of day feels like the late afternoon. First thing I do is watch my favorite YouTube video.
Am I the only person that, like, waking up? So it doesn't really matter when you wake up. It matters also when you go to bed. Like, as long as you get 8 hours and you're waking up before you have to, like, do
He's the one that invited, says botline. What to discuss later.
This happened 10 minutes ago. Texas Governor Greg Abbott says state troopers have been deployed and are now actively searching the streets to locate and arrest Democratic House members who fled the state.
Is it the case that you could actually arrest those representatives and bring them back to Austin to establish a quorum?
So that is correct, and Will, as we're talking right now,
oh my
Texas
God.
Department of Public Safety officers are on the streets looking for those Democrat House members to arrest them.
They're on, bro. Jesus.
To take them to the Texas Capitol.
You're hiding Democrats under the floorboards, aren't you?
To hold them there until a quorum is reached.
All right, and then, and that may, I'm not sure how many, can you tell me how many different representatives that we're talking about are in the state of Texas? I believe you're 6 short right now of a quorum. Would that number bring you to a quorum?
Gotta catch them all, right?
So that's a fact that we don't know yet. We don't know which Democrats remain in the state who are not yet identified.
Are you hiding enemies
we don't
of the
know
state?
exactly how many are out of state. But know this also, Will, and that is the Texas Department of Public Safety is also working.
Explain this to a non-American viewer. So basically what happened in Texas is they were going to have a vote on redistricting, like the voting. And the redistricting was going to be in favor of this guy's party. And basically, all of the people of the opposite party decided to literally pack up their toys and go home. They said, fuck you, we're not going to vote on this. We're going to leave the entire state. And we're going to shut the entire thing down and prevent the vote from happening. Well, apparently, abdicating or whatever, like leaving your post of duty, is against the law. And it's apparently also a felony. So now this is the governor of Texas who has mobilized the Texas state troopers to arrest the Democrat elected officials and bring them back to the state capitol to make them vote on the bill that will cause them to lose. Yep. Dereliction of duty. Yep. Oh my God. It's called the law. It is. It's the rules. That's the way the rules are. I think the FBI's involved too. Yeah. And so that's pretty much where it's at. It's the equivalent of going AWOL. Lock them up and send them to a workers' camp. That's right. You thought you had a problem with Democrats? Well, Greg Abbott has the solution. Put them in jail. Problem solved.
With officials in other states to find ways in which we can try to arrest the Texas Democrat members and
so
other...
they're just trying to throw whatever they can at them.
Guys, now the question is, how do we do the coaching? I'm gonna be honest, I think I'm a better player than Alois overall, but I'm worse at Mundo. Do I just listen to him like a puppet, or do I disobey him?
Drutur says he's ready. Oh, yeah, okay, guys, if you haven't read the title, we're gonna be coaching Mr. Drutut on Mundo.
Mundo! I'm calling him.
What's up, bro?
Okay, hi. I'm ready. I just queue a game. Queuing.
Do you need any, let's say, background on how to properly play Mundo? Do you have any questions?
How to play Mundo? Okay, tell me how do you wanna do it, because like, you know, I like to disobey. I think I'm a pretty good player, so I might not agree on stuff you tell me. We both have different play styles. Do you wanna do coaching in a way, like, I can do it 2 ways. I can either just be myself, if you say something I disagree with, I just won't do it. Or I can be just a puppet. You tell me to go somewhere, I don't question it, I don't say anything, I just go. I just do.
Just three questions for me. Okay. Do your own thing, but if I tell something and it's wrong and you misbehave and you run away, then I'll scream and raise my voice. How about that? We have a combination.
Okay, I got it. Okay, what do I ban? I played 3 Mundo games, and so far, impression of this character, shitty Kale. Give me one reason why would you ever go Mundo over Kale? You have worse early game, you have worse late game. If they have any max health, you're a little screaming puppy. Like legit.
So first things first. Okay, but before we get into this scenario, okay, first things first. You asked your team extremely nice.
I spectated a cheater in League of Legends that just couldn't help showing how bad.
They're just trying to put him in jail. Sounds like a huge manufactured plan. Why can't they just forfeit it, since that's clearly their point in fleeing? I don't know. Like, in my opinion, I think that he does have the will of the public behind him to do this. I think that a lot of people, if they saw, like, all of the like Jasmine Crockett and all of these, like, fucking, I don't know if she's one of the ones that's involved with this, actually, to be honest, but all of the people that cause problems like this, like that Asian guy, etc., if they see these people being escorted back into the Capitol building with handcuffs on, I can guarantee you his poll numbers will go up. I can promise you that will happen. People have been waiting for an actual enforcement of a degree of accountability for a very long time. And if he actually does that and he drops the hammer on them, I think that what it will also do is it will normalize it for Trump to do it too. We're just full on autocracy now? Well, hey, those are the rules. I mean, if you do, that's too bad. Yeah, those are the rules. He might just run for president next election? Yeah, I mean, like, the law's the law. You can't skip work, exactly. Bro, what's wrong with you? What do you mean? You're mad? You're mad about what I'm saying? Like, am I... So, you said, so Jan, is gerrymandering cool now? I'm just going to ban you. You're not advocating, you're not talking about this in good faith. In my opinion, I don't think that they should be arrested, but I think that if they don't show up, they should lose their seat. You can't just simply refuse to show up to a vote because you're unhappy about how it will turn out. I think this is very clearly an abuse of the democratic process, and while I don't agree necessarily with putting all of them in jail, I don't really care if it happens. I don't. I think that Democrats have weaponized the legal process enough. I think they did that with Donald Trump. They effectively opened this Pandora's box, and now Republicans have 4 years to take complete advantage of it. And if I was them, this is the way that I look at everything. I look at everything from the perspective of, does this get me closer or farther away from my goals? I think that if I was a Republican, this would get me closer to my goals. So I would do it. It's that simple. And it's not about what's right or wrong or what's fair or what the right thing to do is or what no, absolutely not. You do what works. And that's what works. Not showing up should be an automatic nay vote. Yeah, exactly. They were elected to attend votes, not run away from them. Yes, exactly. Both sides do this, so it's a recognized cheat code. Yeah, it is.
States
and
winning. Bring them back to the state of Texas.
All about winning.
Well, that was my next question I was going to ask you, Governor.
On winning.
Of course, Texas DPS would have limited powers to arrest anyone out of state. Most of...
I can link one. It's like, hold on. No. Why not? Fuck it. Wait, let me just shout it off screen and then do it. You don't want me verbally telling you that you're bad. Oh my god. Yes, I do. I guarantee I'm better than you. I'll coach you, kid. Oh my god. Please, God, get this guy in the lobby. Join now. The top laner's here. Hello?
Hello?
Are you the top laner?
Yeah.
Okay. Bro, can I be honest with you about something?
Sure.
Okay, so you know how you main top lane, right?
Yeah.
I've heard some pretty bad things about top lane mains.
Like what?
I don't know, man. It's just that they always get exposed for doing some pretty crazy stuff.
Well, that's just true.
What do you mean that's true? Wait, are you saying you do crazy stuff?
In game or in real life? Because
both?
I don't know if it's crazy, and in game, I'm just kind of bad. So, but in real life, I guess I do some crazy stuff. Which, who are you playing?
I'm the hacker.
Okay, cool.
So what do you do in real life that's crazy?
I bought a house at 22 without a real job and rented out all the rooms to my friends so they'd pay my mortgage. And then I bought a Tesla with borrowed money and sold it for more than I bought it for, and then invested all the money in passive income streams.
Shit! What? Wait, how'd you do that?
Just okay, I
I don't know if I could do it twice. I drive for Grubhub mostly. That's what I made money doing. But I pretty much applied for loans all at the same time before I had any like debt, and then I got accepted for it all.
Okay.
So
you're telling me you just sat there, you had no debt, you applied for a shit ton of loans, got hundreds of thousands, and then just bought a bunch of shit for fun. And then you just sold it and now you like made money off it?
yeah, I also I guess I flip cars a little bit. Not really. I like cars, so I buy cars and then.
Wait, bro, does that mean you're almost like retired then? Like with the money you made?
Technically, yeah. I don't know if I actually am. You never know what happens. Crypto's crazy and the real estate market's kind of crazy, so.
Wait, are you a crypto gazillionaire?
No, not at all. But I have made some money trading and buying crypto.
Okay.
Nothing crazy though.
Yeah. I mean, I got in crypto like what was it, a year ago or some shit? But the problem was that, you know, when you're day trading, you have to just be there and you need to be looking at the graphs all the time.
You need to be present, yeah.
Yeah. So that's why I realized, dude, there was one day I missed out on like a 500x on some like shit coin. And then when I missed out, because it happened at like 4 a.m., right? And I was sleeping. After that, I was like, nah, bro, I can't do this crypto shit anymore.
It's really stressful.
For Gwen then.
Yes. Gwen ban, please.
Yes, there we go. And then, what I like to ban is Aurelia, because you see that most common. If they pick either the K champion or the U champion, we're fucked.
I think I would either ban Fiora.
Okay, that works too. Aurelia is horrible.
I can't play into Aurelia. Like I played it and I survived. And was through one trick.
A few things that we need is so why Mundo Overkill? First of all, you're not playing a ranged top laner, you're playing a Giga Chat Mundo champion.
BRB. Spilling of watermelon, but we have lots of towels and napkins. Yeah, who is that guy talking to? A voice in his head like Randy Orton. I worked there in earlier game. If this guy wasn't so bad. Should have hit level 2 long time ago. Fosh? Oh, he has stupid cleans. Okay, report time. He paid for nothing, but actually worth. Now I know not to
Of these Democrats have fled the state for that express purpose. Representative Oliverson has said that both you and Attorney General Ken Paxton, though, have looked into whether or not they're funding these trips or fundraising off of these trips, which would amount to bribery. Would that open up the potential for you to go retrieve some of these representatives who have fled the state?
Yep. It opens up several opportunities. One, bribery in Texas is a felony. Felony is the type of offense that we can issue papers to have these Democrats brought back. Another thing, though, that Democrats don't seem to know, and that is taking or receiving a payment like they have to escape or not take a vote subjects them to forfeiture of their seat. That's going to be one of the...
I am still in the camp of nothing ever happens with this. I'm sorry. Until I see them getting convicted and put in jail. I want to see this happen, bro. Can't Trump order them back even across state borders? Well, that's what's probably going to happen. Is that I bet Trump will probably somehow figure out a way to do this federally. So that's it. You break the law, you need to be charged with the crime. Nobody's above the law. Yeah, definitely. Absolutely. Yeah, again, like, that's what the rules are. If you don't like the rules, then change them.
The legal grounds you're going to see asserted here immediately to seek the vacation or elimination or abandonment of these House seats by the Democrats. So we will remove them from office and call for elections to replace them.
Wow. Well, there it is, guys. There it is. You have to vote to change them? Yeah. Well, they're not voting. And so that's the problem. I won't hold my breath until somebody's in handcuffs. I won't either. I think so. I think this would be really funny if it happened, but again, we're going to have to wait and see if it really will. You guys heard about $70 video games, right? We all heard about $70 video games? Well, we're already thinking about $80 video games now. And Borderlands 4 might indeed be $80. Fuck that? Well, what they say is fuck you.
That's it. I'm going to get one of those signs that sits behind me that says 0 days since last industry controversy. Yep. I have never seen so many companies so ready, so willing, such in a rush to try to give players more reasons not to buy their game. I sit back and I read some of this stuff and I'm just like, why can't you guys be normal? Just for like a week. Now we have CEO Randy Pitchford coming forward to say
this happened.
Some of them absolutely enormous.
This cannot be stopped. Why not?
This is not business as usual. Just this weekend, we've seen protests up and down the country, some of them absolutely enormous. And to me, it's beautiful. It's beautiful because it's the English people finally recognizing themselves, seeing themselves for who they are, looking left and right, shoulder to shoulder, and seeing that they're not alone. And I think that's...
This is what I said before about the power of consensus. He's saying it himself, and he's just explaining it in a different way. He right?
Really, really powerful. Yep. Anyway, you came here to take a look at some protests. So we'll start with one in Manchester, where Paul Golding put on a march for remigration.
Yep, we saw this before. They're mad as fuck. They're saying, I know you guys don't speak British. They're saying get them out. They're saying get them the fuck out.
To me, that is spectacular, and I just love to see so many English flags in the crowd.
Yeah.
Now, I mentioned earlier
that's
that
how you can tell that it's not America.
Was a march for remigration, and to me, that is spectacular, and I just love to see so many English flags in the crowd.
Yeah.
Now, I mentioned earlier
that's
that
how you can tell that it's not America.
Was a march for remigration, and some of you may have never heard of this concept before.
Yeah.
Maybe you've been living under a rock. But the idea is pretty
self-explanatory.
simple. You want more people to leave the country than are entering it. We didn't consent to mass immigration, and now we want to see that reversed. We're not happy for mass immigration to just stop, which it still hasn't.
Send it back.
We want it to be reversed. Okay, that's the broad concept. I also mentioned that this was set up by Paul Golding on behalf of Britain First. And in the past, I've said that I don't really see Britain First as a political party, even though technically they are. And I think I stand by that statement. I said in a previous video that I see them more as
I would say it's definitely a political... I think that, again, pretty much all discussions of how the government should treat people is political in nature. This is the same as, like, people saying, like, oh, this isn't politics, it's just being a good person, with, like, for example, allowing trans people to use a certain bathroom. It is politics for sure. It absolutely is. But I see what he's saying, too, is that, like, this is generally an issue that most people are aligned with.
A street protest movement, and I think that's still true, right? Maybe in the future that will change, and I will change my opinion about that, but look, that is one hell of a street protest that they've put on. In fact, let's take a look at another angle of it.
That's a lot of people. Yep.
But it wasn't just Manchester. Yesterday in Islington, outside the Barbican Thistle Hotel, there was a protest. Why? Well, because 41 of the migrants staying in that hotel have been charged with 90 criminal offences. And
what the fuck is going on? How is this real? What is this? Like, how do you have this happen? What the fuck are they doing? This is insane. It's like they're speedrunning fascism. It's gonna happen. When these guys take over, it's gonna be really fucking bad. This is going to be so bad, bro. It's easy to explain. That's a tiny protest, to be honest. The average fully riot is bigger. Oh, I know that. But it's not about the size of it. It's about where the size of it is going. Is it getting bigger or smaller? That's the conversation.
Unsurprisingly, the locals aren't too happy about it.
Yeah. Yep. Stop the boats. Deport foreign criminals. Imagine that you need to push this. Deport foreign criminals. I think this is what I think is going to happen. I think they're not going to. I think that this extremism will not lead to a person being elected that says send the boats back. It's going to lead to a person being elected that says sink the boats. I think that's where we're going. I think that's obvious. Yes, the frustration keeps building. Yes. And the thing is that I'm worried about this because anything that's oppositional and violent like that eventually becomes toxic and problematic. It will be. And I'm worried about this being an existential problem all throughout the world. But again, not allowing civil, reasonable discourse has made this inevitable. I think that's where we're at. Shouldn't you be worried about the bad issues because of the bad things happening now, not because of what might happen before? Well, I'm just talking about it from like my perspective. Like, this is where I think things are going to go. This is where I think things are headed. And I think this is why, and I think this is what's going to happen after that. Like, I'm not really, like, again, I feel like I don't want them to do that. Just fucking deport these people, get rid of them, and then move on, right? Like, I mean, I don't think it's really a complex issue. But the people that are living there, that are developing such animosity for it, and that are so angry about it, I think that they are going to become bloodthirsty. And I think when that happens, it will be shocking.
Fortunately, they weren't actually able to protest where they were meant to because a horde of masked up Antifa guys showed up and blocked the route.
Yeah. See, this is the problem that Europe also has, is that there are a bunch of people who are defending these migrants. The entire idea, and I know that some of you guys in chat like to say this, that, oh, well, nobody in the UK wants this. And I always say Europe. I'm really talking about the UK in this circumstance. A lot of the people in your country do want this mass migration. They do want the mass migration. They do want all of these third worlders to come in. And that is the problem that you need to solve before you go and do anything else. Just stop oil protesters? Yes, exactly. And so the question is why? So the reason why they want the immigrants in is because, number one, they think it's the morally right thing to do. Number two, they think that it will help the economy. Number three, they think that the countries are destabilized because of British policies and British interventionism, and so they deserve it. And number four, I think that there's a degree of collective guilt that Europe has for World War II and for previous racial differences and different types of racial segregation, and it's been passed down through generations, and it's been impressed upon these people to the extent that they will act on it. I think that all of these four things come together, and that is the reason why they're doing it. You're asking me, like, I'm not, again, I gave you where I think is, I don't live there. This isn't my problem. I'm telling you, this is my analysis of it. Cheap labor? Yeah, exactly.
Weirdly, they seem to be shouting some non-English phrase that I just can't understand. Anyway, they were later seen waving and cheering at the migrants in the hotel who were filming them back using their iPhones.
Fuck.
Yeah, iPhones that we paid for.
Yep.
There is some good news, though, because for a brief moment, the police...
And this is also another issue, is that I think this is also definitely a class thing, where a lot of the upper middle class, and this is especially true with, like, affluent people, are okay with more migration because they have more of a vested interest in the global economy and the country's economy because they have more money in stocks, they have more money in companies, etc. But the average working class person doesn't have that same type of vested interest. They do have pressures from housing, they have pressures from different things like this, and because of that, they look at those migrants that are living in that hotel and they say, well, if they're living in a hotel, why can't I live in an apartment for free too? Why do I have to pay for my apartment? I'm a citizen, but this person lives in a hotel and it's paid for by the government. And so really, this is a working class problem. And I think that's kind of what's happening right now. The Magna Carta needs to be rewritten. It's too old. I don't know about that. I'm just saying, like, this is just, it's not that complex, is it? I'd say it. Don't think deeply about it. They want more victims. They want illegals to join them against decent people. I don't know. Who lives in a hotel? How do they cook food? I have no idea. Why do you think people, at least in the U.S., other than boomers, won't try contacting their state and federal reps? Sure, they suck, but enough angry constituents can bring change. I think that they do. Yeah, I think they do all the time. It just isn't enough.
It's some policing. I'm pretty sure they even made some arrests whilst they were there.
Can you move back, please?
Uh-oh.
This is now happening up and down the country every day. Local communities have just had enough. But I guarantee that the government has no idea why this is happening. They're just scratching their heads, wondering
how is this not capitalism's fault? Because there's countries that are capitalists that don't have this problem. So if it was the fault of capitalism, logically every country that was capitalist would have this problem. Any social system, like we have a lot of socialist systems here in the United States. Like Social Security, for example. I really don't like this dichotomy that people create between capitalism and socialism. Because in America, we have like a 70-30, 80-20 system, where it's like 80 to 70% capitalism and 20 to 30% socialism, where we have a lot of government assistance programs. And I think that we need to, I think the best way to do it is probably 60-40. Now, I think that once automation takes over enough jobs, I think it should be 60% socialism, 40% capitalism. And I don't see a world where we can't live like that, unless you kill everybody, which you could do that too, again. But, that's just, again, that's just my assumption. But, again, this dichotomy that people create between like socialism and capitalism is not real. It's not a real dichotomy. People have both systems all the time in their country. Even China has capitalism. So try to step away from using these terms as just a blanket for these really individual problems. It's a spectrum.
People so upset.
It's a spectrum.
Well, if you step away from your worldview for just 1 minute and look at how perverse the governance in this country has been for the last 50 years, look at how people have voted, how many times they've told you they want lower migration, only for you to betray them every single time.
Yeah,
okay?
I mean, if people can't, this is another big issue, is that the reason why, for example, the Boston Tea Party happened and the American Revolution happened is because we couldn't vote to not be represented by King George or whatever the fuck. When a democratic process doesn't work, and it's a big difference, like losing a vote is different than the system not working. But when you vote for something and then the thing you vote for doesn't happen, well, you shouldn't expect people to just wait around for the next vote. They're going to lose their fucking minds. Like, I'm totally in favor of using democratic processes like we have in the U.S., but the issue is that in some cases, especially in countries like, maybe the UK, you vote for something and then they don't do it. And if you don't allow people the democratic ability to solve problems, the democratic means to solve problems, that doesn't mean that they're just going to roll over and take all those problems. It means they're going to find other means that are besides democratic. And that has, in history, never been a good idea. It has never been good. People have died every single time. They'll use
so that's
violence.
why this is happening.
And of course, they have to use violence. Because if you can't solve your problems democratically, you can't be represented, how else can you solve your problems than with violence? Of course that's what you're going to do. Absolutely. You voted for the release of the Epstein files? Who's the fool now? Well, I mean, I voted for a lot of things. Trump has done... Well, actually, number one, I didn't vote. Okay, so number one, you're wrong on that categorically. Number two, you're going to do. Absolutely. You can't be represented. How else can you solve your problems than with violence? Of course that's what you're going to do. Absolutely. You voted for the release of the Epstein files? Who's the fool now? Well, I mean, I voted for a lot of things. Trump has done... Well, actually, number one, I didn't vote. Okay, so number one, you're wrong on that categorically. Number two, I would say that overall, I've been very happy with the things that Trump has done. That's the one thing I'm not happy with.
People have had enough. But of course, people in the civil service, people in the government, they just can't see this. They just don't seem to understand it. And so they press on. In fact, 2 days ago at the Britannia Hotel in Canary Wharf at 1:30 in the morning, under the cover of darkness, very sneaky, they bust a load of migrants in, hoping, of course, that nobody would see it.
Well, it's obvious that they know that they're doing something wrong. The fuck? You don't try to hide your behavior when you're doing something good.
Okay.
I mean, really, that's why, for example, every single time somebody is stealing from charity, they get discovered stealing from charity, and every time someone is donating to charity, they announce that they're donating to charity. Why does nobody? Why is it that people aren't hiding donating to charity, and they aren't expressing that they're stealing from charity? Well, the reason why is because they're talking about things that make them look good. It's that simple, and everybody knows it.
But someone did see it.
The time is 1:33. The 1st of August.
Uh-oh. Yep.
And guess what? Just one day later, they were already trying to leave the hotel on their delivery bikes to work illegally. Fortunately,
oh, what a surprise!
A couple of patriots stopped them.
Tell me this. Look at this, guys. Look at this, guys. Look at this, guys. Yeah, tell me these ain't delivery drivers. Tell me these ain't delivery drivers, guys.
They're obviously. Yeah.
Oh, shit. There we go.
By the way, this is the most peaceful it will ever be in the next, I think, 10 to 15 years. This is the most pleasant and most peaceful these interactions will ever be.
Georgina, I'm modding you.
Yeah, it could be a lot faster.
Georgina, message something quickly so I can see your name again.
Shut up! I kind of hope you're wrong. I mean, it's not about whether I hope or not that I'm wrong. My goal isn't to push something. Like, I think that, honestly, they shouldn't be busing them in. Like, they're causing this problem to happen. That's it. They are making this problem happen, and they're making it worse by busing all of these people in. They're trying to hide it because they know that it's bad. Again, they've created this problem themselves. That's it. I mean, it's not like somebody else did this to them. They did it to themselves. You're being a realist? Yeah, I'm just being realistic. I think this is where this is where things are going. It's very obvious this is where things are going. It's the same in Portugal. Yeah, I don't know about Portugal. Can we stop acting like this isn't on purpose or by design? Well, it doesn't really matter, does it? I mean, and it's obviously by design because the government obviously decided to do it at a certain time, and they're controlling people for complaining about it. It's very obvious that the leadership in the government wants this to happen for some reason.
Won't surprise you then to know that there are fresh protests outside that hotel today.
Why do they want to do this? We are not far right, but we are not far wrong. Don't gamble with our lives. Stop the boats. This is, I think, what's really going to change things is when you get women on your side. Because for a long time, one of the biggest weaknesses that a lot of far-right movements have is that they are almost predominantly exclusively men. That is, I think, probably their biggest weakness. And so because of that, a lot of men don't want to support it because they think that it could lower their chances of getting laid. That's what's going on. You need the Karens. And I think that especially with these rape gangs and the government trying to hide them and like cover them up, I think that this has converted enough Karens to where men now will openly support it because they're not worried about losing sexual marketplace value. I know this sounds like a very weird way of saying it, but I think this is what's happening. I do. This is legitimately where I think things are going. And so as soon as you see enough women that are doing this stuff, again, that's the reason why, as I said before, every single girl that's in a witch's shop or a crystal shop is probably a hot goth girl. It's because no guy wanted to tell her that it was bullshit because he didn't want to ruin his chances. That's the reason why. Why are hot girls crazy? Because guys put up with it. They don't put up with it with crazy ugly girls. Absolutely not.
What have we going?
It's just how it is. Yep.
Look, I think you get the picture. This is happening all over the country, and it's just going to grow and grow and grow. People are angry.
True.
And quite frankly, it's not that surprising. The government has placed...
It's obvious why people are mad. It's obvious.
People into these communities, in these hotels, despite having access to the statistics which show them that it will put those communities in danger.
It's not even about it being in danger, and they're still using the in danger as an example. And this is going to be the final Overton window shift that's really going to happen, and I think it's already beginning to happen, is that people will just openly be racist towards them. And you're already seeing this beginning to happen. But once this happens at a mass level, and there's especially a few like large voices that normalize that behavior, whenever the narrative of we don't want them because they are this other race of people, we don't want them here, period, whenever you reach that point, and we are getting very close to it, that's when you know it has reached the point of no return. There is no longer going to be a diplomatic solution to this. There will no longer be the possibility to reconcile differences. That's it. Yeah, y'all are such victims. I'm telling you, like, this is what's going to happen.
That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, they are racist themselves. Well, what I'm saying is that being called racist is something that a lot of people are afraid of. The moment that people are not afraid of it, things will change a lot. I think that you can look at a microcosm for that with trans. Criticizing trans in like 2021 or 2022 would get you deplatformed. Now, it's people's entire platform. That's it. And nowadays, and also as soon as that happened, look at how much negative trans stuff there is now. It's massively popular. Transphobic term no longer matters now? Yeah, because people don't care about it. And so I think trans is like a very minor example of the same thing that's going to happen with a lot of these other movements too. People are starting to become comfortable with them being called racist more and more. Exactly. There's no diplomatic solution or acceptable way of replacing white people. Well, I don't think any group of people wants to be replaced. There's nothing unique about white people in this circumstance. And I don't even think that like it's necessarily about the there's a lot of like different components to it. I mean, there's a racial component to it. There's a religious component to it. A lot of them are Islamic. You know, obviously, like, you know, Britain is like, you're traditionally like a, you know, Christian country.
Okay, I'm back, so we probably have soul by now. Time to eat some food and wait until enemy FF. Let's see if this milk is rotten. Forgot to put it in fridge yesterday, or took it out this morning again. Seems fine. Seem to have Baron, however. So is better than Baron. Die. What the fuck? Seems Sam has dodged his autos. Didn't know he was fat. Oh well. Guess we're just having a bit of fun. Need to play serious against this. That fucking shot. this and got her poked. Didn't give her a reset.
There's a racial component to it. There's a religious component to it. A lot of them are Islamic. You know, obviously, like, you know, Britain is like, you're traditionally like a, you know, Christian country. You know, you have cultural elements to it, which like tie into religion. There's like economic reasons too. There's all of these things are like compounding on each other. It's not just one thing, it's all of them.
And yet they did it anyway. Remember, the first duty of government is to protect its citizens.
That's what I've always said. And this is the reason why I don't support any of this.
People that they're putting in hotels, not citizens. The people that they're endangering, citizens. So our government...
It's crazy how, like, this guy... Like, I'm going to link you guys this video. I haven't even finished it. I'm going to link you guys the video. Give it a like. This guy's great. It's such an obvious common sense perspective that I wish more people would say it. Yeah, he's totally right. There's the video. Yeah, give the guy a like. He's only got 69,000 subscribers.
Has failed in its basic first duty. There's no other way of putting it. There's no other way around it. That's it. And as Douglas Carswell says...
So somebody said, why do you, what's this here? Why do you care so much about Christianity when you're an atheist?
Probably not word, but it was in the morning there.
I'm going to... Should I ban this person? I'm not going to ban you, but I'm going to time you out. I never said that I did. That was never the point that I ever said. I was talking about Britain. Britain is traditionally a Christian country. Bringing in people of another religion changes that demographic. This is a objective fact. This isn't me advocating a position. It's just simply true. It's the same as Saudi Arabia is traditionally an Islamic country. And I would assume that if you brought a bunch of people there that were Hindu or Jewish or Christian, they might not like that because it would change their demographics. That's it. Like it's not about what I like or what you like. It's about what is and isn't. That's it. It's very simple. I mean, it's not complicated.
They're going to realize at some point that they cannot contain this for much longer. Anyway, that's just a short video covering these protests. And I felt like I really had to do it because while some of you will see this on social media and you'll be more clued up about what's going on up and down the country, you know, the BBC aren't going to talk about this. Sky News aren't.
This is another reason why I talk about it on my stream, is that I know that a lot of the mainstream media publications don't actually give these people fair coverage. It's the same reason why I talk about people like Nick or anybody else, even left-wing people that are extreme, because I think that these people oftentimes in media don't really get a fair shake, and because of that, I tried to do it myself, because if I don't do it, it seems like nobody else will. And the only other people that try to talk about them are people that are just glazers or people that are effectively propagandists for their point of view.
And talk about this unless it turns violent, and then they'll just make it all about far-right protests and riots. Okay, that's all they'll discuss.
Yeah.
The peaceful protests, they won't make it to the mainstream media's attention. So that's why we do it here. So there's one other thing I want to...
Do you think that things will swing so far to the right we'll get segregation level stuff again? No. There won't be a need for segregation. That's what I think. I think that they will remove the majority of them, and there won't be a need for it. That's what I think. That's what I think will happen. I think it will radicalize people so much that they will be that extreme. As I said, I think that the outcome for this will be worse than World War II.
I refer to myself as English a lot, not British, which is ironic. I know, because my name is British Lander. And I don't want people who are Welsh or Scottish or Ulsterman to take some kind of offense from that. It's just
everybody says, yeah, that's bad. What, Lamau? No, bro. Clip what I'm saying. Clip it, ship it, save it, keep it, hold on to it, and wait for it.
I'm starting to reject the idea of British. Not that I reject the Welsh, the Scottish, and the Northern Irish. Far from it. But British nowadays just seems to mean anybody in the world who is, you know, waiting for a passport, right? It's just ridiculous. We've got British Indians, British Pakistanis, British Nigerians, British everything. But the one thing that cannot be taken away from me, that is entirely unique, that cannot be granted with a passport, is my Englishness. You're either English or you're not. So Rishi Sunak, I don't hate Rishi Sunak, okay? I don't think he was a great Prime Minister, but let's be honest, he was passed a bit of a hospital pass by Boris Johnson. But Rishi Sunak, he's not English. He's an anglicised Indian. He's a British Indian.
Somebody says you're watching a radicalized dude? If you think this is a radicalized dude, you are in for a really bad time. I don't think you understand how bad of a time that you are in for. Man, I spend a lot of time. Racists always lose. Confederacy, Hitler, all of them are fucking bitches. Well, we'll see what happens. I mean, I don't know. I mean, in a lot of cases, I think that, yeah, in some cases it's true, for sure.
But he's not English, okay? I am English, and that can't be taken away from me. So if someone comes to me and says, you know, I see myself as Scottish, not British, really, I'm completely okay with that. I don't take any offence from that. But the other thing I'll say is the English identity, more than Welsh or Scottish or Northern Irish, has been stripped away from us and dumbed down in a way that I don't think the other parts of the kingdom really understand.
I don't, yeah.
You know, we've been told that our flag is inherently bad and racist and we should be ashamed of it. And
if you have people that say, dude, oh man. Oh, jeez. Yeah, this is gonna be bad. God, just like the USA? Yeah. And told this by nobody, by the way? Well, no, I've seen people saying stuff like that. Absolutely, they have. Yeah, of course. This is a stupid view, though. British is a nationality like American. It can mean anyone, even if he admits it represents Welsh, Scottish, and Irish from the start. I think that really, and this is another part, this is another shift of the Overton window that I think is going to be coming. And this is, I don't think that you're going, I think that you can still probably prevent this from happening, but I don't think that it will. There is absolutely a racial identity component around this, but people don't feel comfortable discussing it yet. I think that maybe in 5, maybe less years, they will be able to talk about that. But right now, I think people are still kind of messaging around it in the same way that, so this is a good parallel that I can draw with this, is that, do you remember back in like 2016 where, you know, Trump wasn't talking about sending every single illegal immigrant back and, you know, doing these ICE raids into Home Depot and everything? He wasn't saying that. Like, that was actually a very unpopular opinion because the window of cultural politics didn't accept the idea of just literally deporting everybody, right? He was building a wall, but he wasn't saying he's going to throw everybody out. In less than 10 years, that has not only shifted to becoming an acceptable opinion, but it is the majority opinion held by most adults. That is in less than 10 years. So yeah, as soon as, and Sebakan, thank you for 20 gifted subs, I appreciate that. And so it became the norm? Yes, exactly, right? And that's, I don't think it's necessarily a racial thing so much as a cultural thing. It's a racial thing. It is. It's both. But it is.
Things like that, and it's just ridiculous. I am starting to see some good things coming out of the country. Apparently one English guy in Birmingham was told to take down his St. George's flag, his English flag, and then he bought 100 more and plastered them all over the city. So I love that. And apparently people are painting roundabouts with the English flag. It's great. I really, really love to see that. So when I refer to myself as English, I'm not doing that to offend the Scottish or the Welsh or the Northern Irish. It's just that I am English, okay? I'm very, very proud of that, and nobody can take that away from me or misuse the term, although they will try sometimes, but nobody can remove that quality from me in the same way they can't take away your actual Scottishness or your Welshness or your Northern Irishness, your Ulstermanness, okay? I just want to make that clear. I don't want to offend anybody. Anyway, please do leave a like, comment, subscribe if you haven't already. I'll try and reply to quite a lot of comments. Yesterday I had a bit of a family emergency, not going to talk about it, I'm totally fine. In fact, everyone's totally fine in the end, but I had to go to the hospital right as I was replying to comments, so I didn't manage to reply to as many as I usually do, so I'm sorry about that, but I'll make an effort to make up for it today. And yeah, I'll see you in a future video. Thank you very much.
I think this was a really good video. I feel like it was pretty clean. It was a 9-minute video. I feel like it was kind of longer because I kept going off on tangents constantly. There's the video. Make sure to give it a like. The guy's only got 69,000 subscribers. And so, yeah, that's it. Just a bit ago, the police banned the protest in front of the hotel. Yeah, I didn't even see that. I have no idea about this. But I think that in the UK, this is kind of what's happening. And proud of being where you're from is legit. Encouragement to racism, nationalism. Yeah, and I think that that's where things are going to go. Yeah, there it is. Let me see if I can look at a few more of these. So many people are sick these days. You need an appointment to wait 3 months now. Well, that's another reason why people don't want the migration, is that if you already have social service systems that are overwhelmed, the last thing that you need is more people to come in and clog them up. That's really the problem. And so, yeah, this is a reaction, in my opinion. I think it's a reaction. Yeah, the channel's name is British Lander. I'll probably watch more of his videos. This is a good one. I think that what he was saying is definitely accurate. And ultimately, they're outbreeding us. You've typed that now 7 times. I didn't read it the first time because I didn't really care about the conversation. It was a stupid conversation. And it's already been covered multiple times. You just kept spamming the same thing in order to get a response. Again, asking the same question over and over will not get you an answer. It will get you a ban. It's just, it's annoying. Like, that's all. Like, and I understand you want to talk and have your opinions on this, but it just doesn't, that doesn't work on me. And I can't let it work on me, or my entire chat will be just spamming the same question over and over. And so, yeah, they banned protesting just now. Well, let me go back and see this. And so, the UK protest ban, UK protest ban. This is what tyranny looks like. Okay. The government in the UK can take away your right to... Wait a second. Sorry, let me just open this one up so I can read the whole thing. In the government, the government can take away your right to peacefully protest. This happened today when they deployed Section 42A order, meaning the people must disperse from an area for 28 days after causing alarm and distress. The people are protesting against having a hotel in their local area filled with illegal immigrants, putting their moms, sisters, and daughters in danger. Man. And this just happened? Oh boy. They already did that, the summer holidays over? Yeah, I'm not sure. We need to completely cut off all funds to other countries? Well, I have no idea. And let's see if I can find this here. And it'll just build more frustration. And have they tried banning rape gangs? Oh, well, they tried banning guns, and then people use knives. Now they're trying to ban knives. And by the way, I'm literally being serious. That's actually what's happening. Take a look at this.
Victoria Police Headquarters on Spencer.
Victoria, this is Australia, so it's pretty much the same thing. It's just another white people country that's not America.
Outside the Victoria Police Headquarters on Spencer Street, a purpose-built bin for a weapon wreaking havoc.
Wow. This is very important. Those knives, those machetes, create enormous damage.
Come September 1, it will be illegal to own a machete, and this is where Victorians are being asked to drop them off.
How do people in Australia tolerate the reality that you can't own a machete? That is insane. In the outback. Oh my God. Why don't they just put the people in jail that are causing the problems? LMFAO, right? Yeah, isn't it nuts? What the fuck is going on? Like, yeah, I have like 5 machetes.
During an amnesty period that will run until November 30.
Machete amnesty safe disposal bin. Oh my God.
30.
We've done this because we want to get these knives off the streets, because these knives destroy lives.
Outside.
2 groups of people. Oh, man. Isn't that crazy? And so here we go. There's another one here. Police have imposed a 28-day protest ban outside the Britannia International Hotel Asylum Center in Canary Wharf, saying it caused alarm and distress. And so these are the people? Yeah. Uh-oh.
You may as well leave. You may as well leave.
It's a Karen horde? Well, yeah.
I'm kindly telling you no.
But again, I do think that one of the reasons why, and this is one of the reasons why a lot of leftist movements are so strong, is because they're supported primarily by women, and men are sympathetic to those movements in order to signal that they are interested in those women or to get closer to those women. And I...
Lol, likaså. Here we go again.
I think that you can look at like a lot of the examples of this. Like, remember that one like content creator guy, like that fucking Harry whatever the fuck, who was like texting like 7 different girls all the time. This is the reason why they do it. Not really. They're mostly authoritarian. Well, no. I think that actually it's a lot of guys do it in order to get closer to chicks. Like, how many of you guys, let me just ask you a question. How many of you guys have nerfed your politics whenever you're talking to a girl because you wanted to increase your chances of getting with her? That's a lot of me's. That's enough me's for what I'm saying to be true. This is a legitimate thing. That's wild. I would never. I'm not saying to do it. I'm saying this is just what's happening. Man. Uh-oh. So they're getting removed now? So the police are trying to get them all to leave now because they're protesting outside of this. Oh, geez. Yeah, they're banning legitimate peaceful protest over and over again, failed to deliver an election promise. Yeah, this is not going to end well. Well, yeah, I don't think that it will either.
Okay, there's a section 42 that you're getting rid of. Section 42 in place.
It's like laggy. I'm not going to look at this one.
42, Section 42 in place of the 2001, you're causing distress or harm to the resident of this hotel, yeah? You have to leave now. And
you can't protest peacefully? That's fucked? Yeah, well, this is the thing, is that if you make it to where people can't protest, and, like, I mean, you know, this is, again, like, if you look at these people, they're not breaking cars, they're not burning down Teslas, they're not jumping on Waymos, they're just simply sitting in front of the hotel doing nothing. There's nothing wrong with what they're doing here at all. And so, yeah, they're just sighing, exactly, riots will happen. Yes, and if you don't let people protest, you're going to get riots. Absolutely. And you can see there's a lot of people, obviously, that are just kind of getting more and more extreme in general. And, yeah, as long as 3 protests banned in the last 24 hours, yeah, they've done this a lot, apparently, it seems. And so, yeah, that's where things are right now. It is wrong. They're way too peaceful. I mean, the thing is that won't last, though, is that I think that, like, the more that this goes on, the more extreme and the more radical people will be. Riots incoming in 1 week? Maybe, right? I'll be right back. I need to use the bathroom. Give me a second. It's time for a revolution? I mean, I don't know about that. I mean, we'll see what happens, but I do think things are going to get more extreme. This definitely happened for sure. And I never thought I'd see good Karens, damn. Well, again, it's you're going to have, if you have these people on your side, it's better than having them against you. Don't be biased. On the LA riots, you said police should take them off the roads. Same thing here. Yeah, of course they shouldn't be on the road obstructing traffic. Absolutely. Yeah, sure. That's fine. But I think protesting on the side of the road or protesting in front of the hotel is totally okay. Yeah, I mean, oh yeah, that's a gotcha, by the way. That is a gotcha. Let me see if I can find him and ban him. Where's it? Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, yeah, there we go. And he's sitting in the middle of the road, for fuck's sake. Yeah. It's clearly he's playing that game, right? If anybody ever goes and does well, you said this one thing in this different situation, and I'm going to compare it to this situation, so now you're wrong. If you do that, you're gone. I'm sorry to say you're gone.
Action titles, bringing that same respect for players wherever they go. Just look at what's coming. Tides of Annihilation, which I'm super excited for. Phantom Blade Zero.
Tides of Annihilation is Final Fantasy 16, but it's a hot girl instead of a hot guy.
Crimson Desert finally launching. Hopefully, Project the Perceiver doing this philosophical storytelling thing. Showa, American Story, tackling alternate history. That feeling is coming through in every trailer, every gameplay reveal. These developers are trying to make something we'll love. And every game we buy is a vote for what kind of industry we want. When we support developers who make games for us, we're funding care over corporate nonsense. And right now, especially,
we are. And I think that's one of the good things. Naughty Dog isn't necessarily known for gameplay, much more story driven. Nobody wants to be a bald, androgynous girl. It's not a selling proposition to video game players. Sorry, it's not. You want to make that your main character? You're playing that role? People don't want to be that person in real life. You've already lost. That's it. Like, yeah, nobody wants to be Will Smith's wife. You can be fat too? Yeah, and I'm just telling you, like, it's the truth. Bad stance? It's true. Nobody wants to be that person.
Our purchases matter because the developers who get it are fighting for us and fighting to keep that focus alive. Here's what I really believe. This isn't East versus West at all.
Kind of is.
Genuine care and passion versus contempt and disrespect.
That's
Developers who build with their audience in mind versus studios who've stopped thinking about us entirely. And after all of the chaos that's infected gaming development over the years, I still feel genuinely hopeful. We're proving that our voices...
Video games right now are in one of the best states they've ever been in. I have a massive backlog of games that I'm really looking forward to playing, and I never run out of things to play. And I love playing video games. Like, so, yeah, it's endless amounts of video games.
And our wallets do make a difference, and that the future of gaming will be written by the developers who value what the players want. The renaissance is real, and I can't wait to see what comes next.
What's already
happening. Thank you so much for making it to the end of this video. Are you feeling this shift too? What are some of your favorite games lately? Ones that clearly had a passion and respect for the player. I would love to hear your thoughts because, honestly, my backlog is never big enough. Thanks again for being here, and I'll see you in the next one.
There are so many games I haven't had time to play, bro. Like, I have so many games I still need to play. I completely agree with what she's saying, and it's definitely about, like, certain games feel like they put a lot of work into them, and other ones definitely feel like they didn't. I'm going to link you guys the video. Make sure to give her a like. This is the background in PC. I remember I watched one of her videos, and she only had, like, 300 subs or something, and, like, now there's, like, she has, like, what, 183,000 subs. So good for her. Absolutely. And there you go. I thought this was a very, very good video. And I think in general, this is what, if you could choose a man or woman character, no other context attached, which one would you pick? I would rather play as a male character because I see myself as the character that I'm playing. Maybe that sounds weird, but that's just the way that I do things. So yeah, it makes great videos. Yeah, I think this is very, very clean and well put together and really good.
They should name themselves to LP donators.
A lot of people want me to watch this. What the hell even is that? It's the biggest game.
Yo, what's up, player? Sorry, I was just practicing my Japanese. Pips, we did it. Assassin's Creed Shadows is a hit. Our stock is zooming.
Wow.
It's actually in the free fall. Tell them we got another
3
million players. Hell, make it 2 million more players. Fuck them, they can't prove anything. It works.
Yeah.
The stock is
By the way, real quick, just in case y'all didn't know, Inzoi, the game, the Korean Broken Sims game, has already sold. Keep in mind, this is a very important word. Sold. That means people bought the game. They didn't play it on a subscription service. They paid money for it. 1 million copies. Can you fucking believe that? Oh my God.
I rock a ting because that's what I do. Go get yourself a snail, Pierre. You earned it. You can also have a negative $2,000 raise. Eat shit and die. Hi, we're fleeking over the little guy, and our consultant division was hired a few years ago to help Ubisoft make Assassin's Creed Shadows the smash hit it is today. In fact, you're fired. The game was too successful. We can't afford you anymore. Which actually leads me to my next point. A disturbing amount of you seem to think that this major success will allow the 19,000 people working here to keep their jobs. And unfortunately, that's just not true. Notice how that number...
This is the thing, bro. Like, they actually... Like, do you remember the first week of Assassin's Creed Shadows? Where, like, they bought advertising everywhere, and you had a bunch of these, like, morons talking about, like, oh, wow, well, like, Assassin's Creed's actually massively successful. And then, like, 3 days later, Ubisoft announced that they were shutting down a studio, and they're probably selling off to Tencent, and they're making a subsidiary company to separate the IPs from the original company. Do you remember that?
That Greyfur cannot even win 2v1 bot.
That's crazy. What are the odds? Those are some good times. Yeah, exactly. And they were riding so high on this. Oh, man. Whenever they announced they were having to make a sub-company that was a joint venture with Tencent, God, that was such a good day for me. Oh, my God.
Doesn't say number one in day one earnings? Well, that means we'll be laying off at least a couple thousand Frenchmen, and we'll be replacing them with several more sweatshops. And just as a little side note on all that,
in a way,
that sweatshop business, we are deeply disturbed that word got out about that. Why the hell do you think...
How did people find out?
We hired them because, like, tuck them in at 5 o'clock and have an office wine cooler.
Well, they do get tucked in. They get tucked into the apartment building and the complex that they have to work in. And by tucked in, I mean locked in. Like they can't leave.
Tried that, and look at how that worked out for us. We got Frenchies starting a revolution every other goddamn day. You know what the nice thing is about sweatshops? They don't pay them enough to buy picket signs, allegedly, from what I hear. People say this, I don't know. Listen, I'm in the middle with you. Thanks to the success of the game, Piendang is going to get a 2-cent raise on the next one. Of course, that's going to be monthly, though, not daily. The rest of that profit goes to me. I have 3 ex-wives to feed. Speaking of which, you're also fired. My marriage was too successful. I'm getting a divorce. Your salary is going to help me recoup my losses.
Big money.
Now, flashing back to my years when I was working on the game, my role as chief consultant of dumb fuckery was problem solving. The first problem I noticed, too many French people, so I said, hit the snail trail, Pepe's. Next order.
This is it, bro. Like, they're firing people like crazy. Yeah, there it is. What a surprise. Enhance so they laid off people to enhance collective efficiency? Huh.
Next order of business, we're making this one another RPG. Nothing says Assassin's Creed like walking into a base, everyone's within level range, but then you get to the target and he can one-shot you with a rock. This is fun, as long as you don't know what that word means or what it feels like. Now,
so the reason why this happens is that, like, I actually played Assassin's Creed Shadows a pretty good amount. And so let me explain why this happens, because it's really stupid. So the way this game works and the way that mechanics and damage in the game work is that pretty much the game has a hidden stat calculator that works on the back end that allows you to take a substantially higher amount of damage from a target that is a higher level. And this is a very drastically and dramatically high scaling system. So because this guy has a skull level, any attack that he does to the player will instantly kill them in one hit. So, and you can see also these guys, because he's in a castle, and the castles have these characters that are locked to the level of the castle, whereas these characters scale with the level of the player. So you can go into a castle and think that it's okay, but you don't know that all of the mobs there are actually set up to one-shot you completely. It's artificial progress? Yes, it is. How does that make it any better? No, it makes it worse. Well, I'm not defending it. I'm just saying, like, if you think it's retarded, you don't even know how retarded it is. I'm explaining, I'm not saying, I'm not trying to explain and be like, guys, it's not retarded. No, I'm trying to say, guys, you don't even understand the extent of it.
Fuck. So close.
Word means, or what it feels like. Now, on the point of hating our customers,
yes.
In the Steam review of every Ubisoft game, people are always complaining about how we're forcing a second launcher on them, which is why we're gonna force a third launcher on them. Fuck them. But it's only gonna be
a god, yes, the Assassin's Creed
launcher for all the shitty Assassin's Creed games. I want to make a clear line in the sand so that new
I have to say, I'm gonna give credit to Ubisoft with this just for a minute. I actually think that this system works really well inside of the context of what the Assassin's Creed universe is with the Animus. So this is one of the only circumstances where I would forgive this, because I think that it fits really well with the lore. I kind of like it. I'm okay with it, and I will accept it because it works well with the lore. My opinion. But it's still annoying. Isn't it annoying?
Players don't wander off to a better game that we haven't monetized out the ass. Then the Black Flag have shot the bucks.
They monetize Assassin's Creed Shadows. You can buy a map hack in the game for $10.
Great question, Pierre. I hope asking it was worth your life. Note to self, make the guy's ass bigger than Nawe's. Reminder, we are a forward-thinking company. Second reminder, settle that lawsuit for that time when we were a little too forward in our thinking. Hang on, I'm getting cold. Why would you make the dude protagonist also Japanese? We already have a Japanese. Listen, I'll tell you what you're gonna do. Everyone's talking about how they love brotherhood, right? Well, why don't you put a brother in the hood? It'll be like Twins with Danny D. The fans are gonna love it. They did not. And whenever he fights, I want you to blast the loudest rap music you got, but not narrate.
I don't understand, bro. How do you just start playing rap music when the Black Samurai starts fighting, or hip hop music? Like how did this get through like PR? Honestly, like, you think about how did this happen?
Racist way. We here at Ubisoft are not racist. So in the least racist way you can, whenever Yasuke shows up on screen, I want you to be blasting that trap music as loud as you can. And I'm not talking yay. I'm talking straight up SoundCloud trap beats with a harp mixed in. I want this shit to sound like Lil Ricefield is just off camera with an Ensoniq ASR. And in the cutscenes, when everything should be all quiet and dramatic, I want you to play the weirdest shit you got. That does.
Yeah, it is a little bit weird. Listen to the last boss, bro. Listen to the audio. This is a real game.
Lemon, you went the over.
I don't know what to say, boys. I really don't know what to say. It's an interesting game. It's like, I can't even repeat that. Is borderline filthy Frank? No. This is he wouldn't even done that.
Didn't fit the setting, the scene, or anything. It's perfect. God, these juices are just flowing today. You go fire somebody. You go make something shinier. You go add 1 million players. God, I'm a genius. Now let's talk about the gameplay. We're gonna do a brand new take on the new system where we return to form by changing nothing. Can we all agree on this? All right, nice, but we need to make these two characters feel distinct but equal, not in a racist way, which is why no-ass Nawe will be great at everything except combat, and Yasuke will be a little bitch that can't even climb a rock. Unless you don't want him to climb a rock, then he'll be able to climb a fucking rock. I want this man to be like our expert plus difficulty, kind of like that fractured but whole difficulty system, right around that.
I'm gonna be honest, like, playing this game as Yasuke is so easy, it's not even funny. It's like going into Demon Souls with a character from Elden Ring.
So close.
It's insane. Like, you're like a god. You can take a hit from anything you want. You can, you know, tank as many guys as you want. You self-heal constantly. You never die. You could just block basically everything. It's insane.
15-hour mark where you're getting bored of the repetitive gameplay loop. I want to cure that boredom by giving you even less gameplay options. You want a new mechanic? Pull out your credit card. Don't have the money?
This is the reason why I stopped playing the game. Is that I realized that after I played the game for 15 hours, I've already beaten it. Every activity that there is to do in the game, I have already done. And the only thing left is me to continue doing.
Yo, what's up, player? Sorry, I was just practicing. Options. You want a new mechanic? Pull out your credit card. Don't have
the only thing left is me to continue doing that activity against a monster that has a bigger number next to its name.
Find a country with flexible labor laws, start a sweatshop, and I'll give you some money. Also, that Spartan kick's been our crutch for the last 3 games, and it's getting old. That being said, we haven't had a new idea come out of this company in 10 years, and I wouldn't want to break the streak. So just make the kick send these rice farmers into the stars!
Wait, what?
Listen, I got a tea time at 6. We really gotta. Let's just stop developing the combat halfway, all right? But Saul, this is a return to form. Shouldn't we have?
It was crazy because, like, I went and I was playing. So at the same time I was playing Assassin's Creed Shadows, I was also playing Rise of the Ronin. And I started playing this game, and I actually had to quit playing Assassin's Creed Shadows because this game was so challenging, and Assassin's Creed was so easy, that playing Assassin's Creed and then going to play Rise of the Ronin made me bad at Rise of the Ronin. 144 hours? Yeah, I beat the game. And so, yeah, I had to quit.
You're not even speaking American anymore. Listen, we don't have to worry about putting in the other half of the gameplay because it rains.
There's no gameplay.
People don't want flow. They don't want a unique identity. They want something that feels like nothing. And I don't mean unique. I want to remind them of that empty void where their soul used to be, so they fill that void with cash shop items instead of combat. The old power fantasy combat made them feel big and strong. Sarah, look at me. I want them to feel small. And forget flow. Make it all stuttery. I want it stuttery as hell. I've got a nephew with a stutter. He can't say yes without making it a 10-syllable word. Use that as your inspiration. I'll send you a tape.
They're not
later.
even
Speaking
doing
of
anything.
No flow, let's talk about that stealth right now. I want that assassination button to only work half the time. Half the time I want the prompt to assassinate in Assassin's Creed to either not assassinate or not show up at all.
Or just bug out.
Encounters to play out like this. Did I just catch you trying to assassinate?
What the fuck?
Encounters to play out like this. Did I just catch you trying to?
Oh, no. Actually, this makes sense. So, this is a high-level monster, or NPC, right? Because it's another fort. You can see the skull. And so that means you can't assassinate them. Yeah, it's another just game mechanic.
You trying to assassinate shit? I want them to stand around with their dicks in their hands waiting to assassinate in Assassin's Creed. You can assassinate
when Daddy Ubisoft says you can.
Well, so we at least add all these mechanics back from the original games. No, you don't understand. We let them lay down. They don't get anything else. Don't overthink this, guys. These people will buy anything. In 15 years, we'll be selling a JPEG called Assassin's Creed. Fuck you, give me your money. And these people would still...
it'll be an NFT.
pay us $90 for it. Reminder, the poor core is feeling stiffer than our executives when they get near the secretaries. Add more
Okay.
flips to distract. Next thing, some guy came up to me the other day and told me we should make a great 12-hour game instead of 80 hours of pondering the rope, so I shot him. But don't worry, I shot him in the game, so it only did 10% of his health. Our games aren't meant to be enjoyed, they're meant to be endured. What are we gonna do, make a
That's the way I felt about this too. Like, the thing is that, like, I want to go back and maybe finish Assassin's Creed Shadows eventually, but I just started, I went back and, like, now that I beat this game, now I'm playing Pirate Yakuza again. And so it's like, why would I go and, why would I do that? Why would I want to do that, right? And I still didn't finish Kazan. Yeah, true.
short campaign, sell 5 million copies in the first month and immediately get a sequel like some fucking chode? No!
How does that
I want
happen?
to lock all your abilities behind 50 fetch...
This is the cocksucking bullshit that I fucking hate. Why the fuck are your talents locked behind collecting 3 fucking scrolls in 13 different fucking temples? How does this make the game better for any... This crash out was insane.
Tucker Carlson said I'm a weird gay kid in the basement.
Has it occurred to you that, and I just want to say, I haven't watched a lot of Nick Fuentes in my life at all, but what I've seen, the guy's very talented. Like, just as a, well, let me just say this, as someone who's talked to cameras his whole life, it is very hard to sit and just like riff for 20 minutes. And I think it's an amazing skill, and he has that skill. But I also have noticed that his targets are all people who are sincere, non-crazy, non-hateful opponents of neocon politics.
Right.
So you have to kind of wonder about
Maybe because he doesn't like neocon politics.
that. So Nick Fuentes is like, oh, I don't like the neocons. But then his targets are J.D. Vance, Joe Kent. He got involved in Joe Kent's campaign with a super. Oh yes, you, me, and it's like, what is that?
Dave Smith.
Dave
I asked him about that because that's a question that I had. So I did the right thing by asking him to his face. What's up with this? Like, why do you attack Dave Smith? You say that like your biggest critique is that America's being controlled by Israel. Then you have Dave Smith, who has been such a sound voice. And by the way, opposite experience with Dave Smith. I have my podcast. He's a fantastic human being.
I judge
people.
Dave Smith is one of the nicest people
Fantastic
ever.
human.
Yes.
And so I judge people according to my experiences with them. And so Nick is being judged according to my experience with him.
But like, what is this?
I don't
And
get
where
it.
does
I don't
the funding
understand
come
it.
from? I probably shouldn't even say this, but the only reason I know who he is because someone sent me a video.
Somebody thinks that Nick is getting funded by somebody else. Nick can't even make a fucking bank account. You don't need a lot of funding to just get a background and talk to a camera. Like, you don't need a lot. How much did this fucking cost? Because if it was more than $1,000, you got to talk to somebody about that. Yeah, I mean, you don't need to get funded in order to just have a because he had this studio in his house. That's how whenever that crazy person showed up to his house to kill him, it interrupted his stream. That's the whole reason.
A few years ago of him attacking me, and I was like, so I'm looking at this, and I'm like, well, first of all, this kid's really talented, like legit, and I can assess that just having done the job for so long. So it's like, wow, lots of talent, native talent, and he's attacking my dad as a CIA. His dad's in the CIA or whatever, and I'm like, well, that's untrue. And my father dies, and I learn actually, was involved in that world. I was completely shocked by it. So no one has to believe me, but that's just a fact.
Right.
This was in March of this year.
Sure.
And I'm like, well, how the hell would this child from Chicago, my dad was 84 when he passed. Like, who does this guy know who my dad is? And like, he's in intelligence. Well, how would he know that? And
Wait, so that was his critique?
So he's trying to imply that Nick's a Fed? Is that it?
Because I didn't see it.
Someone just sent me this video and it was like, you can't believe anything Carlson says because his father was in the CIA and he's a CIA, working on behalf of the CIA, well, I mean, I think it's pretty obvious, and I actually feel emotional in my anger towards CIA. And I think that comes out on the air quite regularly.
Right.
And so the idea that I'm working for the CIA is like deranged.
Well, if it helps, he said I was.
That's pretty fucking weird. I don't think so. I mean, hasn't Nick said that about a bunch of people?
Funded by Russia. Now, since the interview, he then did a thing and said I was funded by Russia. But you would
be... Yeah, so, like, he's accused... Like, this is the same as, like... It's kind of like he's said that about people before. I mean, like, yeah, it's the same as, like, me killing a boss and saying, oh, the mount's gonna drop this time. Eventually, I'm right.
Okay.
A lot more likely to take Russian money than I would be to work for the CIA, because you would never take Russian money, and you're not Russian, but I mean, I really hate the CIA.
Yeah.
And I mean,
Right.
I mean, that's like very offensive to me. So why would you?
It's like personal for you.
Well, a little bit.
Yeah.
And anyway, like, who is this kid exactly?
Mm-hmm.
And maybe it's just an accident that the guy exclusively goes after people who are in roughly the same. And then he gets up there and he's like, making Holocaust jokes. And it's like, is it possible that this is like David Duke? And David Duke, every time I had a new show, David Duke would endorse my show. I don't know, who the hell is David Duke? Well, David Duke is obviously part of a campaign to discredit people on the right.
I don't know whether... what is the status on Tucker Carlson taking money from Qatar? Because I hear that a lot, but I hear a lot of stuff a lot. He hasn't, zero evidence? Okay, there's not... Okay, so people aren't really sure. I think that there's a lot of people that probably, once you reach a certain level of notoriety, the value of your opinion is noticed by others. And sometimes that value is not communicated in a monetary amount. Sometimes it's communicated in opportunities. It's communicated, like Tucker Carlson, super rich. Yeah, I think so. Like, he married into the family of the Swanson fucking frozen food company, right? So, like, Tucker Carlson is, like, probably a fucking, like, he's going to inherit billions of dollars at some point, right? And so, like, there's no reason for him to take money.
And I think it's very obvious that Nick Fuentes is exactly the same. Doesn't mean everything he says is false. It doesn't mean he's not talented. He's enormously talented. Doesn't mean he's a bad person. I'm not attacking him personally. But he is clearly part of a campaign to discredit non-crazy right voices. That's obvious to me. I've been around a long time. I know it when I see it.
Yeah, and I will say I don't understand it. We were very kind to him.
I think that that's not always... I mean, he's criticized tons of people. He's been on debates with plenty of people that are left-wing also. I don't think this is an accurate summary of this. I think obviously, like, he's going to be looking at conservatives and talking more about them very clearly because he thinks that they're the ones that are kind of the gatekeepers of him. So he's going to be at odds with them more often. He debated Steven Crowder? Yeah, but he also debated Dean Withers. He's talked with a bunch of people.
Truly, like, we almost said, like, we felt maybe he was a bit lonely. We should invite him back for dinner. I mean, that's how good of an experience I had.
Clearly it's
and then it was a 180. So it's either A, it's being driven from, like, a little boy insecurity, and he just was so worried that he, like, just went on the attack because he doesn't know how to have normal relations after being banned everywhere.
Well, I think there's
that could be one element.
The angry gay kid thing going on.
Yeah, or it's the...
He's just a mad little gay boy. Damn, bro, is that where we at? Shit.
Could be one element.
The angry gay kid thing going on.
Yeah. Or it's what you're saying, where he does this, he's lying to everybody and pretending that things are one way when it's not. I can say
Why is he attacking Joe Kent, who... I mean, Joe Kent worked as a CIA contractor, paramilitary contractor. He was in the U.S. military for years fighting our neocon wars. And his wife was killed in Syria in one of those wars. Joe Kent is the single most sincere critic, and I would say the one with the most credibility in the United States to say this foreign policy is bad. It killed my wife. I was a part of it. Joe Kent is actually someone the CIA doesn't like at all because he understands how it operates. And for Nick Fuentes, who's like some child from Chicago, to go after him specifically, one congressional seat in Washington State,
That is random.
It's not random, though. It's the opposite of random.
So Tucker Carlson thinks that he's bought and paid for, and it's all a fucking conspiracy. And Nick Fuentes is like a paid plant that is put there in order to discredit neoconservatism and make them more radicalized. That's what he's saying. Yeah, exactly, guys. I read that on the back of the dollar bill. It's the triangle.
Was number one on the list of people they wanted to knock off, people who believe in our neocon foreign policy. They wanted Joe Kent out because he could stand up and say, I actually know. I've got the receipts. My wife was killed in Syria. You had to take that guy out. And
you're misunderstanding him. Tucker's trying to say Nick attacks only anti-neocon voices.
Fuentes, this child, this weird little gay kid in his basement in Chicago, is participating in a super PAC to bump off a gay kid in his basement. You had to take that guy out. And Nick Fuentes, this child, this weird little gay kid in his basement in Chicago, is participating in got the receipts. My wife was killed in Syria. You had to take that guy out. And Nick Fuentes, this child, this weird little gay kid in his basement in Chicago, is participating in a super PAC to bump off Joe Kent.
Wow.
Like, I've been around this my whole life. I know what that is. It's just an organized effort.
Yeah.
And he also did the thing that David Duke always did, including to me, which is be like, oh, yeah, it's my friend. And everyone's like, oh, Tucker Carlson's been endorsed by David Duke. I've been making, like, the anti-racist argument my whole life.
Right.
Like, I'm not for David Duke. Do I think David Duke is right when
he's a leader of the KKK, by the way?
Against affirmative action? You bet I do. But I'm not for David Duke. But David Duke would try to discredit people by hugging them. And that's exactly what Fuentes did. He goes out there, meet all these people, show up, hi, I'm Nick Fuentes, can I get my picture with you? That's a campaign to destroy credible voices on the right. And Fuentes is part of it. And I know I'm inviting endless trouble by saying this because, you know, this is a kid with a lot of spare time, but it's just a fact. And I've seen it a lot.
Yeah.
And I you can believe me or not, but I know what I'm talking about.
So he called him a little old gay boy, and he said that he's paid by some sort of foreign interest or something like that. Somebody's paying him. The CIA is paying him. There's some degree of bad behavior that's going on. Literally no arguments. Well, I think that there is a lot of insinuation, and this is kind of what happens. I mean, this is a mainstream media thing, right? Where, like, you don't necessarily say something that's bad about a person, but what you do is you make an implication. And the implication, Nick did a 3-hour response. Can I watch that? Like, there's this video. It is 22... Because Nick says words that get me in trouble. Can I watch this one or not? He always uses gamer language, unless he talks about race. Okay. If he starts bringing up race, we're going to get worried, okay?
I'm being accused of being the CIA by Peter Thiel's best boys, by Tucker Carlson with his daddy. Tucker Carlson's, and you know what? Here's the other thing. Tucker Carlson said I'm a weird gay kid in the basement. Yeah, and I'm from Chicago. You're right. Well, okay, you're not right about all of that. But I wasn't born with a silver spoon in my mouth. Tucker Carlson says, I have so many trust funds, I never have to work. Tucker went to a $45,000 per year private high school, then a $45,000 per year selective Ivy League school in New England.
Jesus.
Tucker Carlson's daddy was a Reagan appointee.
Wow.
And then, after years of bragging about being an elite, bragging about being so out of touch and so rich, now he's going to be the spokesperson for all the white people. Now he's going to roll up his sleeves. I just like to hunt and fish in my log cabin. I care about...
I think that there's a lot of LARPing going on, and this is something that happens with a lot of people. And it sounds weird, but this is one of the reasons why I do not indulge in a lot of other, like, luxuries that other people that are in my position do indulge in. It's because I don't want to live a life that is an abstraction from what the average person goes through every day, because it makes me harder to relate to. It makes me harder to understand other people's stuff. etc. And I think that this is something that's not unique to Tucker Carlson. It's something that's not unique to right-wing people. It's a general thing. It's like how all the Democrats got together in a luxury hotel, spent $20 million to discuss how they could get through to working-class Americans. That's basically where it is. Bro, you just lazy? Well, it's a little bit more than that. Makes it harder? Yeah. Sure.
Klarna.
To argue you're LARPing poor knowing it should fail if there's a safety net, it's never the same? No, you're right. Absolutely. My experience as somebody who has money is going to be different than the experience of somebody who doesn't have money, obviously. And I never hide that. That's the thing. Is like, how many other streamers show their revenue? Nobody, really.
And credit card debt. But then when it comes to me, I'm one of the real disaffected white people. You want to talk about me and them? I am them. He says Nick Fuentes is leading all of the disaffected young white men. I am a disaffected young white man. I was a precocious, intelligent, young white college student who went to Boston University, who was pro-Trump and red-pilled by Trump and animated by Trump's message of America first. And I asked questions about Israel, and I was punished for it. I did it years before Tucker Carlson started talking about Israel.
I think this is what happens. And like with Nick, this is the same thing, is that more and more people that try to express dissent at all end up getting kicked out, and it radicalizes them even more. And I think this is what's happened with a lot of different voices on all types of the political spectrum, is that you have somebody that wants to ask questions about like obvious inconsistencies or problems, right? It's things like, for example, you know, how is it America first if we're doing things that are in Israel's best interest? That is a legitimate, real question. It's not an anti-Semitic question. It's not an illegal question. It's not hate speech. It's genuine, honest, reasonable, and fair. And if you can't ask that question and they can't answer that question, that says a lot more about them than it does about you. Why is he so personal about this? Well, because Tucker Carlson called him a little gay boy from Chicago. I mean, I feel like that's kind of fair. Right? I mean, you want to be personal. Personal is going to go both ways.
Israel last year, and I sacrificed, and I was targeted by the ADL, by the SPLC, by the federal government, by the conservative movement that both Candace and Tucker were a part of. Candace and Tucker had nothing to say about Israel until it became unavoidable last year. Not popular, but unavoidable. And now they want to gatekeep me out and do this personality attack and say I'm a bitter loser in my basement from Chicago. I'm a kid from Chicago. And they slipped up there because they forgot for 1 second that they're pretending to be the spokesperson for exactly that kind of person. Tucker's mask slipped, and he forgot for a minute that for 8 years he's been pretending to care about the plight of weird kids in their parents' basement who are broke and didn't go to an Ivy League school, living in cities that don't matter like Chicago, not like Washington, D.C. or L.A. or New York.
I think Nick is right about this, by the way. He is. And the fact is that there's a lot of guys out there, and this is where you're seeing a lot of this online resurgence and a lot of this online right-wing tilt. I think it's primarily from disaffected young men. Primarily. And you see this constantly. This is why if you look at demographics, like if I can just pull this up real quick, support for Trump Gen Z by gender. So if I can just show you real quick what this image is here, if I can find this, Trump support among young men varies surprisingly. Where's the new one here? A significant gender divide among Gen Z voters. Now, this is obviously a later one. A lot more men. Look at that. 40% of men support Trump versus 26% of women. This is a massive gender divide. A gigantic gender divide. Like, it's almost double. And so, really, I think that definitely there are... those are the people that are consuming this content. It is young guys that have been disaffected, disenfranchised, and they feel like the country no longer puts their interests first. They feel like the country puts the interests of Israel first. They feel like the country puts the interests of immigrants first. They feel like the country puts the interests of women first. And that's not even necessarily a bad thing, but whenever you have opportunities where, you know, you want to go to college, you have equality, well, if you have equality, then why are women getting preferential treatment? The biggest beneficiaries of DEI aren't black people, it's white women. That's right. And companies first, exactly. So these are the reasons why I think that, yes, a lot of the guys that I think that watch Nick are disaffected young guys around his age that probably feel the exact same way. I don't think it's all American. I think there's a lot of Europeans there too, but it's very common.
And that's why he had such disdain and contempt for me in that moment. Between the personality attacks, he's lonely, he's weird, he lives in a basement. I'm sorry, did you guys forget that that's your target audience that you're trying to pander to?
I'm glad he just admits it. Yes, a lot of the people, this is the same thing I said with the relationship content, is that a lot of the people that I know that are happily married and they have kids and they have no problems, do you know what they're doing? Not posting on the internet about it. They're not going out and giving relationship advice and talking about how all women are whores or how they're not whores. They're not talking or thinking about it at all. They're out there with their wife taking care of their kids. So you have a selection bias here that happens where a lot of the people, when Ethan did those subpoenas, how is it that every single person that got their information leaked was in their 30s, unemployed, and living with their parents? That's crazy. Wow. Dog walkers? Yeah, a lot of coincidences. Yeah, those are the people that are consuming this content. Absolutely. And the reason why is because a lot of the people that are disaffected, angry, and in their basement, the reason why that they're watching these videos is because they're there in the first place. If they had a successful job, if they were happy, if society treated them in a way that they thought were fair, or they had outcomes that they thought were preferential, then they wouldn't be there consuming the content to begin with. That's what's going on. And this is, again, this isn't something that's unique to Nick. This is something that's true with all political commentary. Because most political commentary on the internet starts with a grievance, and then it basically is saying that you have this problem in your life because of this system. And in some cases, they're right. But at the end of the day, it attracts a lot of people that have problems and that are looking for ways to find out why that problem is happening in their life. That's it.
Did you forget that for 2 seconds? And I'm the inauthentic person? I am that person. I am a spokesman for the disaffected white man because I am one, and you two are not. Candace Owens got married to British royalty worth $200 million after meeting him for 2 weeks on Zoom. What the fuck is even that about? And Tucker Carlson's dad ran the CIA's propaganda empire fighting the Soviet Union. He went and fought with the Contras when he was in college. When I was in college, I was doing a webcam show in my friend's dorm room criticizing Israel. So who's the CIA cutout? Who's the inauthentic one? Who's the crazy, hateful one? I would never describe a well-meaning young white person who's trying to get ahead as a weird kid in his basement from Chicago. And what is that supposed to mean? What is wrong with being from Chicago?
I think that there's also a component to it as well, and this is true with any media personality, is that a lot of media personalities try to downplay each other because of market share. They don't want to see up-and-comers, get attention over them. They don't want to see people get any degree of notoriety in a way that they don't have or in a way that they can't achieve. And so when they see somebody doing well or succeeding, they oftentimes try to make fun of them and laugh at them or, make them look bad. I think another parallel to this is, remember all of the, Twitch-centric streamers that were dogging on and making fun of Aiden Ross in 2021? And like everybody was joking around, like, oh, this guy's an idiot, he's a loser, like he's dumb, etc. Like it's very common. And again, the reason why is that it's gatekeeping. I think that there's a tremendous amount of gatekeeping in media, and also that explains the friendly fire, because people like I'm not like theoretically. Like, a lot of people that watch me aren't going to go and watch somebody like fucking Mike from PA or Hassan, because we just have different viewpoints and we talk about things differently. They're going to watch somebody who has similar viewpoints to mine, but they differ slightly. So really, if you look at it from a self-preservationist point of view, it would make sense why they would attack each other that are inside of the same sphere. Do you see what I'm saying here?
Wrong with being weird? What is wrong with living in your basement? That's a lot of people because of the problems you claim to care about.
Yeah.
Tucker's at Turning Point USA extolling the predatory nature of usury and how it's preventing young white men from getting homes. And then the week after says you're in your mom's basement. So which is it? So which is it? Do you care about Klarna and people going into debt to order pizzas and home ownership being impossible?
It's actually crazy. People are ordering DoorDash on credit now. They're ordering DoorDash on payment plans. It's really, really bad. I don't see Nick cooking even remotely here. He's acting if he doesn't say anything inflammatory. He isn't antagonizing this kind of response. It's very disingenuous. Well, I'll give my opinion to it at the end.
Or do you think that's a contemptible, low-status thing to be ridiculed and mocked?
I think that what Nick is really saying here is that Tucker Carlson, his primary audience, and a lot of the people that he's representing are young, disaffected men. But when he attacks Nick as basically... he attacks Nick with characteristics of young, disaffected men, it effectively reveals that he doesn't really care about them in the first place. I think that's what Nick is trying to say.
Pandering here, exactly.
It's a class issue.
That wasn't you.
Yes, it's a class issue, unironically.
You were born to the Swanson family fortune and your daddy who ran the CIA. You know, my dad didn't even graduate college. My dad worked for the tollway. His dad died of a drug overdose in the 70s. My mother's father was a garbage man in Chicago, and he committed suicide. He was a veteran of World War II. Who's the CIA cutout? Who's the poser? Who is America? I am America. Chicago is America. That's an American story. I didn't go to Yale Law School and suck Peter Thiel's dick and then get a sinecure at a venture capital firm advising Rebecca Mercer and writing Hillbilly Elegy and talking about it at the Aspen Institute. That's your biographical credibility? How many of these disaffected white people that love Trump because he's racist went to Yale Law School and got plucked out by Peter Thiel, whoever he even is?
Probably not a lot of them.
Peter Thiel with his fixation with the Antichrist, this homosexual who's involved with the CIA, who wants to live forever and govern the world with AI. Yeah, that's really relatable. That's really relatable. Do another show with him and Curtis Yarvin.
To be fair, I think Peter Thiel's great. He names all of his all of his companies after Lord of the Rings stuff. He funded that lawsuit to kill Gawker. Like, yeah, I think he's great. You know, funded Palantir, etc. I am the Senate. Yeah, he's crashing. No, he's pissed off, right? He is. He's mad. And I'll let me finish. I'll let it finish.
Do another show. Do the 47th show with J.D. Vance. It is insulting, and it is insulting to everybody's intelligence for Tucker to sit there and say he doesn't know his dad is in the...
I think that Nick is also mask-offing right now that a lot of these different identity struggles are actually class struggles in disguise. And you can probably notice that right now with, like, what Nick is saying, is that Tucker Carlson is criticizing Nick for things and attributes that are held by not people that are white, black, or anything. They're held by people that are poor without resources. And I think that's what's really radicalized a lot of people like Nick, and also a lot of people that are on the left wing too. They've been radicalized by these social issues and these identity issues, but the majority of these identity issues are actually class issues at heart. And you see that by the way that they insult each other. Because why would you insult a person based off of something that you don't care about and you don't think that they care about? So it's like, why would you do that? Well, obviously it's because either they care about it or you think that, you know, the other person cares about it. That's it.
CIA?
It's a class issue.
For him to say that I'm in the CIA? What a joke. What a sick joke. Especially after everything that's happened to me. And unlike what Candace Owens says, she says, what happened to him when he was 18? What happened to me is ongoing. Okay? Unlike Candace Owens and Tucker, I never got a contract with Ben Shapiro and Rupert Murdoch. I was on Maker Support. I was on Hatreon. I was on D Live.
Hatreon, by the way, little fun fact, little, lore connection here. Hatreon also was debanked, and they had the same problems. Dick Masterson talked about that. I think he tweeted at me about it. And they had the exact same issues. So the same problems that these video game companies are running into are the same problems that I think that, you know, he had for a long time. Dick Masterson. No, that's his. Well, I don't know if that's his real name, but that's what he uses on the internet. Okay, it's fucked. Yeah. Why is he so mad? Let me. He's almost done.
I had to fight for everything I have. I didn't get $1 million contract from Turning Point. I didn't get $20 million from Fox News. My daddy didn't get me a job in Arkansas. So ridiculous.
So I think that the reason why Nick is mad is that Nick views Tucker Carlson and Candace Owens as people that are effectively reinforcing the class dynamic. And I think that's part of it, right? Is that effectively these are people who have had every opportunity in the world, and now they're looking down and making fun of him because he hasn't had every opportunity in the world. And I think that what he's saying is that reveals the fact that this actually isn't about, you know, helping young people or anything like that. It's about maintaining a class dynamic. It's a betrayal, right? It's a direct betrayal of the disaffected people that they're trying to represent and that they say that they represent. And I think also Nick, I mean, Nick he's been kicked off of everything. He was banned on Twitter forever. And so, like, really for him, whenever it's like two people that are very noteworthy in media that are trying to discredit him again, obviously he's going to get super defensive because he's been discredited, he's been deplatformed, he's been kicked off different things. And so when he sees people that are kind of getting together and joking around about doing it again, he's obviously going to get defensive. That's really what it is. And I feel like, again, you would have never had this situation if you just simply listened to what people's perspectives are. Why was he deplatformed? I don't remember exactly why it was. It was years ago. And so that's basically what's going on. As he should, just follow the TOS. It is that hard. I think, in my opinion, the terms of service should be just simply the law. Like, and like, if a company wants to have that, then obviously they can do that. But it's very obvious that people like Nick were banned because they had a certain political viewpoint. And now that, you know, I think anybody can be on Twitter, crazy leftists and crazy right-wing people, you're not seeing that same problem manifest itself. So I think that really what you're looking at here is that it is I don't care about the TOS, but if you want me to care about it, you have to apply it evenly to everybody. So that's it, being critical of Israel. Yes, and Israel exercises a tremendous amount of power. They do. And I think that it's insane to me that Israel has its own political action committee here in America. It's insane that we have people stood up and clapped at the last Netanyahu speech in America. They stood up and clapped more for that than they did for the State of the Union. This is an unhealthy overreach, and any reasonable person can see that. It's not anti-Semitic to say that. It's not against Jews to say that. It's about a country, not a group of individuals. That's the problem. And so, true? No, ban incoming? No, absolutely not. Don't you know that, you know, like, that not on Twitch, maybe somewhere else. And so, yeah, we don't control the world, deletes your accounts and debanks you. Yeah, clearly, right? And so I think that's the reason why Nick got super defensive about it. I mean, again, I think if Tucker Carlson wants to assume or, like, accuse Nick of being, you know, like... and it's a little bit of kind of like you're kind of saying both things, right? If he's being funded by these external sources, then why is he doing it from his basement? If he has these external abilities to, like, you know, be successful, and there's some sort of shadow that's, like, you know, controlling him in the back, then why is he doing it in his basement? So, like, you're saying that he has no status, but you're also saying that he's being used by people with status. It doesn't, like, which one is it? He's definitely not unpopular. Yeah, exactly, because it's effective. I don't really think that it necessarily is or isn't. I don't. Like, if Nick Fuentes was in, like, a big studio, I don't think that would really affect things.
What?
Are we good? Is we good? We had a little bit of a hiccup, a little bit of a situation. You know, I know it's really, really funny about that. Not a single person on Kick had that problem. It's only Twitch that has these problems. It is insane the amount of issues that Twitch has with their service. It is so fucking annoying to me. APAC is jamming you? Yeah, definitely. And sure. And suspicious as soon as you started speaking about Israel? Yeah, right. Exactly. And anyway, so that's really kind of the way that I feel about it. I think in general... Nick is definitely right about one thing, that the primary consuming audience of people that the primary consuming audience of alt-right or right-wing viewpoints on the internet from people like Nick Fuentes or Tucker Carlson or Candace Owens, the primary audience are disaffected young men. That's it. And so if you're Tucker Carlson and you're joking around making fun of them, I think that you have misunderstood your audience. That's definitely what's going on. Yeah, Twitch doesn't like a certain topic. No, I don't think that's what it was. As funny as it would be, I don't think that's really what's happening. And it's not that big of a fucking deal. And what is this here? Let me go back. I'll see if I can find a few more of these here. The fuck is this? Okay. Anyway... yeah, clip that someone. Yeah, definitely. They call the anti-Semitic, not a liar. I mean, again, like I don't think anybody's really calling me anti-Semitic. It's weird, as I said earlier, right? People are in. There's a perpetual argument about whether I am a Jew or a Nazi, and I think that nobody really knows. There's still arguments about that, and people still aren't sure which one it is. It's very annoying, but that's pretty much what's happening. And let me go back. I'll see if I can find a few more of these here. But where the fuck did it go? And I'll see if I can pull this one up in a minute. Yeah, there it is. You're based. Well, I just try... Listen, here's what I try to do. I try to be fair. I try to be fair. I try to understand things. And I try to get a good idea of what's happening and what's not happening. That's all. That's the only thing I try to do. And I know that there's a lot of people that might not like that, or they might want me to talk about it in a certain way. But I feel like over time, this has happened many, many times, I have continued to be consistent. I have continued to be consistent about things, and people get mad about it. But at the end of the day, I don't really think it matters that much. Like, let's be honest. But you stick up for Zoomer incels? I stick up for people that I think are being mistreated and people that are being misrepresented. I think that's what I do more than anything. Obviously, whether it's Zoomer, incels, or anything else, I don't really care. The only thing that I care about is making sure that, you know, people get a fair shake more than anything, right? Roach Defender? Yeah, definitely. And I've been called gay, Jews, Nazi. Yeah, I've been called everything. I mean, let's be honest, right? Everybody has all kinds of these, like, weird, crazy opinions about me. And that's what happens, right? Like, I'm not worried about that. I'm not mad about that. It doesn't upset me that it's happening. It's just simply the way it is. Yeah, that's all there is to it. You know you're fair and neutral if everybody claims that you're attacking either side. Yeah, and I think that's the reason why I cover a lot of the, like, controversial topics, Yeah, that's all there is to it. You know you're fair and neutral if everybody claims that you're attacking either side. Yeah, and I think that's the reason why I cover a lot of the like controversial topics, controversial people, because I think that if I don't cover it in a fair way, nobody will cover it in a fair way. And that's what's continued to happen more and more. Yeah, if I don't have both sides attacking me, then I'm probably doing something wrong. I think that's generally the way that I look at it. It sounds crazy, but that's where I'm at.
For some reason, can't figure out that they're human. So now we force them to show us their face. Wait, that's not Princess Catherine. Oh no! How would I ever have guessed? This guy spent 72 hours. 72 hours. Trapped in the maze across 41 different days, solving all these weird puzzles, trying to claim the Bitcoin. And just like a real maze, there's a lot. Spent 72 hours. 72 hours. Trapped in the maze across 41 different days, solving all these weird puzzles, trying to claim the Bitcoin. And just like a real maze, there's a lot of different ways to navigate, and we're going to show you the chaos that these scammers go through. But unlike a real maze, there is no end. We've built the world's worst crypto exchange, and it's sponsored by the best. Kraken and I have spent the past 2 years working together to educate, entertain, and make the world a safer place. Because of their support, we've been able to build projects like this one. We pass information from this maze to their fraud team, but I assure you, they are not taking any of the absurd challenges. Kraken is very easy to use, and there is no drawing required. If you want to learn more about Kraken and how we're making scammers' lives miserable together, check out kraken.com/Kiboga. While they're on hold, we want to force them to be attentive. And so we make them say words like purple porcupine, or say phrases from common memes or videos, or sing songs.
Purple pig, colorful cornbread.
Buttered bicycle.
Motorbike, bicycle.
Friendly furniture.
Friendly furniture. I'm still here, okay? You guys are making me go crazy.
To prevent automated calls.
I'm still here, you motherfucker.
While on hold, scammers have said almost 75,000 words. That's like dictating an entire 300-page chunky bestseller cover to cover. And if they were reading the script of a movie, it would be 3 full movies. We have hours and hours of scammers saying ridiculous things, but here, in no particular order, are a few of my favorites.
To prevent automated calls, please let me know you're still there by saying, Black Bear.
Black Bear. Black Bear.
I didn't hear anything. Please
Black
call
Bear,
back when
hello.
I have your full attention. Goodbye.
Yes, motherfucker, I'm still here.
Oh, boy.
Please let me know you're still there by saying, Resourceful Rattlesnake.
Resourceful rattlesnake.
Sizzling Smorgasbord.
Sizzling smorgasbord.
Spherical Object.
Sizzling spherical object.
Strong Snollygoaster.
Strong spelling name.
I can't imagine waiting on hold an hour, let alone hearing a fax machine at the end.
Hello? Hello?
Just one last thing. Please tell us how we did. How would you rate your experience today?
You guys are an idiot. Somebody once told me the world is gonna ruin me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shop. She was looking kind of dumb with her finger in her tongue. Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on, go play.
Yeah, she was looking kind of dumb with her finger in the thumb. You guys are nuts, man. This is the third time you asked me this bullshit. Get your game on, go play. Motherfucker, take the call. I know you can hear me. Stop playing with the money.
To prevent automated calls, please let me know you're still there by saying, Pink Pig.
You people. I am still here, motherfucker. And if you ask me how I'm feeling so bad. What the bitter bed? Don't tell me it's approved my withdrawal. Don't tell me it's approved my withdrawal. What you just said is one of the most insane and idiotic things I ever heard.
Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it.
I award you no points. And may God have mercy on your soul.
Please let me know you're still there by saying 55 burgers, 55 fries,
55 burgers,
tacos, 55 pies,
55 tacos,
55 cokes, 100 tater
pies,
tots, 100 pizzas,
100 tater
100
tots,
tenders,
100
100
pizzas,
meatballs,
55
100
tenders,
coffees,
100
55
meatballs,
wings,
100
55 shakes,
55 wings,
55 pancakes,
55 shakes,
55 pastas,
55
55
pancakes,
peppers, and 155 taters.
155 taters.
Okay, that'll be $680.
Okay.
To be clear, this is one of them. There are 2 pages, like dozens of recordings of him saying this.
55 tacos, 55 pies, 55 cokes, the 150 cater top, 150 eggs. Who lives in the pineapple under the sea? SpongeBob SquarePants. Absorbing
Like, this guy thinks that there's a dozen other callers waiting to get their Bitcoin, and every 15-20 minutes that he spends on the phone, he's getting closer and closer to his money.
It's the final countdown.
Imagine that you have been on hold for over an hour, and just when you think that someone finally picks up the phone, they can't hear you.
Caller, are you there? I don't hear anything.
Hello?
I can't hear you at all, caller.
This is a recording.
But I am not hearing anything. I don't know if that's on my end or what.
Hello?
Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
I can't tell. You want to cancel it?
No, I want to receive
Okay, I'll tell you what. I can't really tell what it is you're saying, and I don't want to. I'm going to make a note here on your account, and you should be able to get faster service next time, and we'll figure this out for you, okay?
Hello?
Yeah, I don't even know if you're on the line. I'm not getting a response, so I'm going to go ahead and hang up. Thank you so much for calling, and I hope you have a good rest of your afternoon, all right? Take care.
What the is this?
Just one last thing. Please tell us how we did. How would you rate your experience today?
He spent hours.
This is so bad. What?
What?
Hello?
Goodbye.
Oh, that's beautiful.
How can I help you today?
Hello. I'm trying to redeem Bitcoin.
Okay. Let me take a look for you.
Hello?
Hold on.
Hello?
So you'll need to speak to someone at withdrawals to get that set up.
He's been on hold for so long, too.
Hi, you've reached Joanna Frond from the withdrawals escalation team. I'm not at my desk right now, but please leave me a message and I'll get right back to you.
Hello, I'm trying to make a withdrawal. I have a QR code and I have a code, and I put in a wallet address online.
This mailbox is full. Your message could not be saved.
Just one last thing. Please tell us how we did. How would you rate your experience today?
GG.
Goodbye.
Adios.
Peace, bro. This is about 48 minutes into the call.
Hello? Can you hear me? Hey, is everyone there? Hello? Does anyone hear me? Hello?
So, to explain it really quick, what happened is he waited 49 minutes on hold, and then there's like a tone that plays, and then they hear this.
Hey, is everyone there?
So they think that somebody answered, but instead all they hear is like a background of a call center. So we're playing the background sound.
Am I acting like I'm not speaking? Why acting like you don't hear me?
I'm gonna take a small break. BRB 5 to 10 minutes, maybe make tea or something. Maybe should cut off this part, but whatever. Nice. Nice. Nice, nice, baby.
I have tits, give me free stuff. I have a penis, blame me for anything. Do you know what's really funny? I have this saved on my first computer. Like, this is like a Hewlett-Packard that my mom bought for me at like, in Sam's Club in 2005. And like, obviously this meme is older than probably some of the people in this chat. And I'm like, haha, this is funny because women are women say everything is my fault, and that's not true. Everything is women's fault. And that was it, man. I have tits, give me free stuff. I have a penis, blame me for anything. Do you know what's really funny? I have this saved on my first computer. Like, this is like a Hewlett-Packard that my mom bought for me at like, in Sam's Club in 2005. And like, obviously this meme is older than probably some of the people in this chat. And I'm like, haha, this is funny because women are women say everything is my fault, and that's not true. Everything is women's fault. And that was it, man. I have tits, give me free stuff. I have a penis, blame me for anything. Do you know what's really funny? I have this saved on my first computer. Like, this is like a Hewlett-Packard that my mom bought for me at like, in Sam's Club in 2005. And like, obviously this meme is older than probably some of the people in this chat. And I'm like, haha, this is funny because women are women say every—
Why are you acting like you don't hear me? Because they don't. Because no one's there.
We're acting like there's no one there. Perhaps someone should answer the phone, you know?
He's trying to be professional. Perhaps someone should answer the phone.
Man, oh man. What the hell is happening?
A lot of scammers get very frustrated with this, but if they don't hang up right away, we ask them for a review.
Just one last thing. Please tell us how we did. How would you rate your experience today?
You
oh, that's a good one.
How would you rate your experience?
How did we do?
Worst. I would rate my experience worst. I waited online for 30 minutes.
We want to know, how can we improve? What did they think of our service?
Awful. Horrible. Pathetic. Not qualified.
Not qualified? Is that what he said?
Is anyone there?
He's still holding on. He was still holding on to the very last moment. But is somebody there, though?
Very bad experience. Nobody is responding.
Wait, but he's still not qualified.
Pathetic. Not qualified.
Not qualified? Is that what he said?
Is anyone there?
He's still holding on. He was still holding on to the very last moment. But is somebody there, though?
Very bad experience. Nobody is responding to my call. You guys should work on your customer care.
I'm not happy, man. Nobody answered me. You guys wasted my fucking 1 hour for nothing. That's very inhuman and wicked. Very horrible. Terrible, bro. What the fuck? What was that? Fucking terrible. You didn't even answer. It's a bunch of yap.
Very bad. Very bad. The service was pathetic. The person on the phone was pathetic. His name is Tom.
You guys are the worst. You guys are the worst.
Worst rating. I think it was a recorded line. You did worse because somebody answered the phone and did not even speak. And this has been happening from last 4 to 5 hours. One of your agent comes onto the call and do not even say hello. I could hear thousands of voices coming out from the background, but nobody is ready to answer the call. How's that for a feedback? I want an immediate call back on my number, and I'm waiting for it.
The scammers won't wait on hold forever, so we decided to dangle a carrot by making them believe they were successfully getting their Bitcoin, only to take it away from them at the last second.
To complete the transfer, please verify the last 8 characters of your wallet.
CCCCKGVCE3.
To confirm the transfer, please verify the last 8 characters of your wallet.
CCCCKGVCE3.
To confirm, you said L as in love, X as in X-ray, I as in India.
So the system will always get what they say wrong.
O as in orange, G as in golf,
and then
I as in India. Is this correct?
No.
Your transfer has been approved. We will now begin the transfer.
Your
transfer is 10% complete. To stop the transfer, say cancel. The transfer is 20% complete.
This is like a fever dream.
It's now 30% complete. To cancel, say cancel. How exciting. Your transfer is 60% complete.
Cancel.
69%.
There we go.
Nice. %80 complete. Last chance to cancel.
Cancel.
90%. Almost there.
It's so absurd.
98%. Just a little more.
Stop. We gotta stop it somehow. Do something.
I don't know how.
9%. Nice.
Cancel.
98%.
Cancel.
A little more.
Cancel. Stop. I said cancel. Cancel the transfer. Cancel the transfer.
Let me connect you to a customer service representative right away.
Oh my
There are
God.
6 callers ahead of you.
Welcome to my coin. How can I help you today?
Oh my God.
I pretended to invest in their scam using this fake receipt. If they want to claim the funds, they have to call this 1-800 number that leads them straight to me, the world's worst customer service.
Could you please draw a smiley face of somebody laughing?
Somebody laughing. I'm not an artist. How would I be able to picture someone laughing?
Well, a human would be able to do it.
But don't laugh at me when I upload the picture.
Of course not. I would never.
Pretending to be customer service, I even asked him to write down my name is Brad Pitt, and he wrote down Gregory Peak. He obviously couldn't hear me, but it's like he couldn't remember what celebrity he was impersonating. And then he wrote down my Greg Peak, the movie actor.
I need you to draw a secret phrase. Can you please spell I cup?
You mean I then C-U-P.
That's disgusting.
I then C-U-P cup.
That's gross. I see that you've uploaded something. We're gonna have the computer analyze it. Give me 1 minute, please. Is this supposed to be somebody laughing, sir?
That lady is smiling.
She's smiling.
Can you take a picture of yourself with one eye closed and then make your finger like a hook as if you're a pirate? Like pretend you're a pirate.
I'm doing that now.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm doing that now.
Make your finger and your thumb in the shape of an L. It's like an upside down 7. And you want to then apply slight pressure to your forehead. So there should be an L on your forehead. Why can you... This is not hard, Chris. This is not hard. Okay, yeah, take that shape, and then you want to move that on your forehead. I'm not sure if you really understand.
Is that what?
So that's the letter... I would say that's more like the letter C, or maybe the size of your brain. I'm not sure. So... Okay, let's try it.
Tell me what else to do.
I think we might have finally gotten it. It's just a little bit. It's like it's close. Well, it's close enough. Let me push this through to compliance and see.
Okay, I'm waiting.
Hi, welcome to my coin. This is Kelly. How can I help you today?
Right, Kelly. They had me call this number to make a withdrawal.
That's perfect. I can help you with that. We want you to be satisfied with our service, and we want you to get your
I am not satisfied
Bitcoin.
with your service, Kelly. Don't
So
send
how much-
it. That's the wrong wallet. Why would you send it to the wrong wallet, Peter? Let me talk to you guys. You're not listening to me.
Kelly, can
You're
you
talking
please pull
amongst
up in the
yourself.
system how much Bitcoin we were going to send in this transaction?
Oh my God! No! No!
Sir.
Well, how about this? how about we
No,
send a
Peter!
bonus to that wallet as a test?
Oh my God! Jesus Christ! Yo, this shit is crazy, manito. Are you okay in the head?
I think he's confused.
I want everything canceled.
I'm not sure.
I'm not confused, Kelly. You send the money to the wrong wallet.
Sir, do you need to calm down? Do you need a sip of water?
Just hit refresh.
You guys are nuts. You guys are nuts, man. Are you guys nuts?
Excuse me. Thank you for choosing my coin again. We're closing. If you have any questions, please call us back tomorrow.
No, don't
This should go.
BRB.
go through in about 15 minutes, usually.
No!
Would you say?
Don't send it!
Yes, usually, and then make sure you hit refresh. Hit refresh.
And thank you again for using my coin.
You both, man. You did the wrong shit. You.
Okay, big new feature here, the I am not a robot. You might not realize this, but modern web browsers can request access to your microphone. This means a developer like me with a few lines of code can ask scammers to let me spy on them. To prove that they're not a robot, they have to say the words, I am not a robot. In order to do that, they have to give us microphone access.
I am not a robot. 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 I am not a robot.
A little thing pops up and says, this website is trying to record your microphone. Would you like to give it access?
I'm not a robot.
Say it again.
I'm not a robot. I'm not a robot.
Kind of sound like it. Saying the same thing over and over again.
I am not a robot.
We disguised this microphone captcha to look like they were proving they were human.
Robot. I am.
When in reality, they were just giving us microphone access so we could listen to them anytime they were on our website.
I am not a robot.
Oh my gosh.
I am not a robot. Yeah, I am not a robot. I'm a robot. I'm a robot. I am not a robot.
No robots allowed.
It's not working.
You know what I'm thinking?
No.
Click that button.
I did.
Click that button where it says I'm not a
This
robot.
one want to verify me? What the f? Keep looking at the camera. What the f is wrong with this? Oh my god. Just believe this. I'm not a robot.
The goal is if we can listen to his microphone, we might hear him talking to other potential victims, which I think would be sick. He's talking to someone on Skype.
Can I help you, sir?
Okay, what?
Oh my god, this is it. I have to be quiet.
A brokerage company. We broker repossessed vehicles for banks, repo companies, credit unions. We have several trucks for sale, sir, so you'll have to be a little bit more specific.
I'm muting the victim, but...
What exactly would you like to know? I would say 800, 1,000, something along those lines. A thorough quality check on it, they didn't find any problems.
I just need a number. No, give me your number. Ask for his number or his email. Ask for his number! Oh, he hung up. All of the microphone recordings made us realize scammers might give us webcam access, right in the safety of their own Google Chrome.
You know, you want to verify if we are human, so that's a verification. Please make a happy face.
Surprise face.
They click a button, and now we can see who they really are. Yo, all these guys just think they're gonna get their Bitcoin. These guys look ridiculous. We disguised this as a human verification, actually used a little AI model to detect if they're smiling or frowning or really sad. Oh no, what faces was that? Some guys spend hours just doing this, trying to prove that they were human. Just make your face and you'll get some Bitcoin. When we realized they would give us webcam and audio access, we needed to make sure to convince them not to close their browser. I just gotta get them to stay on the dashboard. Maybe a message, a support ticket. Add Mario Party minigames. Give them a Tamagotchi. Oh. One loose idea I thought of is when they click submit, it'll just say like transferring. Keep this page open, and it'll just be really, really slow. But how do you pull that off to get them to stay there for like an hour? That'd be really difficult. I mean, I guess we could try it. Someone on Twitch suggested that we make a loading bar that never ends. You know, basically just keep the page open and you'll get your Bitcoin, but that will never end. If the scammers believe they're getting Bitcoin, some of them will do just about anything.
You know what? I really like carrots. You ever had carrot on a stick before?
Not really.
That's my favorite cuisine.
We actually put the money in a crate and we shipped it to you. Yeah, it's called trackage. So go ahead and trackage your package.
It looks like where they might have left something, or no?
There's nothing here. Can't you see? I've checked.
My plan is simple. I try to get this guy to go to a nearby beach. I kind of spin up this story about how the package has been moved. He jumps in his car and they start driving. I lead him slowly but surely to a nearby police station.
So you're looking for a blue building.
The only blue building is like the police department.
So what you need to do is you're going to need to walk into the building. I don't know if you want to write this down. You're going to want to speak with an officer, and you're going to want to tell them that you're impersonating a federal agent in the U.S. and that you've been scamming people trying to get their money.
Okay, hang on. We're going to ask my cousin. Hang on.
This is a scammer who spent the past few days searching for a package that doesn't exist. He believes that I mailed him thousands of dollars worth of Bitcoin on a USB drive to a nearby location, but the tracking is fake.
It looks like your package has been delivered. On your dashboard, there should be an area where you can look at the shipping information.
They'd even give us GPS access to their phones so we could watch them in real time as they navigated around their local area looking for non-existent care packages.
And if it asks you to give permission for geolocation, you have to say yes.
Yeah, I've clicked it.
Why don't we head over there right now and I can help guide you. How long have you been trying to collect these funds?
Up to 6 to 7 months now, or even a year.
Wow, that's a long time. Real shame. Well, I'm glad that we're almost I'm glad we're almost there. We're nearing the home stretch. Like we're really close to you getting your money.
Okay.
Yeah, you're gonna have to turn back. So basically, go the exact opposite way that you're going.
I'm trying to know the road. I'm on the mirror now, but I'm trying to know.
Yeah, don't go. No, go the other way. Go the other. You're going the wrong way. You're going the wrong way.
Okay.
Yeah, the other side. You want to be going the exact opposite way. There we go. Great job.
I'm watching the little red dot move. We can update the location of the package whenever we want. And in some cases, we had the scammer wandering around for hours, desperately trying to find a package that doesn't exist. We sent them to zoos, water parks, beaches, local police departments. We were trying to stress test just how far they would go because we have a few ideas of where we can send them next. But that's for another video.
I guess I'm around there.
Yeah, you're getting close.
It says I've arrived. I should click to call the security the support.
Yep, it'll update. It'll update in just a minute. It'll update in just a minute for you. I think just keep walking down. Just keep walking down the road. Keep walking.
It seems the location is changing.
Yeah, I think it's update. It looks like it's updating as you get, whenever you get nearby, it's updating a more precise location. It's guiding you exactly where you need to go. And I don't know if there's anything nearby. Maybe you want to pick up like snacks or do you have like watch out.
No, I'm okay. If it's a human, why is it so hard for us to link up? I mean.
What do you mean? No, it's not a human delivered it, but we want to make sure it's safe and only you access it. You know what I mean?
All right.
You're actually, I think you're really close. It actually says that you're boiling lava hot.
This way?
Yes, I believe so.
This way is a bush. Look at it.
It says the video is paused.
That is a bush.
That is a giant bush. The system has not calculated the bush. Interesting. Can you head back to the road?
As of right now, scammers have spent 165 days, 19 hours, 31 minutes, and 27 seconds trying to steal our fake Bitcoin instead of trying to steal from someone else. And I am so proud of that. I'm incredibly thankful for my team who's helped me build the maze and continues to update this maze and send scammers into it. This project has been such a joy to work on. And if you want to wear a piece of this project and support the project, we actually have a bunch of maze themed merch at merch.kitboga.com. There's a whole bunch of designs, and it's all going to go towards making even better traps to mess with even more scammers. We wanted to keep this video light and entertaining, but I will say briefly that the information we were able to gather from the scammers trapped in this maze helped save almost 100 scam victims. Another thing that I'm really, really proud of. We were able to warn them and get them the help they needed, all while torturing the scammers who started it in the first place. Thank you for watching. I hope you had a chance to laugh. I know I did. And know that you're valuable and that you matter. I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Are you tired of being kept on hold endlessly only to never get an answer? Well, here at MyCoin, when you want to withdraw your funds quickly and easily, we let you know that you are the last thing on our mind forever. Our support is better than number one. It's zero, as in 0 employees. In fact, have a listen to some of our top customer reviews.
The experience is very bad. I need to be the agent. I will sue you guys to court. You people. What the up?
Remember, don't wait forever to call to wait forever.
To the 4 others and any others. Right now, the number is obviously not going to be
So
confirmed.
back then you have a safe society with more cultural norms and better mental health. If it declines so badly, this has to be addressed first. But taking guns away seems like a proper measure. No, absolutely not. I would rather have the risk of having people do this and live in a world where people do this than not be able to defend myself in my own home. And that is the trade-off. Like, I will state it plainly, right? In case anybody's confused, I would rather take the risk of a higher chance of being killed in a mass shooting situation than not be able to defend myself with a gun in my own home. I think that that's just more important. And as with many things, more freedom comes with more risk. More freedom comes with a higher possibility of something bad happening. That's true. You're absolutely right. But I would take that risk, and I think most people would. That's why we have the Second Amendment.
But these are people that did everything that they could, I'm sure, to save their own life, but to protect others. And I saw the images of those in the office. I believe it was Blackstone or another office. And they took the furniture, the file cabinets, everything that they could, and they put it up against the door. And that is exactly what we are trained to do. In law enforcement, we train civilians and officers.
Barricade the door.
Civilians. You run, you hide, and you fight. And that is exactly what it appeared that they did.
Good for them.
And I think, Paul, that Nicole is right on the money when she says that this looked like a targeted attack. It doesn't seem random to me. In this building, the confirmed companies are Blackstone, the NFL was in there, KPMG, Rudin Management Company, Bank of America were all in there. It doesn't seem like this one building was randomly chosen. The questions that Nicole asked, I think, are spot on. What else would you be asking? Is there anything you can glean from the companies that we know had offices in this building?
Well, the only thing I would add is that in addition to choosing a particular building in the middle of a very target-rich environment here in Midtown Manhattan, he chose a particular floor, apparently. And so, you know, it's a little bit unclear. You know, it's the 33rd floor reportedly, and so he would have taken the elevator. He's not walking up 33 floors. So
I also would, I mean, it's important to keep in mind, too, that anybody that does something like this, there is a chance that they just made a mistake. They went to the wrong floor because they're stupid.
He got on that elevator. He pressed 33 for a reason. And as I was saying earlier, if in fact there was a specific target there, as in a person, well, that person likely knows him, knows who he is, unless unfortunately that person is deceased. So there's certainly going to be looking at why did he shoot, who he shot. Was he looking for a specific person, which could answer all of this out? Is the person he was looking for perhaps among the wounded? And that goes to the idea that a scene like this is very, very chaotic. So if you're running it, and they're going to have somebody chief level running this thing, you're going to have people at the hospital with the wounded. Are they in a position to be debriefed? Can you talk to them? Did he say anything while shooting? Do you know him? Had you seen him before? Had he applied for a job? Because the reporting I got...
Does it even matter? It's important to know why people do something, because if you can figure out enough people, this is the reason why you want to find out, is that if you can figure out, like, generally if you know everything, you can predict the future. And so if you know why people are doing something, and you can create, like, kind of a, like, almost every single profile of a mass shooter is a young man. There are exceptions, but the vast majority, and this is especially if you include gang violence, are all young men. And I would say also it is primarily young men that are mostly socially isolated and that do not have a wife and kids. Like, I mean, really, those are the commonalities. Like, mostly black. No, it's not really. I mean, it depends on what you're talking about. Like, with gang shootings, maybe, yeah. But with school shootings, I'm pretty sure it's mostly white. I don't think this is necessarily a race-specific issue. I think this is a cultural issue.
Is that he wasn't currently employed there. So these are the kinds of things that I think you're going to be gleaning as you work backwards from where
I mean, again, I don't see a lot of guys dating insta-baddies that are going out and doing these mass shootings. Let me just say that. And also, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that rule held up pretty goddamn well.
How he did it, but the why is what everybody wants to know. And, you know, it's not an irrelevant factor. We often say when we're talking about trials, as lawyers, you know, motive doesn't matter. You don't need motive for a conviction.
You got to think forward.
You want
got to think outside the box.
Because you got to see, is he part of a group? Is there another piece out there that may continue to do whatever he did? Is the car booby-trapped? By now they likely have cleared it. Is his home booby-trapped? Did he have some sort of political edge? Right now, the why is a very salient question, and that's something they're pulling at hard.
Yeah, let me go back to
you guys see kind of what I'm saying, right? About like how almost every single one of these shooters fits that profile. Young, isolated men that do not have a family, that they've like a significant other, marriage, or children. Almost every single one is like that, like 95%.
Nicole, on this issue of,
Probably
first of all, what an odd scene of anybody in Midtown Manhattan in New York City, where it is nearly impossible to get a pistol carry permit, concealed carry permit, which I did have when I did live in New York. For the city, it is nearly impossible to get one of those. I can tell you that. And to watch somebody walking through with a long rifle.
It's obviously not impossible to get a gun. I mean, the entire idea that these gun laws are stopping people with guns is just absolutely hilarious. Of course, that's not happening, especially whenever there are statewide laws and different states have different laws. It's political theater, and anybody who's trying to like make these restrictions on guns in cities is just a retard.
Like this through the streets of New York is the strangest thing. The fact that nobody saw that is even more odd, knowing how congested the area is. Thoughts?
Bro, like, I'm not like, sir, please put away your AR-15. Nah, bro, I'm gonna be like, hey. Don't look at him, bro. Do not look at him. Yeah, I'm not trying to get shot.
First of all, this person had no shame in what they were doing. Okay, I've seen a lot of mass shootings and behavior that leads up to it.
That's a fact.
A lot of times they'll hide the gun, they'll put it in a gun case, they'll put it in something. This guy's walking around with a rifle in the middle of Manhattan. And again, we don't know that other people hadn't seen it, hadn't called the police on him. We don't know that yet. But he had not been approached yet by law enforcement. We'll just leave it at that.
And he's walking, bro. He's walking like he owns the place, man. Yeah, like he's walking like a warlord. He's not sitting there like, oh, I'm gonna get him, right? Like, bro, he coming up there. He got a suit on, he's well dressed, everything like that. Yeah, he on a mission.
Yeah, this is not something that you see every day in New York City. New York is known to have very tight gun laws, but as I have always said in my job, criminals that are set out to kill people, they don't care about gun laws. Okay, they have
the problem is that the gun laws are statewide, and it's easy to go to another state and just get a gun and bring it back over. That's the reason why it doesn't work. And also, like, even in a world where you could prevent anybody from getting guns, Luigi 3D printed his gun, and that's what's going to keep happening. 3D printing and other types of, you know, creation mechanisms for weapons are just going to become more and more popular. Look at the thing that killed Shinzo Abe, the fucking Japanese prime minister. That was a homemade gun too. So the entire idea of like, oh, well, we have to make gun laws to stop people, that's not going to work, because people can literally just 3D print them. They can do it now, but it's going to get even better later. It's just stupid.
Fuck! It's
stupid and short-sighted.
If they're willing to shoot someone and kill someone, they do not care.
Yeah.
And so this person is so brazen. He actually wants to be seen. Yes, he looks a
give a
little
fuck.
low-key, a little muted.
Yeah,
maybe,
just
you know,
joking,
the black blazer, it appears to be
Sure.
black pants, white shirt. Carrying around a rifle in Manhattan, you know, sunglasses, but not a very, you know, he definitely wanted to be seen. He wanted this moment to be.
I mean, he's better dressed than I am. I'll tell you that. Yeah, it's not like he was trying to, yeah, this isn't some crazy crackhead or something.
To be known. And again, going in and just taking out the security officer. He had to have known that there were a number of people that were going to see him. This was going to be picked up on video surveillance. Nothing was going to stop him. But
Not
again, going
anymore,
back,
yes.
I think I love to appear with Paul because as investigators, his NYPD experience, FBI experience, it is so important to think about how these investigators are piecing this together. It is so sad and tragic. But right now, law enforcement, they're going through the line of questioning. What do we need to do to solve this case? Who is this person and why was he here?
Right.
So what was the precipitating stressor, Sean? What was it that caused this man to say, today is the day, around 6:30 p.m., I'm going to go into Midtown Manhattan and I'm going to do this? And again, the fact that we believe that he had a concealed weapons permit from Las Vegas, that says a lot.
Yeah, he's from fucking, yeah, you just go to Las Vegas, you get a gun. I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, you just go somewhere else and bring it back over.
He had to travel. And we've seen a pattern in New York now. Like we said, the United Healthcare shooting with the CEO. That was someone that was, you know, they were going to go in, they were going to commit this crime.
He got himself.
And nothing was
I mean,
going
that's, by the way, best case scenario. Then we don't have to pay for it. We don't have to, like, put this guy in jail. There's not, like, a big discussion about it. He's just dead.
To stop him. So again,
Best case
he does
scenario.
not appear to be tacked out, in my opinion, in law enforcement, tacked out. He didn't appear to really be tacked out. I don't see a ballistic vest underneath that. We can't see that at this point. But did he have suicidal ideation? Had he manifested any sort of suicidal, you know, ideation prior to this? Were there people around him that knew him? The moment that he's been identified, law enforcement, FBI, NYPD, locals, and wherever jurisdiction he comes from, they're, again, pulling up the full profile, talking to family members, friends, looking at medical records, looking at financial situations. His work situation, very, very important and crucial to look at right now. But again, it's mind-boggling to me that people have so much nerve to do something like this in Midtown Manhattan. But Sean, this is not the first time that we've seen this. Like, this is happening all too frequently in our country.
Oh, God.
You know, Paul, I do have a fairly large gun collection. And the modifications that are needed in New York State for a lot of weapons to conform to their laws, they're pretty extensive. He's not from New York. The question is, did he get the weapon in New York? How long has he been in New York? Did he have such a rifle with modifications as prescribed by laws in New York? These are questions I'd like to know. Did he somehow drive this to New York? Did he fly to New York? I'd like to know the answer to all those questions.
Yeah, I suspect the police have those answers already in terms of how he got here, because you can go into various computer systems to ascertain if there was a flight under his name, and his name is out there now. It's starting to hit online and in the media. So they're going to be able to ascertain, okay, has he bought a ticket recently? That means they're going to get to his credit cards. They're going to, you have to give good ID. These days you have to use the real ID, actually, to even get on a domestic flight. So if he took a flight, they'll know that. And if he rented a car at the airport, obviously they'll know that.
He drove from Las Vegas.
They're going to probably know that as well. These days, almost all cars are rolling computers. They know how to do this. The auto crime guys will come in, they'll rip the car, they'll download the computer, they'll get the computer's travel. Most of them have GPSs and all kinds of things in them. The Garmin is built in and all that stuff. So the cops, I suspect, NYPD at the presser that's upcoming, they may not say it, they may not put it all out.
You're not saying that the guy's Muslim? I don't know if he's Muslim or not. I have no idea.
But there's a very good chance that they can give us his travel log. As far as the gun goes, well, you know what? They have the gun. And I can tell you right now, they're going to be accessing all those systems. You pull in the ATF, and you're going to be able to do a good trace on that gun to ascertain where it was bought, how it was bought. And as far as it being difficult to buy in New York, it's harder than ever in New York City. I shouldn't say than ever, because it's starting to change because of the Supreme Court decision. But it is very hard, I should say, to buy guns in New York City. But if you leave New York City and you go, let's say, upstate New York, it becomes a lot easier. It's big hunting territory. Now, the modifications he did, there's always way around these things. You know it, and I know it, Sean. So
sure, of
we'll
course.
just have to wait and see how he did it. The one thing I would pull from the gun, though, just intuitively, is the fact that, look, he went in without expecting to get out. If he was looking to do something clandestine, surreptitious, not draw a lot of attention,
He would
use
have
a
brought in a
handgun.
briefcase.
Right? You take the handgun, you stuff it in your pocket.
Yeah, it's a good point. Like, he expected not to walk out of that building.
And you can get up
it's a good point.
to the 33rd floor without a lot of people seeing you. This tells me,
I mean,
with
unless he
weapon
thinks
like
he's John
that, he
Wick.
was ready to shoot it out with whoever came along if he had to. So this does look to me like a suicide mission. It looks to me like he went in ready to inflict maximum damage on whatever his target set was, and he did not expect to be leaving that building.
Yep.
Yeah. All right, Nicole Parker, Paul Morrow, please stay with us.
Hey, Sean Hannity.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's just really sad that this shit happened. It is like, I'm looking at this here, right? In fact, nobody in New York City can stop this guy walking around like this is nuts. New Yorkers are just sitting ducks without concealed carry. Biggest soft target on the planet. Well, like, I mean, I don't think that it would be good to just randomly shoot somebody like this. Absolutely not. Mass shooting in New York City, about to elect a commie who wants to defund the police. We don't need an investigation to find out the NYPD is racist, anti-queer, and a major threat to public safety. Yeah, this guy's an idiot. I mean, again, I can see why people, you know, like him more than Andrew Cuomo, but like, I'm not really a fan of this guy. I can just see why people would vote for him over Andrew Cuomo, right? And Blackstone employees use director couches to barricade the entrance in the offices. Yeah, I saw this, bro. That's impressive too. That's impressive. Yeah, like I'm gonna be real. Like that would be hard for me to fucking get through. That'd be hard for anybody to get through. Holy shit. Yeah, that's smart. That's very smart.
It's way too easy when I try hard. Not that I even try hard. This one. This is the funny part.
Thing. You have to understand that, like, their incentive is they're worried about brand damage. And the reason why they're worried about brand damage is they're worried about brand damage leading to a loss in revenue. So how do you solve that problem? You solve that problem by creating a situation where they will lose revenue or their brand will be damaged if they don't do what you want. That's how you create an outcome, and you create an apparatus that can make them behave in a way that you want. It's pretty simple.
Behind-the-scene details of what happened.
A situation where they will lose revenue or their brand will be damaged if they don't do what you want. That's how you create an outcome, and you create an apparatus that can make them behave in a way that you want. It's pretty simple.
Behind-the-scene details of what happened between payment processors and Steam are unknown. One thing is clear. Visa claims of no moral judgments don't match reality. They use vague terms like risk to deflect responsibility while controlling what content is bought and sold. This situation...
Well, an elevated risk of illegal activity. What does that even mean?
Welcome back to Cinema So Good. It's playing in theaters now. In today's video, Hassan is panicking and trying to control his insane community. Hassan orbiters continue to get cooked. Local puck, iDubbbz, is finally back and is getting absolutely destroyed by his own fans. Streamer XQC has called out Hassan for being a massive hypocrite. Hassan continues his beef with Asmongold and Tectone, and a bunch of more updates. Subscribe for some free ice cream, vanilla, chocolate, strawberry, whatever you want. Delivered.
Like, I mean, for example, PayPal doesn't verify the reason why you're doing a transaction. I bet there's probably illegal PayPal transactions that happen constantly. And also, like, if the company is doing something that's illegal, then why aren't they getting arrested in the first place? Why is the company itself not getting arrested? It's just
makes
bullshit.
one thing very clear. Payment companies like Visa and MasterCard have huge unchecked power.
They do.
They shouldn't be allowed to dictate what legal content can be bought or sold online simply by labeling it risky. Because
I think that if they want to do that, and they want to act like editors, then I think the government should hold them accountable for illegal transactions that happen on their platform. So if you want to take accountability for and control the transactions that are happening on your platform, sounds great. Okay, well, the next time there's an illegal transaction, you're going to get charged for it. And that would last for 1 hour.
Yep.
That'd be it.
It really is risky. This unchecked power must be challenged. Payment processors, with their monopoly on transactions, operate as essential services, like electricity or water. They should be forced to provide fair access to all legal purchases.
And you can see how this is happening more and more every single year, that you have people that have certain agendas or viewpoints or worldviews that try to take control of essential services like payment processing or like ISPs or even like social media or any sort of banking, and they try to weaponize those things to fit their goals and their worldview. This is something that's been happening, and it's something that will always happen because...
BRB, way too sweaty. Haha, I did all my things. Oh wow, they dodged faster than the dodgers in the Matrix. Fuck, did I return the chili peppers? Maybe. Well, we're gonna get them.
As people that desire power will go after power, and these things are powerful. So this is something that you have to always maintain vigilance with, because it will continue to happen indefinitely. For as long as there are people, this problem will exist. And the issue right now isn't that the problem is existing, it's that it's being allowed to continue to exist.
Something hopefully we see happen in the future. That's why collective action is so important. From calling and emailing Visa and MasterCard directly to supporting policies like the Fair Access to Banking Act, gamers are making their voices heard. They're now telling elected officials that these powerful companies are overstepping by blocking legal...
We need to make gamers the new political party. Fuck the America Party, fuck the Democrats, fuck the Republicans. We need the gamer party.
Purchases. There are petitions already with over 100,000 signatures.
All positions, all values, all campaign promises are in service of allowing people to stay home and sit on the computer and do whatever they want without getting fucked with. That is the dream, that is the vision, and everything works in service of that.
And I'm sure it will only grow as gamers start to realize how bad this problem really is. So what do you think about Visa's email? Do you think Steam and itch.io removed tens of thousands of games just because they wanted to, and then blamed it on payment processors for no reason?
Yeah, for sure. And by the way, if that's what happened, Visa and MasterCard should sue them.
Thing is clear. Gamers aren't accepting this response, and they want payment processors to stop deciding what content can be sold.
I totally fucking agree with this. This is the second video from what I don't know why I didn't subscribe to him the first time I saw his video. This is the second video he's made about this topic. I agree with it just as much as I agree with the first video. And there it is. Make sure to give him a like, right? And free market. It's not a free. See, the idea of a free market. That is a mirage. The first thing you do whenever you're in a free market is you close it. You immediately close the market. And I did this in Warcraft. Like, this is the reason, like, I used to be an anarcho-capitalist. Like, I used to think that any degree of capitalism, the market will solve every problem given a long enough timeline. After playing World of Warcraft and realizing the amount of ways that you could take advantage of people, I realized that that was a naive worldview. And the truth is that there are so many ways that when you have power, you can use that power to keep your power and to make it even more powerful. That's it. And so, that's things learned from WoW. Yes, well, because I saw it happen. Like, for example, this is a great example. Is that back in, I don't know, I think Mr. Pandaria, I think, we would sell the Garrosh mount. And every time that a guild would kill Mythic Garrosh, I would message them, and I would say, or one of my friends would message them in our officer group, and we would say, congrats on killing the boss. I know you guys are going to be selling the mount soon. We're selling it for 800,000 gold. I think you should sell it for 800,000 gold too. That way we don't have to undercut each other. And every single person agreed. And also, I did the exact same thing in Classic WoW. In Classic WoW, there was one other person that had the Lionheart helm, like a pattern in order to make the Lionheart helm. And he and I just messaged each other, and we said, we're going to price fix at 100 gold commission tip. And we did. And we made thousands of gold off of it. Is that a free market? Fuck no, it's not a free market. So the entire fantasy of this, a free market can only exist because it is made to exist. You have to enforce a free market. A free market does not happen by default. The opposite of a free market happens by default, and then you have to make it free by regulation and legislation. That's what happens. And so this entire idea that people have with this, I think is very, very off base. And so free market is free for companies, not for consumers. Yeah, everyone charged 100 gold for Lionheart helm crafting. Exactly. And the reason why is because nobody wanted to undercut anybody else, because we price fixed. And we did that intentionally, and we discussed it personally. We discussed it openly, personally, and directly. And that's really all there is to it. And that's what they were doing. And that's my point. Is that a free market? No, it's not. And so when a company behaves this way, like I learned, this sounds crazy. I went to college. I have a business degree. I remember very clearly my marketing teacher saying a price war never helps anybody. And I thought to myself, well, what about the customer? And it was not even considered. Companies don't want to undercut each other because they don't want to lose money. That's the reason why. And so they don't, and also in a lot of cases, you don't need a formal conspiracy in order to effectively have a cartel. Like, you don't need a formal conspiracy when interests converge. I think that's what George Carlin said, and I completely agree with this, right? And that's it. Let me see. I'll probably look at a few more of these over here, too. And they regularly fail, like OPEC. Yeah, it's called a loss leader. Walmart loves this strategy. Well, loss leaders, so that's another thing, too, is that's another form of, like, bully capitalism, is that you can sell something at a lower rate than somebody else to price them out of the market. to make their product unviable for long enough that they can't maintain their business model, and then you can kill them in the free market, and that way you can maintain monopoly control. There's a lot of ways to do this. Amazon did that? Yeah, because Jeff Bezos is smart. That's the reason why. And it's dumping, it's illegal. Yeah, if you get caught, if they can prove it, which they can't 99% of the time. And when they can prove it, Rockefeller, I don't think that's what he did. I think he just had vertical integration and he did other bad stuff, but I don't think he did that specifically. At least not in that way, but I could be wrong. I think that was a I think that was a Vanderbilt thing, or was it Carnegie? Yeah, one or the other. I don't think that was Rockefeller, but I could be wrong about that. You know, it's you know, long like 10 years ago history I learned, so I don't remember that exactly. And so anyway, it's happened to my company. Yeah, exactly right. Rockefeller. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't remember. But my point is that in order to have a free market, you have to have regulation. Because if you don't have regulation, you have regulation. And the regulation is decided by the companies that have the largest market share. So regulation is inevitable. It just depends on whether it's in the best interest of the customer or the companies that are controlling the market. That's it. That's my point. Robber barons and Standard Oil? Well, no. And again, what I find to be so funny is that all of the robber baron strats are the new crypto strats. Oh, just print more stocks. Just keep selling stocks and keep printing more of them. We already went through this in like 1820. We already went through this. So you're using fucking 1800 scams and they're working just as well. Yeah, I drink your milkshake. Exactly. It's insane. How does it happen? Who looks at all the backlash the UK is getting for basically the same thing and decides now is the ample time to try this bill again. Charlie made a video on it, did he? Let me see if I can watch it.
If I asked you to give me your ID to watch this video, provide some form of identification, what would you tell me?
No.
I hope your answer would be a resounding no, telling me to go eat dirt. Because that's not just like some kind of innocent, annoying question. That's legitimately just an assault on your freedom. It's an extremely scary and concerning direction the online space is heading. No longer is this just the wacky Wild West of the World Wide Web, where Timmy Turner once surfed on an email and Fairly Odd Parents. Now,
it's a different time.
It is actively being
World's
censored.
Different.
We're seeing that happen a lot. Censorship is spiraling, especially in video games, with Collective Shout getting Steam and itch.
It's going to get a lot worse. It is. It's going to get a lot worse, especially whenever people like this realize they can make a change.
Two separate platforms to remove hundreds and hundreds of games that they deemed highly harmful and, you know, deplorable. So they had the Visa and MasterCard come forward, threaten to pull out of them and bully them into submission. They got them in the fucking headlock. So then they just went belly up and played ball, removing all of these titles, which, by the way, was not just freaky gooner games. In itch.io's case, people have learned over the last few days, tons and tons of games have been de-indexed that didn't have...
Well, it creates a chilling effect, and this is the problem, is that as soon as companies realize, and these platforms realize that they could lose their payment processing opportunities, they will be overzealous in removing games ahead of time so they don't accidentally get in trouble. And that's really what the problem is.
Any porn in them at all. So it wasn't just like rape and incest weirdo games. It was any game or mini games included that are just darker themes that have more like
and then also, like, here's the other component to it that I don't think anybody's talking about, is that what maybe Collective Shout isn't going after all NSFW games, and they don't want all porn games banned. They only want the ones banned that are negative or detrimental to women from their point of view. But what happens whenever another advocacy group that's like Collective Shout wants all of them banned? And then they email MasterCard, and then the same thing happens then. You see what I'm saying? So, like, even if you solve this problem and you address this one specifically, if it happens once, it'll happen again. They defended cuties? Yeah, of course. I saw that. It's the same argument against more internet regulation. Well, I don't know necessarily if it is. I think it depends on what it is. But I think that government government behavior and private company behavior shouldn't be graded on the same scale. You can't really make a one-to-one comparison in a lot of cases.
Themes in them with no, like, sexual content. It's absurd, and it's something everyone could have seen coming. Anyone with a functioning frontal lobe could tell you that censorship is not something to be celebrated.
No.
When you try and target low-hanging fruit, something easy like
and I think also, like, censorship in some cases are things like we all agree with, right? Like, you know, like CSAM, like any like child sexual abuse stuff, like, yeah, get rid of that, censor that, get rid of, you know, doxing, stuff like that, censor that for sure. But the problem is that this is the real issue. It's that these people want to make their opinions the law, and they don't want to change the law. They want to have their opinions, enforce them as if they are the law, but not actually pass a law. That's the issue. And that's what they're doing.
Gross, you know, disgusting porn games that are all about, like, incest and shit. You'll get a lot of clapping seals like, yippee, you saved us. But what they don't realize is it doesn't stop there. That is just the beginning. That just opens the door. So that way they can censor even more. It is absurd and out of control, but I'm going off on a tangent. The point is, the internet is under attack in a large way across the board, not just in gaming. I'm sure all of you have seen what's happening in the UK right now with their Online Safety Act, where now to access a myriad of content, you need to provide your identification.
Wow.
That's not acceptable. Just like we were all taught growing up, never take candy from a stranger, don't talk to strangers, say no to that kind of shit. You should also be taught to say no to this too. You should not be providing your ID willy-nilly online. That is not something...
Yeah, I mean, I agree with that too. And also, like, the way that they need to do it, if they want to do this, this has to be like a government check system that is done by a encrypted government third party. So you don't have something like the TAP leak happen. That's the big issue, is that, like, and also other countries have done this. Like, for example, China does this. I don't think that's a great example of, like, how we should do things, but they're able to do it. And also, South Korea does it. South Korea does the same thing. So it's not like this is some impossible thing that they can't figure out. It's that I don't want an individual company doing this. If you want to make an ID system, it has to be a universal government ID system that has accountability to the public. You can't just have all these random companies asking you for your driver's license constantly.
Something that should just be you know, loosey-goosey, no care in the world. Oh, here's all my personal identification. Here, yeah, take it. That way I can access fucking Wikipedia. By the way, Wikipedia is actually affected by this. Now, in some cases, it's not providing an ID. It's instead providing your face. It will scan your face, so you're giving them your biometric data in that case. Again, big time no-no.
Yeah, again, I have no problem doing this when I'm signing up for a driver's license or I'm signing up for something like that. But I do have a big problem doing this when I'm signing up for a social media website and I'm giving it to the social media website directly. Hell no. Well, yeah, it's awful. Like, I mean, we can't be giving this shit away to private companies like this all the time. Yeah, legal documents, yes, but not social media. Exactly. Like registering to vote. Yeah, there's a lot of things that you have to give your data away for, and that's fine. But the difference is that these are governments. And this is kind of what I was saying before. Do you see kind of like this apparatus that's being created where these online companies are creating basically a government? They're creating a government on the internet. They're creating a government on the internet with no accountability, no democracy, no representation, and no way of stopping it. That's the issue. Tracking data versus selling data is different. Yeah. Like this information should never go to a third party for-profit company.
Be the one to come in here and teach you why privacy is important, but I hope somebody has. This is not
if you play PlayStation, you know that.
Good thing. So in some of these processes, it's not always required to give your full ID and your like fucking, you know, credit card statements or anything. Instead, some may ask to like scan your face and everything.
Yeah.
Also still frowned upon. You still shouldn't do that either. This bill was paraded around like it was some righteous, you know, legislation that was aimed at protecting kids from accessing harmful content online, specifically porn. I'm sure a lot of you, if you've got your thinking caps on, if you're activating
Surely now all the kids are going to stop looking at porn. We're just going to do this new law, and then all the kids won't see any more porn. It's going to go away. Problem solved.
neurons can probably recognize a pattern since basically the beginning of time, the beginning of the internet here, where porn is always used as this ultimate boogeyman. It's the galactic.
Yeah, it's the really bad one. And in my opinion, I don't even think porn is the bad one. It's grooming that's the bad one. This person brings up a great point. LinkedIn uses a government vendor Clear. This is, I'm assuming this is the same Clear that you use in the airport too, in order to verify someone's identity. LinkedIn does not get the info specifically. Yes, exactly. This is reasonable. This is reasonable, and this is something that can work. But the problem is that the companies doing it themselves, that does not work. Absolutely not. Until they get hacked, anything will get hacked. The ISPs get hacked. Your computer can get hacked. Just because something can get hacked doesn't mean that you should just do everything with no level of like security. That's silly.
This level threat that they always have to pass legislation to combat. And to people that don't want to do any thinking and would rather have all their thoughts put into their head by the government on what they should and should not support, it sounds like a nice notion. You don't want kids having access to harmful content like porn online. That makes sense. But the second you make like George and get a bit curious and God forbid, get into your ponder stance and start thinking and look into these type of pushes, you will recognize the goal is not to protect kids. It's not to protect anyone.
Yeah, it's a Trojan horse. It's a moral Trojan horse where they can use to push in censorship of political ideology, dissenting viewpoints, or anything that would challenge them in a way that they think is inconvenient.
Anything. These are called Trojan horses, where...
Yeah, pretty much.
They push these through under a false pretense like this with so many huge detrimental consequences attached to it that impede on your freedom. They use this idea of protecting kids from harmful content as a way of getting this bill across the line that has really bad stuff in it. There is nothing good about handing over your freedoms. And it's even more sad how few people even recognize it happening in front of their face. And even beyond that, even more pathetic is the people that are happy about it, that don't mind giving away all of their personal information.
Because they will sell your personal information too. This is another component that people might not realize, is that how many of you guys have ever signed up for something or given someone your phone number, and then you start getting phone calls from random places that you have no idea, like, who is this person? Like, what is this?
I don't
Goodbye, Jellywig.
Let's up those numbers!
Now let's begin with Hassan talking to his community in Discord. Here we got a Discord chat. Hassan says, be normal, guys. Just treat people with kindness, of course. Don't assume that everyone's a fascist. Assume that they can change for the better. Have charitability for all. Suck it up and educate people. Be cool like me. Be cool and likable, of course. You need to sell the shit to others. Okay, so much to say there. First off, what do you mean by sell the shit to others? Clearly, he wants to sell his ideology, which involves supporting terrorists, of course. He says, be normal, treat people with kindness. Kind of like you treat, anybody that disagrees with you. Brand them Zionists, PDF files, mom murderers. The way you talk about Jews in general.
You are left with a country that is packed to the fucking gills with the most inbred, uneducated, ultra-nationalist, rabid, Haredi population.
I don't feel like that classifies as very kind. And I feel like your cover doesn't work anymore because one of your orbiters, Mike from PA, messed up and accidentally exposed what you guys actually believe.
It is Jewish is not an ethnicity. This constructed ethnicity. This demonic ethnicity.
By educate people, he basically means not like going to college or trying to, educate yourself on the facts on the internet or doing any sort of research at all. He means go straight to his stream and watch him 10 hours a day so you can get brainwashed and become a fucking mind-numbing NPC. I mean, I don't know why he randomly sent this message. I feel like, I guess the calling everybody a Nazi tactic wasn't actually working, but it's just funny to see this guy saying, be cool and likable. The most unlikable man, arguably on the internet right now. People responded, I genuinely do feel bad for Hassan. I think Ethan does too. He's so boxed in with his fan base and dumb orbiters like Mike that he probably has moments like this because he realizes how many dipshits he has around him. I mean, I thought like this first, but I feel like Hassan has had a million chances to correct this behavior. He is exactly like them. Like, I don't think he's a slave to his audience anymore. Like, he genuinely believes this shit. Is this a journal entry to himself? Probably. Is it normal to genuinely believes this shit? Is this a think he's a slave to his audience anymore? Like, he genuinely believes this shit. Is this a journal entry to himself? Probably. Is it normal to support Hamas? No, actually, that's not normal. Be normal. And we have that fan that came up to him and said, please stop drinking Diet Coke. It's on the BDS list. If you stop drinking Coke, obviously Palestine will automatically be saved. In fact, I think Hassan should take it one step further. Stop streaming. You're giving money to Amazon, bro. Anyways, moving on to Froggen. Okay, so last time, we were talking about how she was dodging the server and a bunch of shit like that. And she had 5 days to respond before she was going to get absolutely cooked and lose by default judgment. Well, turns out, as I predicted, she has actually responded. Froggen has actually gotten a lawyer, guys. Finally, right, here we are on Twitter. Ethan responds after the news of the Froggen lawsuit extension, says her attorney reached out right before the deadline. We got this post on ACSU Productions. Ethan has shown unfathomable grace to Froggen by moving to extend her deadline. Stipulation for extension of time to file answer to October 3 complaint. So basically, it has been extended by about 60 days now. Her attorney finally reached out right before the deadline. We don't want to win on default judgment because it's open to challenge. Now we will win on the facts of the case. So Froggen has gotten a lawyer and has actually responded to Ethan. And people actually have a different theory about this as well. The reason Ethan is actually giving this grace and extending it by 60 days to respond here is because he wants to go through the entire legal process of getting all her messages as well. So, if you just have a default judgment, you might not be able to get to that level, maybe. Ethan should buy Sabra hummus with her first check from her. So good. It would be better if he won with Froggen by default and bankrupt her ASAP so we had some entertainment watching Froggen goes broke before Denims and Caseytron. I don't think so. I think we need more entertainment. Drag the shit out as long as possible. But I'm just a slop tuber. Obviously, I'm biased. I would love for it to go on. Because, some people going broke. Some people doing the opposite here. Froggen and Ethan's lawyers have agreed to a 60-day extension after Froggen responded to the lawsuit. Deadline to respond to the complaint is now October October 3rd, which actually makes the differences between the case very long. So Denims and Casey will be processed much before Frogan here. She's actually bought herself some time. Therefore, it is hereby stipulated by and between the parties through the respective attorneys of records that the court grant the stipulation that Frogan's deadline to respond to the complaint be continued from August 4, that's when, you know, the deadline we were talking about was, to October 3. Now, Frogan can respond to the complaint with any responsive pleading pursuant with this rule, exception of contesting service. The court entered the order lodged currently herewith. Right, so if I understood that correctly, one of the stipulations here is that it is only extended if Frogan actually accepts that, you know, the service was done properly. I think that was like a fact of contention, whether she was served properly or not, and I think they were contesting. Her lawyer was actually contesting it, but now she will have to say that, hey, Ethan's server actually did a good job with it. Somebody asked why do people do this? Why grant that? Why agree to it? 60 more days of lawyer fees. I actually didn't think of that. That would, yeah, I feel like the longer this lawsuit goes on, the worse it is for Frogan, Casey, and Denims, because more lawyer fees, which Ethan can easily deal with, these people cannot. Shit, not gonna lie, I wanted her to lose by default. I actually, you know, I'm growing fond of her as a character in the series, because how am I gonna do my epic flashbangs if, you know, if she's no longer in the series? I gotta keep you guys on your toes, you know, make you afraid to watch any Pegasus video ever, because you might just randomly play Flash, right? You're just like, you know, having a good time. Oh, I love this Pegasus guy. He's just a great guy. I watch him every day, and then boom, a flashbang, and your day is ruined, you know? You gotta do it to you. You gotta do it to you. I gotta balance your dopamine levels, right? 60 more days of content for Ethan and me. Don't forget me. She probably would have preferred October 7th, so this seems like a good compromise. Oh my god. I mean, probably, yeah. She basically just burned through a chunk of what little she had for nothing. Don't worry. She has an extra $100 thanks to iDubbbz, guys. She got an extra $100 from iDubbbz, yes. His wonderful fan base. All of the YouTube lures right now. Spectacular content, yo. Frogan the Hutt gonna need to dip into the reserve funds to keep eating 30 Big Macs a day. I thought we established it was 52, guys. Now, you guys might think that this was because of Ethan's lawyers and Frogan actually negotiating, but it was actually because of me. Remember last video, I said we tossed a salad into the building and then she came running out, all right? That's how we actually found her, guys. The salad strategy never fails. You don't need flashbangs when it comes to Frogan, all right? You just need a salad, a piece of broccoli, chuck it in there, and she'll come running out. She will actually run for the first time, or whatever Jabba the Hutt does. Can we get a round of applause for Frogan? She has officially not lost by default judgment. Now you are back to square one. You gotta fight the case, which you will still lose. But hey, you bought like 60 days here. Congratulations. Also, it seems that Frogan is using an independent lawyer, which is different from Caseytron and Denims because they're going through like this big law firm or whatever. So I don't know why they're not using the same lawyer. If like Casey and Denims are sharing one, surely Frogan can do one too. But maybe they have some beef. Maybe, I mean, Casey is happy to throw both of them under the bus. But yeah, I don't know. Anyways, moving on to yet another Psycho Hassan orbiter, Bad Empanada. Ethan posted this on his Instagram. Bad Empanada's on the run. He knows we are closing in. We suspected he had fled back to Australia, but upon further research and verification, he has actually fled to Uruguay. This information is probably shocking for him to hear, as he went to great lengths to obscure his escape from Argentina to Uruguay. George, if you ever decide to return to Australia, we will be immediately notified and a torrent of lawsuits will follow. You are easy to get in Australia, which is why you're doing everything to avoid returning. I also know you enjoy participating in sugar daddy websites. Every single time, guys, there's some form of degenerate. And while you may barely qualify for the label in South America, you are just a repulsive broke loser in Australia. I know this scares you even more than the lawsuits. Bro, Ethan has some professional private investigators, bro. He got the guy from Mr. Beast's video, dude. Bro actually has John Wick on the case or something, dog. What the hell is going on? And the funniest part about all of this is that this is the guy who was trying to intimidate Ethan. He was trying to appear like this absolute psychopath, which he kind of is, but he was trying to intimidate Ethan, and then Ethan is responding like, hey buddy, I'm hunting you down. You better keep running from country to country. Then he continues, why am I telling you all of this? So he looks over his shoulder every day. We are coming and we will win. You can run from us, but we will catch you and we will ruin you. Have a nice day. And he's just posted a picture of him. Diabolical, bruh. Dude, how sad must your life be that you legitimately have to go country hopping to avoid lawsuits? The absolute pathetic state of every Hassan orbiter, man. Moving on to iDubbbz. So iDubbbz is finally back and he's posted a new video called Are You Scared of Immigrants? And what did I say, guys? Views are rapidly declining if we just look at the numbers here. 7 million to 2 million to 500k to 150k, absolutely getting obliterated. In fact, his subscribers have dropped below 7 million. He's back to 6 now. He's gonna have to do another 6 mil special. And what did I say 80 episodes ago when people were bragging, oh, iDubbbz is so popular. He got 7 million views. Hassan was bragging about it. And I told you guys, it was literally all just hate watchers. It was people wanting to see his downfall. And guess what? Peg's just vindicated again. In fact, this is getting so bad that people are commenting, oh my god, I didn't even remember I was still subscribed to you. Thanks for reminding me. Gotta unsubscribe now. Now, you would think that after 3 whole months of absolutely having the worst time ever, you know, people exposing him in like a million ways, he and Anissa got exposed for secretly taking money from a charity event, backstabbing Ethan, lying about him, supporting the CPS call on his kids, and joining the dark side, the Hassan side. You would think that he would have learned, but in fact, he has not learned his lesson. In this video, he actually shouts out the GoFundMes of the Hassan orbiters. Here we got this tweet. iDubbbz shouts out the fundraisers of Denims, Caseytron, and Froggen while scolding Ethan Klein. I really believe in their cases, actually.
I want to bring your guys' attention to some lawsuits that recently dropped. Froggen, Denims, and Caseytron have all been sued, and they are trying to fight this off. I really believe in their cases, and I think it's important to either set a precedent or send a message that just because you're fucking rich and powerful doesn't mean that you can bully people on the internet, doesn't mean you can bully women, minorities, or fucking people who are poorer than you. And I think it would be good if they can continue to fight this off. So I'm going to put the links to their GoFundMes down below. All right, everyone, that is going to do it for this episode of iDubbbz Complains.
Dude, what happened to this guy? This absolute pathetic husk of a man, Rick from Game of Thrones. Everybody call him Rick, bruh. This was the commentary legend everybody thought was the coolest guy back in the day. You know, this high IQ guy who could analyze your arguments and shit like that. And look at him now, bruh. This is the biggest fall off I've ever seen. First off, it doesn't matter what iDubbbz thinks about the lawsuit. Like, I love how he didn't even mention what the lawsuit is. He's just telling his fan base to go and donate, which basically tells you the intelligence level of these people. He didn't even mention that it's a copyright lawsuit. So he's basically saying, hey guys, just take my word for it. This is a false lawsuit. You gotta support the victims here. Like, if you actually thought that, then you would explain the whole situation. Oh, you would argue on the merits of the case. Be like, oh, actually, they did not violate copyright, and this is why it's a false lawsuit. And yeah, basically, iDubbbz is not making a legal argument here. He's basically just going, I don't like it. And obviously that is just not cutting it in court. And I just hate how these people always try to twist the situation into some form of sexism, racism. Oh, Ethan is just bullying women and minorities. As if his audience doesn't have a lot of women and, you know, he has employees as women. He has Ela, of course. It's basically a pathetic cope, right? Because Ethan specifically said why he actually sued these people. He laid out the extreme boundaries that they needed to cross. They committed the most severe copyright violations, maliciously stealing content, and admitting malice, okay, which is like the most slam dunk case.
Well, guys, if you enjoyed not giving any views to that terrible video, follow, subscribe, throw a prime if you like the content, if you enjoyed your time here.
And honestly, he would be happy to sue Hassan as well, but unfortunately, Hassan was smart enough to not violate copyright there. So anyone with a brain knows that this is not about bullying women and minorities, and him framing it like that just shows that the old iDubbbz is completely gone and he's turned into this new version of himself, this absolute soy cuck, far lefty, extremist piece of shit who associates with Hassan, an open terrorist supporter, and actually thinks he's on the right side. Also, he makes the argument that it's a rich guy bullying poor people. I mean, you're supposed to be rich. Go ahead and help them. I mean, Hassan is rich. Fight back, you know? And yes, I'm aware, courts can be exploited with money. Obviously, I usually don't support that. Obviously, I talk about the CoffeeZilla versus Logan case. Logan, this billionaire trying to win the case, despite actually, in my opinion, being a scammer. He's exploiting the legal system to make it go on as long as possible, and that sucks. But again, I have no sympathy for vile people like Casey, Denims, and Frogan who tried to, ruin Ethan's life and, family, essentially. And I can't help but think that Anissa is just behind the camera, controlling every move of this guy. It's just so pathetic. Ethan Klein is a minority, though. He's a Jew with Tourette syndrome. He wants to be a bread tuber as well. At least they have good editing. Filming a video in your basement apartment is one thing when you're 23. It's another when you're a middle-aged man. This is just depressing to look at. Yeah, he's definitely ingratiated himself in this new community of bread tubers, right? This is like the Noah Sampsons, the Mike from PAs, all these like sort of Hassan orbiters, right? And we all know where that path actually leads. It leads to you getting sued, banned, arrested, just all the negative downfalls possible. Wait, did they go so broke from Creator Class 3 that they had to sell all their furniture? Why the frick is he recording this out of a closet? To be fair, this is an improvement. If you watch the previous episodes of the series, this guy, like, his video feed was cutting off, bro. Like, he was sat on the floor with Anissa talking about how he, he had to sell his house or something. He's trapped in his, basement and he can't even move out or something. It's just so tragic what happened to this guy.
Okay, so here's the fucking deal.
We're poor.
Newsflash, we're poor. That's why we're in the basement for a third or fourth week in a row.
I don't like Ethan, but I hate his enemies even more. Hopefully it adds him to the lawsuit. This meme is essentially iDubbbz' career. He's just got a guy, clown. iDubbbz needs his own fundraiser. Oh my god, that's crazy. We got this absolute moron. I think Ethan fricked up his whole case by openly admitting it was a setup. Yeah, he tricked them all into stealing his content, obviously. 133. Ay. Oh, Jesus freaking hell, iDubbbz, somehow you keep shoving your foot in your mouth over and over, stepping on the rake 100 times in a row. How do you not understand what this is about? Watching iDubbbz this is like watching my grandpa that got dementia. Now, if we look at the
I can just focus on my own ideas about the game. What is important is that I'm trying my best every single game to win the game. And to my teammates, that should matter. And I will miss some important callouts, yes, but I'm also missing all the potentially kind of distracting complaints from some of my teammates.
Yeah.
And I think that's been a good trade-off. It's already difficult enough to learn a complex game like League with over 160 different champions and a lot of intricate game mechanics without the distraction of needing to just do what my teammates want me to do.
Yeah.
I tend to feel quite guilty when I make a mistake, and reading judgment in Twitch chat or in the game from my teammates actually exacerbates that feeling of guilt. A guilty conscience doesn't feel creative, optimistic, and happy, and feels more like it wants to defend its own ego, and that does not help me make better decisions or play better mechanically. So I'm really doing the best thing for my teammates, even if it may seem a little bit more
That makes sense. I agree with that.
My win rate proves that so far it's working out at least a little bit. How did I view League of Legends before I started playing it? Well, I don't actually even know when the game came out, but I know it was somewhere between 2011 and
2009,
probably, before HOTS, but after Dota 2. And most of the time I spoke to League players that were no longer playing, that were like, man, this game is so shit. Like, I get so sick of the toxicity or the game mechanics or whatever. So I hear a lot of people that have left in exodus of League, and they're not necessarily a good representative of how the game is.
Yep.
I also talked to some people that do still play League, and they all said the game is shit too.
Yeah.
I don't know why they're jealously guarding this game. They don't want other people to enjoy it. Why? The game is really good. I think
it is
a lot
good
of people
game.
have developed
Yeah.
a negative relationship towards the game because of a piling up of quote-unquote traumatic experiences.
That is
I
true.
think the toxicity that they themselves have perpetrated or received from others.
What you see online is not an accurate representation of how League feels to a normal player, to an average League player. An average League player is just someone that probably plays like 3 games a week, you know, enjoys it over a week with like a bunch of friends and then logs off and then sees you next week or something, you know what I mean?
I think the negative experiences they had when they got snowballed and lost, any griefers they had, I think those negative experiences pile up and are remembered more than some of the positive experiences. And at some point, it's just enough is enough. And so you've developed a negative relationship to the game and you end up quitting. But I think the game itself is actually really good. And
it is good. It wouldn't have been the most successful game for God knows how long, and it wouldn't have such a big player base if it wasn't a good game at its core. That's just facts.
My mission is to not play the game anymore if I develop a negative relationship towards it, which right now is not the case at all. It's very positive. So, yeah, I just need to guard myself against becoming the villain they warned me about, and you know, becoming negative about it or not enjoying it, but playing it anyway because I'm addicted. I'm going to take a break if that happens. But right now, I'm enjoying it a lot. What's that sound? Is that the League client?
That's
is
the
League
client
talking to me?
finishing the patch.
It had something to say about that. Interesting. They're listening. Vanguard, quite an intrusive program, huh?
Vanguard, yeah.
So that's kind of what I heard sometimes before I started playing League. Then I sometimes saw some ego players in Heroes of the Storm, which is a game that is more emphasizing teamwork. And sometimes you saw these terms, this terminology that's used specifically in League, like ADC, carry, and what's your main champion. We don't really talk about it like that in Heroes of the Storm. Whenever you saw this terminology, you knew you were dealing with a League of Legends player specimen. And oftentimes these players made the League look a little bit bad because the way that they spoke in HOTS seemed very self-centered and you should die for me, you're the support, you should die for me, or you're the tank, you should tank and die for me, or whatever.
I remember back in the day, no one uses it nowadays, but back in the day, so much. I remember when I played like season 1, 2, 3, 4. If you took a kill from someone, why kill still, noob? Like that was always the case. Oh my god, KS. Why are you kill stealing?
All the time. How works. Everyone should endeavor to stay alive there. Every character can put out serious damage and is important for the success of the team fight. I think HOTS is more like WoW Arena, which is a 3-on-3 deathmatch where if one dies, often the fight is over already, and you can't really 1v3 or 1v9 there like you can in League. But more about that later. So yeah, my views on League, the game, did change quite a bit because I'm also more open-minded now than I was 10 years ago. So I'm playing more different games and I'm comparing them. But anyway, that's a lot of prelude. Let's go into the top 10 things I like the most in League of Legends.
Okay.
First and foremost, it's the laning phase.
Laning phase.
Differently than Heroes of the Storm, the laning phase is very significant, it's very important, it's skillful, and it endures. Usually after 3 to 5 minutes, Heroes of the Storm laning phase is pretty much dead. You just show up now and then, you blast all the waves with all your abilities, and then you leave. And you could leave for quite a while. In League of Legends, the laning
you can't
phase
really
is
do that, yeah.
important.
In most
Every
cases.
time I get coached by high-level players like Pobelter or Tyler1 or Quante, I get the emphasis that you must catch every wave at your tower. If you're a top laner, if you're a mid laner, you need to try and catch every wave. CS, which is your creep score, is very important. You need to get the gold and the experience, and you need to protect your towers. Short roams are possible and even encouraged, but it should be done.
I mean, this is the current version of League, right? Like, Robbie didn't play in the past, but in the past, for example, roaming was like sometimes easier, or laning phase in the past mattered even more than it does right now. Like, he's saying that he thinks number one is the laning phase in his top 10, right? But right now, in 2025, laning phase is the most useless part about League, but it's still important. You understand what I mean? Like, in the past, laning phase was way more important. Like, the way the shades go nowadays, the way the minion waves work, and you get home guards on basing and stuff like that. It is so hard to solo kill people in high MMR, especially in mid lane. Maybe in top lane it's a bit easier. And laning phase in pro play is usually just handshake, you know. Every 5 minutes, both laners just farm almost evenly. You can even watch like best Asian teams versus like okay Western teams, and the laning phase is still equal in 5 minutes. It is completely gone in high MMR. Maybe in low MMR laning phase maybe plays a more significant role, maybe. But I would doubt that. I would think it plays less of a role actually.
That your lane is in a good state, that the wave is in a good state, you've just pushed out a wave, maybe you proxied a wave, and this leads to a relatively extended laning phase that could last 10 to 15 minutes with only occasional forays towards an objective. And
I think 10 to 15 minutes is maybe the case in low MMR, but in high MMR I would think it's less than that. I would say laning phase in high MMR usually lasts maybe 8 to 9 minutes.
There's an emphasis on last hitting minions, which gives you your CS, obtaining the gold required. It leads to power growth. There's a short time to kill. Two heroes, two champions in League of Legends that are laning against each other have serious ability to kill one another. Like, you could get farmed over and over and die like 6 times in 10 minutes, or be the one that perpetrates that against your lane opponent. Sometimes there are people coming to gank and help you out, or help you have a terrible time, as you're 1v2 or 1v3 all the time. But the result of the laning phase is incredibly impactful. In Heroes of the Storm, a game that I also love and have tens of thousands of hours in, if you're solo laning as a typical solo lane, you can't kill your opponents pretty much unless they fuck up big time, and you can't get killed. So you're usually just standing there doing minimal, meaningless trades. And I
think his experience differs from mine here a little bit, because I play in high professional play and he plays in low MMR, so laning phase works a bit differently in that sense.
What I like about League is that you do have that kill ability. You do have the ability to drop someone's health to 0 very, very quickly with the correct sequence of moves and summoner spells.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You have to have extensive matchup knowledge, and I get the feeling that you could practice your matchup knowledge for tens of thousands of hours, and because it is
this is why a lot of people also one-trick in this game, is because you basically reduce the variables, because if you only play one champion, then you only have to learn the matchups for that champion specifically, right? That's why one-tricking is so needed. Like, you know, it makes you have an easier time climbing in general, because you basically reduce the amounts of variables in the game. And yeah, makes sense, yeah.
It is actually usually encouraged to not play a lot of different champions as you learn the game.
Also, one-tricks, for example, like sell these guides where they have like Google Docs of like 170 different matchups in top lane. And for every champion you face, you get like an instruction. You should do this and this in this matchup. You should go this and this runes and this starting item.
Because you cannot possibly be equally good at 40 different champions in a single lane, because the permutations of different matchup possibilities will just be too vast. And so there's a real growth journey, and I like that a lot. Number 2, team fights. Team fights are hectic, lethal, fast, and skill-based. And I have only just begun to scratch the surface of it. I feel like a headless chicken walking around, firing in random directions around me when I'm surrounded by enemies and teammates. And that makes it so impressive that I miss so many of my skill shots when there's enemies all around me. I've only just begun to scratch the surface of how difficult it is and how bad I am at team fights. But it's a lot of fun to learn.
It's kind of like me playing Dota when you just don't know what the characters can do. You walk into a team fight, you just don't know what's gonna happen. You don't understand anything.
All around me, on the enemy team and on my team, and it's fun. And number 3, the power growth. If you have a good laning phase, and if you get a couple of kills and you have good CS, you feel so strong compared to everyone else that it's even surprising the moment that you come for an objective and you have a team fight and you realize that the power growth that you've had vastly outstrips that anyone else has. And then you get this feeling like, wow, I am strong. 3 people just ran at me and I made them all run or they died. And I'm still here, I'm still standing because I got more items, I got more levels, and it feels really good. It's a lovely power fantasy. The replay system for League.
I think power growths are different for each champion as well, right? This is the thing.
It's actually really good. Now, it's not perfect. There are some animation bugs and maybe some bugs I haven't discovered yet, but it is better than the Dota 2 replay system in one specific way, which is that the replay is immediately available.
Is it better than Dota 2? I'm trying to figure out. The thing is, I wouldn't maybe say that because in Dota 2, you get a POV of a player. You literally get their mouse and you see every click they do, right? Compared to League where you don't get that. League replays are fine. Don't get me wrong, they're fine. They work okay. I don't think they're very buggy. From my experience, they're usually fine. The only problem is when a new patch happens, then the replay sometimes breaks and stuff like that. That's fine. But yeah, they're just there. I mean, they're okay. Yeah, I wouldn't say they're bad.
On finishing a game. In Dota 2, you have to wait a couple of minutes, which for my ADHD brain, I've not been diagnosed, but you know, the idea of, it means that sometimes I'm not patient enough to wait for the replay and I'll just rage queue into the next game. But in League, I have no excuse. I can immediately watch the replay and then learn from it. And sometimes I even do watch the replay immediately after. It's immediately available. And then the way that it's better than the Heroes of the Storm replay system is that you can immediately jump to the end of the replay, if you so choose, to see the final team fight. I don't know how the technology is there. I'm not going to say League has a good client. Generally, it doesn't. There's a lot of wonky stuff about it.
Doesn't, yeah.
But the replay, for the replay, being able to jump to the end, that's really nice. Because in Heroes of the Storm, you need to play everything at x8 speed. So if you had a 40-minute replay, that's going to take at least 4 minutes to get to the end.
Yeah.
5 minutes.
Yeah.
2.5.
I didn't know
5
that.
minutes, right?
Interesting.
We'll edit this in post. Number 5, accessibility. I've mentioned that League is a deep and complex game. There's lots of different champions to learn, over 160, I believe. There are consistent updates as well, which means you have to study the patch notes. I'm sure every League player does study the patch notes and see.
He should look at Velia. Every League player studies patch notes. Yeah, buddy, just look at Velia, who doesn't even read them and is a professional player. I think patch notes, the thing is, you need to have a skill to read patch notes. It doesn't matter if you just read something, if you don't understand it. I think a lot of League players do not know how to read patch notes. And I think what carries the knowledge and the metas in League is these websites. Someone trying to enter my door. Hold on. I don't know why they're trying to open my door. Anyway, what I was saying is, what was I saying? Yeah, websites. Okay, I remember. Yeah, you have like, nowadays, like the thing is like people figure out really good champions or really good builds really fast because you have so many websites that they get this Riot API with huge sample size of games like Lone Analytics, UGG, and whatever else. There's like 5 of them at least out there. And people figure out what's a good build and what champion is at least decent based on win rate already. Like you don't even need skill anymore. Which I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing, but literally, you could literally not even play League and know which champion with some skill, know which champion should be good like in pro player or in high elo just based off like win rate data on champions and stuff like that. You don't even need to play the game.
How does this change things for me? I need to study these notes before I start playing because what if I do something suboptimal, then my teammates are going to be cross with me. However, even though there's so much to learn, you really can just sit down and start just kind of playing and kind of get the hang of it and basically play it at a decent base level. I think League has a much lower skill floor, which means it's easier to start playing at an okay base level than, for instance, Dota 2, where there are a lot of intricate game systems and control mechanisms like...
Is that true? Lower skill floor? I don't know. I don't know if I agree with that. Like, I feel like both games are just fucking hard to get into anyway. Both games feel really overwhelming when you first start playing because there's so many champions, so many abilities, so many mechanics that you kind of need to play with friends. The best way to get into these games is to play with friends. Because then at least you're gonna slowly go together.
Like courier management and whatnot, and how to stack camps or how to use camps to pull lanes. Lane minions away. It is easier to just start playing League. Now, that's not to say you're going to be...
Yeah, maybe that's true. I don't know.
Generally, what I mean by accessibility is how much general understanding do you need, how much learning do you need before you press play game in multiplayer and feel kind of like you can self-educate yourself to get better. And I feel like in League, you really can just launch the game and start playing. Like the hotkeys are all in sight of your UI. You generally, as long as you understand what MOBAs are. If you don't, then League is also going to feel like it has a really high skill floor.
Yeah, that's what I meant,
that's
exactly.
Kind of a big presumption. But overall, I feel like among MOBAs, it's relatively accessible. Perhaps less accessible than HOTS, but much more accessible than Dota 2. Number 6 is the culture. It's fun to be part of a game that feels alive, like it has a world to experience and is not just a game. There's a lot of culture around League of Legends.
I think the culture of League is a good and a bad thing. Like the bad thing is like the toxicity, right? And kind of like that part. But like the good thing is that the game feels alive. Like because it is the most popular game out there, it just like it feels like people care, you know, it feels like it's alive. It's like exactly what he's saying.
Kane,
there's so many good things about the culture of League. I can kind of get this point.
Seen it yet? It's a show on Netflix, and there's 2 seasons. It's
Arcane, yeah. That's a good point.
Studio from France, made in conjunction with Riot, and it's a lot of fun. I finished season 1.
Like for example, there's the lore aspect of League. I never care or watch or read anything about the lore, but you know, at the same time, I also understand that there's so many players out there that really care about the lore, and they are so invested in this. Like you know. What
Season
I mean?
2, I almost finished it, but it's very good, and it was actually one of the big catalysts for me to want to.
I almost finished it.
So,
okay, he's reported.
It works. All the songs around the game. There's a lot of banger songs that you don't even necessarily recognize they're League songs if you don't know. There could be normies listening to League songs and say, "Yeah, that's a pop song," and they don't even know it's from a game. And so there's a lot of culture around to be experienced on YouTube or Spotify that make the game just feel a little bit more alive.
That is true.
To listen to them without.
There's so much content around League, not just the game itself, like League esports and all the songs and all the lore and I don't know what else, like the events, I don't know, so much.
That they are related to League after I've started playing and fell in love with the game. You know, there's skins, there's fandoms. Apparently every champion has its own subreddit where people discuss.
Every champion has their own subreddit, but some subreddits of some champions are completely that because the champions are usually like, they can be unpopular, right? They don't have a lot of mains. That can happen. So Yeah, but a subreddit can be really active as well. If the champion is very popular, then the subreddit would be mega active.
They certainly don't like show their favorite skins or make lists with which champion skins show feet for different female champion skins and characters and champions. Certainly that wouldn't be happening, but they're going to be discussing game strategies and stuff on how to play the champion. So I think that's pretty neat. And there's a lot of lore around the game. Maybe one day we'll even have a Riot League of Legends style MMORPG, which was recently delayed, but maybe it's going to happen. Number 7, player base size. It's fun to be part of a game that everyone
I think this kind of ties to his previous point.
Pokemon Go, it was like a global phenomenon. Everyone
When it first, yeah, that kind of makes sense. That example, Pokemon Go was released, and everyone in the world like it blew up completely, right? And then the reason why people love it so much is because they feel like they're part of a world that is alive, and the same applies to League.
To enjoy.
If you start like for example, what is this? I found a method to win in LEC in domestic regions. I stopped playing solo queue for the last 3 months, maybe one solo queue a week, and I just played ARAMs. Playing ARAMs over solo queue, even for pros, is so much better. I think we won LEC because I was just playing ARAMs. Yeah, I mean, a lot of Korean pros are doing this nowadays. But I think Arena is better than ARAM in every case, and I believe Korean pros do Arena way more than ARAM. Arena is superior if you want to just basically play the game but not play solo queue. I think this is not really surprising. Like Korea doesn't play solo queue because the schedule is too tough, and EU doesn't play solo queue because I think it just sucks, honestly. It's the same reason why I have the lowest amount of solo queue games in Lost Tones. I just think the solo queue is just way too.
We are getting
The comments on his video, he's just getting absolutely toasted. Congrats on 6 million subs. Been here since 7 million. Pay your coaches the money you owe them. Oh my god, the amount of shit that iDubbbz and Anissa have done. Like, they have so much to atone for. You're the reason there's a singular chair in the hotel rooms. He loves watching from the fuck chair. What kind of humiliation ritual is this? This is like his own fans, bro. Oh my god. I really wish YouTube showed the dislike ratio in times like these. Oh yeah, it's like over negative or something at this point, so like 40% or something. I'm still searching for the positive comments. Oh look, Anissa's wife is trying to tell another country how they should behave. What a surprise. Please, Ian, share your thoughts on child marriage next time.
You yourself were a child bride?
Yes. So I'm a child bride survivor, and at the age of 12, I was put into a child marriage.
They ignored us when we were like trying to fight child marriage, but then when they found out
are they pro child marriage?
Yeah.
Take a hard stance. That's why it makes one. Begs the question.
Bro is quite literally lobotomized. Dude, I don't know, like something happened to his head, bruh. The divorce arc is gonna be wild. It will be legendary. I just wonder where it all went wrong. Maybe this is all a dream, guys. Maybe you'll wake up tomorrow and iDubbbz is back to being semi-decent. Anyways, if we look at the description here, iDubbbz has linked all of their GoFundMe links. And if we actually go to the GoFundMe, iDubbbz has raised almost nothing. It was already 35,000. It is still 35,000. Bro just used an entire video to promote this and literally converted 0 people. Like maybe somebody donated $6, bro. $6. Oh my god, this is so tragic, bro. Denim's is also the exact same from when I checked the other day. Casey's is also the same. I think he maybe, you know, if we're being really generous, he might have moved like an extra $100 or something, which is actually tragic for a supposedly 7 million subscriber YouTuber, bro. Anyways, Ethan responded with this meme, and we just got iDubbbz and we got Gollum! Diabolical, bro. Absolutely crazy. You know, even regardless of iDubbbz's new opinions and everything like that, the thing is, he's no longer funny. Even if you disagree with Ethan, at least he has some humor here, bro. Like, look at iDubbbz, bro. Before and after iDubbbz found the ring Anissa. That's a crazy comparison. Anyways, moving on to XQC versus Hassan. Basically, in the past, Hassan has been calling out any form of gambling, right? Any form of gambling, including gacha games, right? Gacha games have these gambling mechanics. I used to play Pokemon TCG Pocket. I recommend you guys to stay away from gacha games, all right? It really, you know, it unlocks another demon in you, which makes you want to spend money, all right? So, yeah, they kind of suck or whatever. But Hassan is a massive hypocrite about this whole thing. I'm not gonna, like, demonize people for playing it. I've played it myself, right? But yeah, basically, Hassan has this whole moral grandstanding position about all of this. He has this long-standing beef with XQC. Socialism is when you sling gacha games to your audience months after calling it streamlined gambling.
Find the casual anti-gacha discrimination problematic? Okay, well, good luck. I'm not gonna ever fucking defend you because I think gacha in and of itself is also horrible. I don't understand it, but you know, to each their own, but I do feel like that's just also streamlined gambling. What is this? Open 1 time, open 10 time. Epic or higher rarity skin guaranteed with 10 opens. I don't even know what I'm doing. Wait, what am I doing? A decoder pack? No. Buy treasure box. I don't even know what I'm doing right now. Hold on. Exchange platinum coins. Please exchange purified data to platinum coin to purchase. Not enough purified data. Purchase more. Okay, I need to get.
console age check. How did they know? How could they know? God damn it, bro. I'm 35? Jesus, I gotta ban this post. Yeah, I gotta ban this guy. Checking in at Atari 2600? Yeah, bro, you're not even on the list. Yeah, that's in the Bible, okay? That's in the Dead Sea Scrolls. Yeah, that's not even on here. The oldest one they have is the NES and the Sega Master System, okay? We are getting old, boys. Console age check. How did they know? How could they know?
About playing in China. For example, for Dota, the game is just not as alive as League, right?
Play Pokemon Go during those few weeks after its release. Sure, later on, you would
People actually touch grass because of a mobile game. That is crazy.
Think of it from a safety perspective. Maybe you get
good concept
mugged or beat up, but in the first few weeks, you didn't hear those stories all that much. There was this one moment where I was standing in the city, and we all had our iPhones out to play some Pokemon Go and catch some mons, and then someone said, "Oh, there's a Squirtle nest appearing nearby, but it's gonna time out in 5 minutes. Quick, give me your unlocked phones, and I'll go on my bicycle. I'm the only one that could reach it that fast. Anyone that wants to, give me your unlocked phone, and I'll catch the Pokemon for you." And both I and my wife gave our phones to him because we can read people. We knew he's
okay. That sounds like a scam. I would never do that. Not gonna lie.
Not gonna scam us. He's not gonna take our unlocked phones and sell it on the black market. So we gave him our 2 iPhones. 6 other people gave their phone. He came back. We had a Squirtle, and a minimal spam email started appearing in the weeks following. So he really didn't abuse our trust all that much. No, I'm just kidding. From what I can tell, no spyware. Like, it was just good. And it's that kind of global phenomenon that can happen when you're all enjoying the same thing together. I believe League has 7 or 10, I don't know exactly how many, 7 or 10 million monthly active users. I heard something like EUS has 3 million players. Supposedly, my Platinum 4 rank puts me in the top 20% of skill bracket, together with 600,000 other players. So it's a pretty big community, and it's fun to be a part of such a big community. Number 8. Because of that, educational content is rampantly available. It's
that is
easy
true.
to learn this way. There's lots of videos out there. There's YouTube channels.
I don't know how good Dota 2's educational content is. I didn't really tap into it, but League has so much educational content. It is disgusting, I think.
Channels dedicated to teaching people the game. You've got the Broken by Content.
Even though a lot of it is bad and harmful, I would argue, but there's still a shit ton of educational content.
It's a podcast. You've got people like Quante or Baus that are teaching different ways to play different champions or games, and that makes it a lot easier to learn. I'm a Warcraft 3 creator originally, together with Heroes of the Storm, and I made a lot of guides for those games. I probably made like 10, 20 different guides for Heroes of the Storm. I made 20 plus different guides for Warcraft 3, and that's what people often refer to when they're trying to pick up a game for the first time. I wish there were more people making quality guides that have good visibility so that new players can start learning the game in those games. But by comparison, those are a bit more niche. There was a lot of guide content for Warcraft 3 in its heyday recently in 2003 and 4 and 5. I remember there were like strategy.
Get me out.
A summoner has
I shouldn't pick Sion. ChatGPT champion, I shouldn't pick it. It's my fault. What does ChatGPT mean? ChatGPT champion means that they have specifically changed the champion from being fun to unfun. So for example, ChatGPT is like something is unbalanced, and then ChatGPT is like something is unbalanced, and then ChatGPT will balance it. It's like Sion's classic example. Inting Sion, super toxic for the game, but fucking fun as fuck. It got ChatGPT, you know? Book build Gragas, fun as fuck. It was like toxic, blah 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 blah. ChatGPT. It's like classic when Riot removes a fun thing from the game. That's what I like to call ChatGPT. Which is almost every single champion at this point. I saw some Rioter talk about people maxing Mel E. They were playing Mel, and some players max E on the champion. And the Rioter was like, oh, okay, I mean, if I can see here with the Mel E actually has a plus 2% win rate, this is something we should probably look into. So in the next upcoming patches, we're gonna see Mel E max nerfs. Cause God forbid the champion maxes any ability except for the Q. God forbid. Every champion needs to have one ability maxed, it has to be the Q, and it has to have a 50% win rate. Teemo maxes E, yeah, cause Teemo hasn't been ChatGPT'd. Teemo has not been ChatGPT'd, so honestly, Teemo is one of the few good champions out there. Teemo is one of the few champions that still thrives. Shout out to Teemo. Might just pick that shit up.
Pick Teemo.
Go Teemo. Should I go Teemo in when on my challenger run? I don't think I will. Didn't Midbeast tweet about it? Midbeast is my biggest fan, I'm convinced. Let's see if I can find this. I hate to say it, but League is possibly too balanced now. I miss broken brain rot builds, I miss building 5 black cleavers, I miss 99% ban rate Kassadin. I'm advocating for a Riot unbalanced team. Finally! Someone gets it! Midbeast! Finally someone gets it! The game is bad when it's balanced. Finally, we need to bring back fun. If everything is OP, nothing is OP. The only reason. Thank you, Midbeast. Thank you. And if you're like, oh, bring back mythics, oh, bring back this, bring back that. No, bring back fucking everything. Okay? Bring back everything. Right now the game is so stale and so boring, and there's no damage in the game, and everything is balanced. So everything is so balanced that you can't just rock up to a game these days and just
Okay, I'm purchasing. I'm adding funds. Oh my.
I mean, another classic Hassan moment. The memes just create themselves. I'm adding funds, guys. I'm actually adding funds. I can't believe you're playing a gacha game, guys. Almost like you're a massive hypocrite. Who the freak in that gaming company thought it was a good idea? I wouldn't buy anything Hamas Piker advertises. That's crazy. Anyone sponsoring Hassan at this point is crazy. Socialism is also when you give your critics easy layups like this. But that would be asking him to have principles or even a sense of morality. Dude can't go one day without contradicting himself. Bro is down bad. No ads really hitting the socialists real hard. That's not even one of the good or popular gacha games, lol. It's because it's the only one that would actually sponsor him that was apparently unaware of the terrorist support. When his own community doesn't notice, that's how you know they're brainwashed. I mean, that's actual cult behavior. As if defending him to the death wasn't already an indicator. Anyways, XQC had a field day with this. He basically calls out people being delusional and not seeing the facts right in front of their face.
Purified data, purchase more. Okay, I need to get.
See, I love this chat. So yeah, the Hassan's schizo, whatever. Dude, it's crazy that
from the other side
you guys haven't ran dry on being a hypocrite. It's kind of crazy. Even when the data is in front of you and it's all there and you can see it, and it happens in live motion. It's right there. It's explaining the exact hypocrisy. And you go, he's schizo, he's crazy, he's seeing things as the movie, and it is playing in front of you. Guys, I'm not... It's right there. Look, if I click play...
Okay, I'm purchasing.
It's right there. You can see it.
I'm adding funds.
I mean, WXQC coming in with the actual good takes there. Hassan fans cannot see the facts right in front of their face. They can see their idol there being completely wrong, but instantly will ignore anything because he's their infallible deity or whatever, right? Continue engaging in that blatant hypocrisy right there. Right, so this next part, Ethan calls out Hassan. Basically, Hassan was comparing himself to an NYC politician, and then Hila calls him out for, saying that they're, hallucinating anti-Semitism and, branding her as some sort of terrorist.
Only left representatives are Destiny and Hassan.
Well, that's not true either, but...
And they both suck. They're uncharismatic, and they suck. They're horrible. They're horrible representatives of the left. You said we want more Zoran. We want more Zoran Mamdanis, and then you said I suck.
Hassan, he thinks he is. He thinks he is him. He doesn't even realize he's Hassan Piker, the fucking the one that sucks, terrorist supporting dude with an anger issue that's constantly yelling and screaming at his chat and starting fights with people. You're not him. He doesn't know that he doesn't realize that he's not Mamdani.
And all of the negative associations and all of the drama that follows everywhere I go. That is completely outside of my power because I've just tried to.
We could start by not calling my wife a terrorist.
How dare you call me a terrorist every week when anti-Semitism is at an all-time high?
You're hallucinating.
You're just trying to get me killed.
You're hallucinating, sweetheart.
Ah, yes, hallucinating, of course. We're not anti-Semitic at all, guys. And she's totally right, right? Legitimately, these people will justify murder against these propagandists, right? Anyone who disagrees with them, essentially. And by calling you a terrorist or giving you that label, it gives people in Hassan's audience or these people basically free reign, like, oh, I'm taking down this bad person, right? So it's very dangerous, right? And, the people I call terrorists are actual, U.S. designated terrorist groups, all right? So obviously, they did it to themselves. But what Hassan is doing here, calling Ethan's wife a terrorist, that's just ridiculous. You're legitimately doing real world harm here. And of course, Hassan has been comparing himself to his current favorite politician, the Zoran guy or whatever. He considers himself like the perfect person, the representation of the left or something, like this deity figure or something. You just don't understand, because in his head, he is this narcissistic, flawless person, just on a different level than everybody. So he's always so shocked when people give him bad PR, like, what the heck? You just described me, the perfect person here. How can you say that I'm bad? Now, do you guys remember when Hassan called Israelis inbred? Well, apparently he's actually done this a lot in the past, and this is just a small portion of the compilation I saw.
Recoiled when people scream resist by any means, telling us that we are all inbred and that we have no culture. We shudder when an activist held up a sign telling Jewish students they were Hamas's next targets, and we
started chasing us, calling us in the middle of campus, calling us inbred, that we have no culture. One of them grabbed my friend's Israeli flag in the middle of campus.
Just a bunch of fucking inbred hicks. Imagine the most inbred white supremacist guy you can imagine, okay? Inbred fucking douchebag wearing fucking military fatigues, shooting another Israeli dude because he thought, oh, I thought he was a terrorist. I thought he was terrorist. God, these inbred fucking douchebags in the background, dude.
Dude, how many times has he said the word inbred? And especially in that context as well, I feel like there's no excuse. I thought that was like the only time he said it the last time we looked at that clip. But there's like an entire library of time. I think this guy might be anti-Semitic, guys. I just don't know. And always gotta resort to the most like petty insults ever. Never gonna fight on any arguments or anything like that. I'll just call them inbred. You know, just call them some name to discredit them. PDF files, school shooter, mom murdering cockroach, rapist, something like that. Just discredit anything they say, right? Just completely brand them as something that's so disgusting that you don't want to listen to anything they say. Moving on to Hassan versus Tectone. Hassan, once again, is there with Noah Samson, and he keeps bringing up the SA accusations against him, admits that he has no idea what the situation even is, but he just goes with it because that's the Hassan strategy. If I don't like you, I automatically believe all accusations against you, and if I do like you, it never happened, obviously.
Even though they don't accept us, and this new era is just a bunch of fucking pussy limp dicks.
No, he has sexual assault allegations against him from, I think, his, like, I don't know the fucking full details, but he's just like a weird, creepy guy, right?
You guys are witnessing history.
You see it with like the Ethan shit. Like there is a decent amount of people in Ethan Klein's community that unironically think like I am responsible for Kamala Harris losing the election.
Right.
Like, what do you say to a person like that?
Yeah, guys, I have no idea what the accusations are, who even made them, but, you know, I feel like it, so he's probably a creep, and all the accusations are probably true, you know? Hassan Research 101, that's just a classic. But anyways, Tectone responded, and Asmongold responded.
Here we go. Even though they don't accept us in this new era. Oh man, same thing, huh, son? Oh, that's a good one. Oh, Jesus. Oh, really good one. You got me. Anyways, we gonna fight or what? What's going on, man? What are we doing? Listen, man, you gotta either fight me or Sam Hyde or talk to Destiny on call, man. Choose one. Right? We don't get to be a pussy our entire life. We're gonna be a big boy, okay? We'll settle this one-on-one, okay? We'll have your terrorist father versus my father. All right, there's no way that you're gonna run from me and Sam Hyde and Destiny, right? Like, you're gonna have to do one. There's no way we've all butt you this hard mentally. There's no way. You can't just keep running around. Eventually, your community's gonna ask you, why does this big guy run away from every single person who tries to resolve their issues? They call you BNF. Or sorry, BFN, Hassan. BFN. That means big for nothing. Come on, big guy. Let's be an adult. We can do this. I genuinely believe this is the most unlikable human being on earth. Like, I hate this man with my whole soul. This guy is a genuinely evil person. No, I mean this from my whole soul. I genuinely believe that God put Hassan on this earth to be a vile piece of shit, to tempt the morals of a normal human being to see if they agree with this person. Like, I mean, this guy is a fucking demon with human skin peeled over him.
His, like, I don't know the fucking full details, but he's just like a weird, creepy guy, right?
Sure, yeah, he has allegations against him. That's true. I have not seen any proof that even slightly suggests that Tectone was sexually assaulting anybody. Nothing to substantiate. Yeah, there's no witnesses of this. In fact, all of the other people that were around him said this didn't happen.
Dude, I pointed this out before, but Hassan really just goes, he wakes up and goes, eeny, meeny, miny, mo, you know, who do I slander today? And this guy was actually had the audacity to talk about how he has such a wonderful case against Ethan. He could totally sue him. And Ethan was trying to bait him into suing for defamation, which is the most ridiculous theory ever. I don't know. I feel like by doing this, you just sort of hurt your own credibility, even the little bit you actually have left between your audience, right? And I guarantee you, if Tectone was this, extreme far lefty terrorist supporter, Hassan would be glazing him, right? Hassan would be like, well, I need forensic evidence, you know, I need to analysis, I need to see it happen in front of me, obviously, which is what he did with the October 7 Hamas thing, right?
Forensic evidence. Credible
That's why I said Pixar didn't happen, bro.
Not
You need
enough to
kids.
prosecute.
Hassan needs
Credible
kids.
circumstantial evidence is not enough.
Pixar didn't happen, right?
Prosecute.
Also, keep in mind, Hassan has literally said in the past that he has no problem with SA or date rape happening as long as the victim is a rich college girl or something, or you know, a victim of Hamas. It seems like then he's all peachy with it, right? And I feel like he has no problem ruining people's lives that he disagrees with, which is just not a principled way to live here. Thanks for watching, guys. Love you guys. I don't say that a lot, so I should probably say. So yeah, thank you for watching, and thank you for all the support. All this whole series has been amazing. Yeah, thanks for watching. I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye. Welcome back to a series so diabolical. Even Darth Vader subscribed. In today's video, Hassan is getting absolutely obliterated for his appearance on the NPR podcast. He's now trying to brigade it with his fans, trying to change his PR. Hassan has brought yet another Hassan orbiter in the back to sit in his puck chair. Meanwhile, he goes on unhinged rants about Asmongold and Ethan. Hassan orbiting Moon Froggen is in gigantic trouble. Time is running out and her tactic of hiding from Ethan is not working. YouTuber and lawyer Legal Mindset is calling her out, and a bunch of more updates. Subscribe for endless entertainment, the likes of which you've never seen before. Take it away, Jellywig.
Let's up those numbers!
Now let's begin with this video. Hassan Piker, a himbo gateway drug to the left. It's been a minute. And basically Hassan appeared on this podcast and was questioned on a bunch of things like masculinity, politics, and a bunch of other topics. And turns out the comment section is absolutely cooking him. So Hassan is trying to send his audience to try and change the narrative. So here we have the comments. Not sure that promoting 10 toes down with the Houthis is going to yield great results, to be honest. FYI, this guy said that people who support capitalism should be put into re-education camps and that freedom of speech should be banned after communism is installed in the US government. Why was there zero pushback on this or any of his horrible violent beliefs? Bro promotes terrorist propaganda on the regular. Bro needs to be on a watch list. My favorite streamer definitely didn't endorse Hamas, Hezbollah, and other civilian murdering terrorist orgs. Hassan claims his NPR podcast is being brigaded, instructs his audience to control the narrative.
The Americans, as a matter of fact, for example, have
comment sections are bullshit self-care. Oh no, they're being heavily brigaded, which of course, obviously, it is upon you, chatters, to go fucking seize control over the narrative and show support to NPR, which is unfortunately in a dire state and needs the support.
Okay, so basically you want them to brigade the comment section. Like, you're literally criticizing people for brigading while doing the exact same thing. Also, I don't think this comment section was brigaded. Literally nobody talked about this. This is people just organically noticing that you're a extremist freak who should not be allowed to associate with anyone and platform your propaganda. You're literally out here trying to send your audience to try and change the narrative on the video, and it didn't even work. Like, all the top comments are still just cooking you. And that's after you sent thousands of people to try and fix your PR. I mean, how absolutely pathetic is that? Dude, this guy can't handle the slightest bit of criticism. He always has to try and manufacture good PR. And, you know, that's why the only, like, articles he reads are, like, his simp journalist friends. I think it's time to accept the fact that nobody likes you, dude. I wonder what would have happened to Hassan's career if he actually didn't say dumb stuff. To be fair, he just wouldn't have a career, so I guess that's why he says dumb stuff. Anyway, so let's actually check out the video. So first they talk about that title that he's like a himbo drug to the left or something.
And you know, Hassan, I don't know if I've ever heard the term himbo gateway drug before. Is that how you describe yourself?
Yeah, I think that nails it, I guess. Just gateway drug to empathy.
Gateway
in
drug to
a
empathy.
himbo format.
Ah yes, Hassan Piker, the absolute personification of empathy itself. Bro spent a couple days with iDubbbz and downloaded the entire PDF for empathy. I mean, to be fair, Hassan has reached the age of 32, so I guess it kind of makes sense. The thing with Hassan's empathy though is that it's only for his side, and it's absolutely zero empathy for anyone that even mildly disagrees with you. So it's empathy for people like Froggen, you know, who's like, oh, I can't believe you guys are calling her fat. This is the most horrible thing in the world. Meanwhile, here he is trying to ruin Ethan's life for like a 1% disagreement. By the way, if you didn't know, himbo means like a good looking but unintelligent man. So basically like a stupid meathead. Also, is it just me, but does he look like he aged 15 years in this like podcast setting or whatever? Brother, what meds are you actually on? Is this like does roids do this, or like what is going on here? Anyways, this next part he talks about games being political.
Bros, I think, are often stereotypically considered to be conservative. Why do you think like these activities, like working out, video games, etc., why do you think they are so conservative coded?
I wouldn't say they're necessarily conservative coded. I would just simply say that they are easier to be branded as apolitical. I mean, there's a very funny long-standing joke or meme in the gaming sphere where people will say, oh, why do you have politics in my video games? Like, get politics out of my video games is like this rallying cry from Gamergate onward, and it usually is deployed at any video game that has like a black female protagonist, and then immediately that's like being considered as political. It's like the two genders, you know, white man and political. And these guys will unironically say things like Call of Duty is not political, or Call of Duty wasn't political until there was like a black woman in it. Yeah, they just don't understand that like Call of Duty has of course always been political. I mean, it's you know, sometimes making a criticism of American imperialism. In other instances, it's quite literally defending American imperialism, but it's never not political.
Yeah, dude, let me give you a massive spoiler here. Most people don't give a shit about that stuff. They just want to shoot stuff. When I play COD, I'm not thinking of the underlying political undertones, all right? I'm not that fucking miserable. I just want to shoot some people in a video game. Dude, this guy has to turn everything into the most miserable, cringe, political war ever, bro. Life is not about that. And this guy has the audacity to say, my favorite anime is One Piece, guys. And it's not because of the characters, the world building, the story, you know, somewhat like reasonable, normal ways to like an anime, right? Instead, it's because, well, it's actually the underlying political message that really draws me in here. You know, like my real life terrorist friend here, right? He's just like Luffy, don't you see? He's oppressing the tyrannical government, of course. Bro, Hassan gotta be like the biggest buzzkill in the world. You just know this dude brings it up in every conversation ever, annoying the heck out of everybody. Like, everybody will just be having a good time, and then Hassan goes, but have you thought about the political and economic state of the world right now? Goes to Thanksgiving and I'm like, guys, I can't believe you're eating a turkey when there's a genocide going on. This is actually unacceptable, guys. Please donate. Please donate to my stream first, then Gaza, of course. Right, so this next part, he talks about his audience demographics, and this gotta be the biggest cap, bruh.
Who do you think your audience is, and what do you think they see in you?
My audience is pretty diverse, I would say. It's like quarter female, 75% male, which is 18 to 35-year-old men for the most part. And a lot of them are white. A lot of them are atheist or agnostic. A lot of them are white. A lot of them are atheist or agnostic. A lot of them are in college and education, or you know, have just started their jobs.
But what do you think they are looking for from you? What do you think they like see in you that keeps them engaged?
Oh, I think that they want a shared space.
Yes, of course. They just want a shared space. They just want a safe space, guys. A safe space to support terrorism, of course. Very safe for everybody except civilians, I guess. Your demographic is literally terrorist supporters, like actual radical extremist far lefties, or in more recent times, blatant anti-Semites. Your audience is literally filled with Mike from PAs, bro. People who lose boxing matches to couches. People with absolutely failed lives who have got nothing better to do than see the entire world burn. This guy trying to pretend that his audience is like somewhat normal or the average person is just so ridiculous. Like, no regular well-meaning person is watching Hassan Piker and thinking, yeah, well, that's a pretty reasonable guy. I actually really agree with all of his opinions here. Moving on to this next part, he's crying about Asmongold again. Who would have thought, guys? It's another Tuesday, but this time he's got pathological liar Noah Samson in the cuck chair to absolutely glaze him while he goes on unhinged rants. So it's like every week he has another person sit in that chair to be absolutely degraded and humiliated, from iDubbbz to a bunch of random other people. Like, he just keeps cycling them out over and over, trying to pretend he actually has friends. By the way, if you missed a couple episodes of the series, Noah Samson is another Hassan Orbiter and a YouTuber who is one of the most pathetic people on the planet. He lies constantly, misrepresents every single situation, literally a Hassan clone here. And this is a guy who said that we need to escalate, guys. We have direct physical access to the propagandists, the weapons, the politicians, etc. And essentially just implying that he wants to incite violence. Like, this guy's completely nuts.
We have direct geographical, physical access to the politicians, the propagandists, the weapons companies, and the supply chains that are facilitating this genocide. If we want this genocide to stop, it's time to escalate.
So here they're talking about how Asmongold doesn't actually stream for money, but more like validation.
The reason why I brought up how he lives is because, one, he does live in filth. Okay, what the fuck are you talking about? And two, that plays a role in this. It's not like I'm talking about how he doesn't give a shit about making extra money. People are wrong when they think he's doing this just for money. He's not doing it for money. You're misunderstanding the motivation here. Okay, make with that information what you will, but he's not doing this for money. He's doing this for validation. He's doing this for building a sense of community. He's doing this for having a shit ton of yes men. And if you do that because you have good takes, right? If you want to cultivate a community of yes men over your takes on like Blizzard, that's only going to take you so far, right? But if you just lean in to an existing, very successful political movement, that is a much easier way. That is a much easier way to develop an audience of loyal fans.
How does he do it every single time? He describes himself perfectly while attempting to describe Asmongold, dude. Dude, you yourself have latched onto the Free Palestine movement like a fucking parasite toxin. You know, you take the moderate left and make them more extreme and extreme and extreme. You use the war in Gaza to get followers and money while encouraging more and more extremism, supporting terrorists. And these people are so dumb. They legitimately think that donating to Hassan Piker is somehow helping Palestine. Like, you gotta be the dumbest, actual low IQ lobotomite, bro. And he still has to play victim. Like, he still has to cry, oh, I'm the underdog, guys. My position is actually so unpopular. Yeah, I mean, supporting terrorists tends to be a bit unpopular, man. Also, about Asmongold, isn't it like a good thing that he doesn't do it for money? Because that would be a pretty bad motivation to, you know, have all these opinions and it's all just for money. Then you can't really take that person seriously because they're literally doing it for money, right? Now, does he do it for validation? I mean, I don't know. I guess everybody sort of does a bit, right? But more like he probably just wants to talk about shit. Like, why do I make these videos, right? I don't know. It's just kind of fun. Side effect is that, you know, this generating money and entertaining tons of people, but mostly just because it's a fun hobby to have. Now, the real question is, why do you do this, Hassan? What the fuck is motivating your ass, all right? To become the most ultimate socialist, grifting, genuinely insane person with the most warped sense of justice I have ever seen. Then a chatter calls him out.
Can't you say that about yourself? Oops, sorry, you're trolling low. What the fuck? No, I won't say that about myself, and I don't say that about myself because my positions haven't dramatically shifted over the course of the past 12 years. And also, my position is not a profoundly popular one. A lot of people actually mistake it as a profoundly popular one because of my own popularity in this fucking sphere. So you think that this is like a global movement or something, okay? There is no socialist president.
Wow, you're so cool, Hassan. You're totally the underdog here. Man, you're fighting against the... Like, he legitimately thinks he's the main character in an anime or something. He legitimately thinks he's some sort of like a revolutionary trying to change the world, bro. Like, no, you're just a fucking Twitch streamer. And I just love how he constantly brings on new people to just sit there and watch him mauled at his chat, bro. Like, dude, imagine being one of these absolute cucks sitting right next to him, bro. Wow. He goes and looks to them like, I'm right, guys, right? Please validate me. I have the right opinion, right? You're talking about Asmongold having yes men. Who's the guy right next to you, bro? An actual, like, physical yes man right there. Asmon does whatever he wants and isn't wearing Gucci or trying to flash cash like the insecure bitch that Hassan is projecting so hard here. Every single time he invites someone over, he has to bring up Asmongold. Just ask him out already. Dude, that would be the craziest plot twist of all time. They go on a date. Moving on to Froggen getting absolutely cooked, right? Basically, last time we talked about how she was dodging being served more than 4 times. Rank #1 hide-and-seek player in the world somehow. Froggen got some unique abilities there. Basically, she had a week left to respond to Ethan's, lawsuit or whatever, right? And if she doesn't turn up with the lawyer, she basically loses to default judgment, right? And there's about 3 days left now, so we're gonna find out very quick. But, well, let's have a legal mindset break it down as to how legally she actually is.
She has like 5 days to respond to our complaint or she loses by default. And this was last night. So it's probably down to 4 days. That's one of the most legally inaccurate takes ever. Okay, this is from the Starkers. Can't wait to see the case dismissed after Fro. What is she like? First of all, who calls her Fro? Like when I hear them call her Fro, it sounds like she's Froyo. Okay, like I can't not think that she's frozen yogurt.
Wait, frozen yogurt? I said that a couple videos ago. Legal mindset, welcome. Another fan of the series, baby. I'm telling you, the entire world is watching. Okay, he probably came up with that himself. But I'm telling you, all right, everybody is tuned into the cinema. Trust me, every single person you know, your great long lost grandfather's son's brother-in-law is watching, all right? Even your dog is watching. I'm telling you, when you're not looking, they turn on the Pegasus series because it's just cinema. It's just cinema. No, but honestly, I love how he gives her like cute names like Froggy. Apparently she's a Froggy now. Diabolical. Then this next part, he talks about these snarkers trying to defend old Froggy.
After Fro files a motion to quash after being improperly served. This dude is such an idiot. He has all of his money and doesn't know what to do with it. So therefore, his quack of a lawyer is just taking it from him. LMAO. This is procedurally inaccurate and completely wrong. First of all, let's explain what a default judgment is. Okay. Default judgment is a court ruling in favor of the plaintiff, typically because the defendant does not file a defense or the defendant doesn't acknowledge the claim. So, if you just want to stick your head in the sand and pretend you don't know what's going on, you're likely going to get a default judgment. And beyond that, we all know that Froggen knows about this lawsuit. Like, it's not something that Froggen doesn't know about. It's very public. So it's very clear what's going on here through a judge that Froggen is trying to dodge this. Froggen is trying to evade this, right?
Oh, 100%. There is basically zero excuse she can use at this point. She can't claim that she was unaware because she has publicly acknowledged it. And honestly, Froggen, all the local McDonald's have been surrounded. We are prepared to take drastic measures in order to capture you. You don't want to harm the patties. Think of the burgers. Think of the lives you will actually be saving, all right? Think of all the innocent patties who won't have to suffer, all right? Just turn yourself in. Come out with your hands behind your back if she can reach, all right? Come out or we're tossing a salad into the building, all right? You don't need like a flash grenade or anything, just a salad. Just toss one of those in there. She'll come running out. Trust trust me, okay? We're not playing games, Froggy. We're gonna bring out the heavy artillery. A spinach, a broccoli, cucumber. Anyways, this next part, he talks about how Frogan could possibly object to a default judgment, right? This was the argument the snarkers were making on the Reddit, like, oh, Ethan can't win by default judgment because Frogan can just object because she hasn't been served properly.
However, Frogi Yogi does have a potential opportunity to challenge the default judgment. And she does that with an objection to the default judgment, which is a motion to set aside. So she can make a motion to set aside the default judgment. Not receiving the claim could be if the service, all types of service, were invalid. But I guarantee you that at least one type of service that they used on this, whether it was, hand delivery or publication or some sort of substitute service, was legally sufficient to provide notice of service or sufficient service to proceed with the case. They're not going to issue the default judgment typically if there was completely bunk service, but that the burden would be on Frogi to prove that.
Yeah, that is absolutely not happening. Ethan specifically hired a professional server, and in my estimate, it's like 99% chance that it was done in line with the rules. If Ethan got like a faulty server, that would just be highly unlikely. So she is legally considered served at this point. They tried to contact one of her relatives, apparently some African-American 155-pound whatever person, and apparently she's never seen Frogan in her life, which is a blatant lie. Just look up at the fucking sky, right? She's orbiting around the planet. But so if she tries to object to the default judgment, it's probably not going to go well. Her best choice is to just respond in the next 3 days so she's actually cooked. Also, legal mindset, I gotta give it to you. Frogi Yogi, dude, that is an absolutely endearing nickname. Now you're gonna make me feel bad for these people because that's actually kind of cute. But honestly, even if she loses her job as a streamer and loses a bunch of money, I think she can pay it off. She can take up a job as a magician. For my next trick, I'll make this burger disappear. Right, so this next part, he talks about what happens if Frogan actually wins, right? She objects to the default judgment and she actually wins that motion.
And here's where the snarkers are completely wrong, is even if Frogi objects to the default, and even if the judge grants her motion, if everything goes the same way, you know what the end result is? It's not the case being dropped, kids. It's the case proceeding as normal. So if Frogan goes through all this extra work, all she's going to do is have the case proceed as normal. Literally, somebody in the chat said it. Who said it here? Square one. It's back at square one. Congratulations, Frogan. You literally did nothing. You would do all this work for freaking nothing. Wow, Queen. Wow. So smart. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. Sigma.
Oh my God. A lawyer saying Sigma gotta be like top 10 internet moments. That's how much Hassan orbiters have fried people's brains. We got the lawyer saying Sigma slang here. But he's completely right? Escaping default judgment is going to put her back to square one, right? You still gotta win the initial lawsuit that Ethan has against you, and that is just not happening with all the evidence Ethan has shown, even in his public video, and I'm sure he has a bunch of shit behind the scenes as well. So I hate to say it, Frogan, after this, you might actually have to get a small fry. yeah, I know that's like a slur to you. A small anything is like an absolute slur to her, but yeah, you might have to cut back on the budget a little bit, Maybe this will help you. Maybe it'll help you get in shape a little bit because won't be able to afford the 60 million fucking calories, of course. But yeah, after this, he talks about potential fraud because we still have that situation with Frogan's GoFundMe where we don't know where that money actually is.
So here's our lovely Frogi. But she had this legal defense fund. And my concern is, what about the money? What did you do with the cash, Frogan? You're clearly not spending all that money on your lawsuit. And so the question is, where is that money going, Frogan? Is that going to your muffin budget?
This man said muffin budget. Muffin budget. When the lawyer is trolling you, you know you're absolutely cooked, man. Honestly, dude, I haven't had like a muffin in actual years. If Ethan wins this lawsuit, which he absolutely will, when he wins this lawsuit, man, I'm going to celebrate. I'm going to buy a whole box of muffins or something. I might even eat it on camera, okay? Special occasion or something. You know what? I'll change my shirt. I'll even change my shirt, guys. My two promises right there.
And what happens if the funds were diverted to purposes other than the legal defense. That's a possible crime. That's a possible crime.
This is right there.
And what happens if the funds were diverted to purposes other than the legal defense? That's a possible crime. That's a possible crime. Theft by deception, false pretenses, fraud. This is a type of fraud. Also wire fraud. So we're talking about potential theft or fraud. And once again, this is speculation. If she was misdirecting these funds, she could be fined. There can be restitution, meaning the money is returned to the people that donated, and there can even be prison time. So we need to figure out what's going on with that money.
Dude, if this ends with her getting put in prison, I will actually feel a bit bad. I feel like that is a bit unnecessary. Now, I think this was Legal Mindset's fault. He keeps calling her Frogi Yogi, Froyo, whatever. Now I'm actually, I'm actually starting to take a liking to her a little bit. So, right? So, like, Frogan, just put down the Big Mac and pick up the lawyer, all right? Why make it so hard on yourself? Also, spend the GoFundMe money. Like, that is the reason they gave it to you. Spend it on lawyers. Now, if you've already spent it on DoorDash, I'm sorry you're cooked, okay? We tried to tell you, but yeah, you can't be doing that. You can't be doing that. Even if you put in your thing personal expenses or whatever, right? So this next part, Legal Mindset talks about the message she actually put in her GoFundMe, right? And basically a bunch of people on Reddit, which is a bunch of unemployed idiots, right, are basically saying that she's allowed to use that money on, personal expenses like food and stuff because she wrote their personal expenses, except that's not exactly how it works.
This fundraiser to cover any and all legal fees associated with this complaint and any counterclaims they have against them. So stop there. So far, as far as we know, she has not paid any legal fees, and she definitely hasn't filed any counterclaims. So as to these two, they're wrong. Now, here's the part where we might get into some debate. This next part, the part I underlined. She puts any other bills, and personal expenses. So she's going to argue, oh, I can put food under that.
Food, of course. Why wouldn't it be food, bro? Oh my God, this is so good.
I can put makeup under that because I need to look pretty for litigation. I can do all this sort of stuff. That's a personal expense. I can pay for like 22 layers of cover up. But the problem is, and then the rest of the sentence, from lost wages and damages arising from this litigation. Well, the question is, when you have arising from, if you're not participating in the litigation, if you are not fighting back, there's no litigation to speak of. Therefore, it's not arising from the litigation. So despite the fact that personal expenses is here and that might be valid, it's in connection with the litigation.
Oh, okay. So that's actually interesting. So she basically has to prove that her 52 Big Macs were actually related to the lawsuit. Well, I mean, I guess you could find a couple arguments for that. Ethan lawsuit scared me so much, I started stress eating, right? So I kind of needed that fuel in order to take on this lawsuit. Also, I was in this massive hide and seek game, this game of tag with Ethan's server. So I needed the energy, the calories to run away. Run, that's roll away, maybe something like that, right? Yeah, but honestly, do I actually believe that she's going to, get jailed for fraud or something? Highly unlikely, all right? In all likelihood, if I had to guess, she's just going to respond eventually and then, use the GoFundMe money for lawyer fees. But I don't know at this point. Anything can happen. If you asked me before this that Frogan would be trying to fucking hide from Ethan's server or any of this would be happening, I would have said no. Okay, I would have said that is very unlikely, right? Because that's just so stupid. Like, you immediately, if you're getting sued, you immediately contact the lawyer, you immediately get legal counsel and do the appropriate shit because you have no expertise here. You don't try to do the shit, delete your VODs and shit like that. That's not gonna work, right? So anything can happen at this point, and I just hope the thing that happens brings about the most entertainment and the most amount of videos because I don't care at this point. And also Ethan should win. Yes, of course. That part I care about. Right, so this next part he talks about Ethan's subpoena being granted, right? Because he wanted to uncover the identities of all the Redditors and Discord mods or whatever. And yeah, now he can.
As a reminder, disloyal denims literally betrayed the Reddit mods. She stabbed them in the back. She refused to defend them at all. She completely sacrificed them to the corn, and she gave up all of their information. She said, you know what? You can subpoena them. You can get all their information. Once again, this is why these people are going to fold like a sack of cards. They have no loyalty for each other. They don't care for each other at all. All of this, we're one big community, we're one big proletariat. That falls apart. That falls apart immediately when push comes to shove. And Discord and Reddit, I'm telling you right now, and I know this, I have friends that are civil litigators. I've seen this in other cases that we've studied, etc. Discord and Reddit are going to turn over all the data. They do not care. They have no dog in the fight to defend these people. None. Zero. They do not care. They do not want to fight, want to go into a huge legal battle over fighting the disclosure of information. They're just going to do it. They're going to roll over and do it.
And listen, don't try to erase them. If you erase them now, it's not going to look good.
You guys remember that? You guys remember what that is?
So here we go. Basically, they are redistricting the Texas map so that Republicans get more seats in Congress. That's pretty much what's going to happen. And they're doing it. Now, why are they doing this? They're doing it because it's beneficial to them. And so anyway, good old gerrymandering. Yep, that's right. It's a map update, and this is the way that you play the game. And so ABC, always be cheating. And so a lot of the Democrats have straight up roached out. So Democrats have just fled Texas. I'll watch the video here. This is very, very funny to see.
More than 50 Texas Democrats fleeing the Lone Star State for Chicago, all to protest Republican efforts to redistrict the state ahead of the midterms. Texas Governor Greg Abbott announcing late last night that the Dems who fled could be removed, writing, quote, Democrats hatched a deliberate plan not to show up for work for the specific purpose of abdicating.
The Democrats, wait a second. This reminds me of something. Wait. Oh no. Oh no. They're doing it again. I disagree with the gerrymandering. Well, listen, it's a rigged game. It's a scam game. They're all scamming each other. Obviously, gerrymandering is bullshit.
their duties and of their office and thwarting the chamber's business. That amounts to an abandonment or forfeiture of an elected state office. RNC National Committee woman Jane Timken.
Got a problem with the Democrats? Just get rid of them.
Joins me now. Jane, could they
Why didn't they think about this before?
Out, deemed to have forfeited their seats?
Yeah, why didn't they think about this?
I mean, it's quite possible.
Just get
This
rid of
never
them.
ends well for the Democrats. This is another shenanigan they're trying to pull. And to hightail it out to Chicago, I know it's hot in Texas, but they got to get back to work.
For all the bloviating from these Texas Democrats, don't California, New York, all blue states do the exact same thing to benefit Dems when they have control of the state house?
They're both rigging it. You're all rigging it. You're mad that you lost. This is the thing. My friend Lowell and I used to play Monopoly with each other, and we would always cheat. We'd always be cheating. And you know what we finally decided? We're not going to play Monopoly anymore. Everybody's cheating. Yep, there it is. I'd be putting 500s in my pocket. He'd be putting 500s in his pocket. It's under the board. Oh, I had it sitting there. Oh, no, I got this 3 turns ago. You don't remember? Yeah, exactly. Grabbing an extra 100? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they're all doing this.
Absolutely. They do this all the time. And we see it, as you said, in New York and California. This is Eric Holder's plan, Obama's former attorney general. They have been determined to redistrict themselves into power for quite some time. And Republicans should stand strong and not put up with this nonsense. Democrats need to do their job unless they don't want to do it anymore, and then they can lose their job.
An interesting part of all this, Congresswoman Jasmine Crockett, very vocal recently, could be vulnerable because of this redistricting. And as you might imagine, she is not happy about it.
Let me guess, it's a hose-mad situation.
Let's listen.
I do think it's important for us to have the conversation around the fact that this is bigger than Texas. This isn't just about the 5 seats in Texas. This is about a power grab. It is about basically setting the tone for what Donald Trump will try to do throughout this country.
No shit, it's a power grab. Duh. What the fuck you think it is? Of course they're yeah, obviously it's a power grab.
So that he can suppress the voices of black and brown folk just so that he can stay in power. We've got to do everything that we can to save this country because
you always, why would you even say this shit? Like, you don't even need to make it about some fucking race bullshit. Like, you can just go and say that he doesn't want people that are, it's about them being Democrats, not about them being black, man. Like, what are you doing? It's not about it's all racist. It's all about the race shit. Like, this is the reason why they keep losing, is they got to focus on this bullshit.
Right now, it feels like we're going to hell, and it doesn't seem like we have a way back.
Okay, so you heard in her answer, she's making this about race. Yet, 4 of the 5 new districts that would be created by this Texas Republican plan literally are majority Hispanic. That, according to the author of the bill pushing.
What a surprise. The majority of my friends that I know that are Hispanic love Trump. They think he's great. The U.S. Supreme Court is strongly considering banning race-based voting districts, which would be another blow to gerrymandering. That's right. Yeah.
These maps. Your thoughts,
they love
Jane?
them. Same. Yep.
Well, of course they're going to push the race card.
Hispanic, I love them too.
You know, this is really not about race. It's about making districts that are fair. We've seen that the Democrats have abused the system in other states. Republicans should stand strong. Districts are redrawn all the time because of population changes. I'm sure that Jasmine Crockett is worried about her job, but I'm sure she'll find another one.
Meantime, Democrats stop.
Welcome home. Back to McDonald's.
Between a rock and a hard place, some leaning toward far left leaders and others trying to recruit military veterans to run for office. Sort of a two-parter here. Do you think they can even get military veterans to run when the party has gone so far left, supporting people like Zoran Mamdani? And if they ultimately are able to be successful getting those individuals to run, do you think it will work? Will they be able to win the midterms by going veteran?
Well, look, I appreciate all the men and women who serve our country. But the problem is that the Democrats' brand is so damaged. We see their approval rating at record lows. And the reality is, I think the American people have woken up and seen what the Democrats have been up to. And their agenda is quite frankly, anti-American. They're the party that's out there championing burning the flag with.
Exactly. I mean, if you go to a right-wing rally, they're never burning the flag. If you go to a left-wing rally, they're always burning the flag. This is a very bad optic thing to do. Bringing in some veterans to try to whitewash this into not being bad isn't going to work.
Rampant anti-Semitism, which Americans have rejected.
Aren't they burning flags they bought? I didn't say it should be illegal. They should be able to do whatever the hell they want with their flag. That's fine. But what I'm saying is that whenever you're trying to get people to vote for you by burning the flag of the country that you want people to, that the people are from, I don't think that really sends a good message to the average American. It doesn't send a good message to the average American that we hate the country and we want to burn its flag. It just doesn't. It's bad optics. Yeah, it looks really bad. How come people only care about optics when it comes to Democrats? Well, I think that they care about it with Republicans too. Like, I mean, look at January 6th, right? I mean, realistically, they probably weren't going to do anything with that, but they've been bringing that up for years. And then also look at, for example, Elon with like the, the fucking Nazi salute thing. People went absolutely crazy with that. Democrats focus only on optics. And the issue is that, again, their optics are a double-edged sword. You focus on optics all the time, that's okay, but at the same time, whenever that's used against you, it's going to look bad.
The Republican Party is about the working class, the blue-collar men and women, safe and secure borders. You saw what happened with the passage of the One Big Beautiful Bill. This is championing America and American,
one of them really cares about
workers,
average people
and American taxpayers. Democrats really have no cohesive message. And as I said, I appreciate the
Well, there
service.
is a cohesive message. Identity politics is good, Trump is bad, and America sucks. That is the cohesive message from the Democrats. It's just not a good... People don't like that message. It doesn't work.
Men and women who want to stand up, but they are in the wrong brand.
Jane Timken, thank you for your time this morning. We appreciate it.
Yeah, and so anyway, like, this is what's happened. And so they're actually roaching out of Texas. They're running away. Democrats has fled Texas to avoid voting.
This is State Representative James Tallarico from Texas. If you're seeing this video, my Democratic colleagues and I have just left our beloved state to break quorum and stop Trump's redistricting.
Why do they think running away is going to work? What is this, Pokemon?
Power grab. Trump told our Republican colleagues to redraw the political maps here in Texas in the middle of the decade to get him 5 more seats and protect his majority in Congress.
Yes.
They're turning our districts into crazy shapes to guarantee the outcome they want in the 2026 elections.
That's exactly what they're doing. You're completely right. Yep.
If this power grab succeeds, they will hang on to power without any accountability from the voters. But Texas Democrats are fighting back. We're
fighting back, you're leaving. Well, which one is it? Are you fighting back or are you leaving?
Leaving the state, breaking quorum, and preventing Republicans from silencing our voices and rigging the next election. We are not fighting for the Democratic Party. We are fighting for the democratic process. And
so, if you're fighting for the democratic process, why are you running away from voting? Like, how does anybody believe this?
The stakes could not be higher. We have to take a stand. This is State Representative.
Usually you sit down in an airplane, but that's okay too. And let me see if I can pull this one up here. And so apparently they're not coming back.
Did Texas House Democrats?
Wait a second, let me turn it up.
Did Texas House Democrats will not be returning to their home state despite Governor Abbott's warning that they could face removal from office if they are not back by 4 o'clock Eastern time today.
Wow.
Instead, they just announced a press conference at 7 p.m. And where are they? In Warrenville, Illinois, is where those.
Wait, so that's in 3 minutes. Oh, shit. They have 3 minutes to come back.
Texas representatives will be speaking from just about an hour outside of Chicago.
Oh, no.
This evening around 7 o'clock. They've been in Illinois. They've been in other states. They're protesting this GOP effort to redraw the congressional map. We know that both sides, Republicans and Democrats, are pretty good at getting very creative in carving out these lines. The Texas governor feels this is a legitimate move. The president supports it as well. We'll see where this whole thing goes. We'll be watching.
What a surprise. So basically, they're closed the rift. Yeah, I guess so. Breaking quorum is valid action. Republicans do it in Oregon sometimes, but our governor threatened to arrest them, and they cucked. Well, there it is. Dude, if the governor actually arrests all of these people, I am going to lose my fucking mind. Like, if they actually do this, because apparently, here's what's funny about this. Apparently, doing this is a felony. Let me see if I can show this here. Where did it go? Yes, face expulsion for felony bribery and dereliction of duty. Oh my fucking God. Well, there it is. And possible felony charges. They're stealing time. I guess so these politicians need to know who they work for. Well, I guess we're going to find out, right? Isn't redistricting generally bad? If they leave, assuming they're just going to lose seats due to redistricting? Well, I'm not really even sure. I mean, we'll go ahead, we'll look at it, and we'll watch it. Here we go.
All right, dozens of Texas Democrats leaving the state, making a last-ditch effort to block Republican plans to redraw the state's election map. New York Governor Kathy Hochul, flanked by Texas House Democrats, said this just moments ago.
This is New York?
This is not breaking the law. This is a legitimate process that has been used before. By breaking quorum and being here today, these legislators are getting into what John Lewis might call good trouble. Good trouble is the best kind of trouble. They've drawn racist lines to disenfranchise millions of Texans.
If you think it's bad now, just wait until they get rid of that race law that they have at the Supreme Court. It's going to be over. Like I told you, like, bro, see, this is the different time. Like now, the thing is that it's 4 p.m. Yeah, it's done. Yeah, now lines are racist. Well, I mean, how can the lines be racist? Well, there's actually a reason. Like, she's not totally wrong. Like, what they do is they try to dilute minority voters by splitting them into different districts where they will continually be a minority in, rather than allowing them to have their own district where they can be a majority in. That's what they're doing. Like, this is absolutely a fucking scam. They're 100% scamming. It's happening. But, yeah, they're redlining it? Yes. And because chat's crazy, this has already happened. It has.
And Texas Governor Greg Abbott joins us now. Thank you so much.
He's so happy. Today is his big day.
Tell us
He gets to put all... Can you imagine if he actually goes and tries to put some of the Democrat lawmakers in jail? This is... I don't think I've... When was the last time he was this happy? That's crazy. Look at that smile. Yeah. He about to just put everybody he doesn't like in jail.
Perspective.
He won't do
issue? Why did they leave?
You think he won't do it? You could be right.
They're leaving and they've left because they're very un-Texan. Texans don't run from a fight.
Yeah.
And there's a fight going on in the legislature right now about redistricting as well as other things. But I'll make two quick points, Dana, about this. For one, to run to states like New York and Illinois to protest redistricting is kind of like running to Wisconsin to protest cheese. It's just kind of outrageous. Those are New York and Illinois are two hallmark states. They've already done redistricting to eliminate Republicans. But the second thing is...
Yeah, this is a game. They're not mad that the game's being played. They're mad they're losing the game. And the thing is that I think the Republicans now Especially with the fact that Trump has just totally shattered, I think, like the Overton window of like what's acceptable politics and what's not. I think that there is a universe where he could actually just put him in fucking jail. Yeah, the gloves are off. Yeah, they could do it. Like bro, he going and doing alligator Alcatraz. That's a lot.
It's far more serious. And that is what these Democrats have done. Just a small fraction of them were needed to break a quorum, and that small fraction is holding hostage legislation in the state of Texas where we will be able to provide assistance and reform for all of the victims of that horrific flooding that we've had in the state of Texas. Our fellow Texans are being let down and not getting the flood relief they need because these Democrats have absconded from the responsibility, and I believe they have forfeited their seats in the state legislature because they're not doing the job they were elected to do.
Governor, I'm just going to get rid of their fucking seats.
Let me show everybody here what you were talking about. I think we have this map of Illinois and the districts as they've been drawn. And as you point out,
let's see it.
Over and over again, they make these small little squiggly lines to make sure that they can figure out the best way to get Democrats there. So that's an example of what you were talking about.
What the fuck? What is this, Tetris? Holy shit. Yeah, I mean, again, this is, they all do this. Bro, I hate it. Yeah, exactly. A state governor cannot remove members from the U.S. House of Representatives. The power, well, it's not the U.S. House. It's the state house.
Talking about. I want to play for you this sound from State Representative Gene Wu. He's a Democrat from Texas. Here's what he said.
Is it another one?
The tool they're using is a racist, gerrymandered map. A map that seeks to use racial lines to divide hard-working communities. And Governor Abbott is doing this in submission to Donald Trump.
Oh.
So that Donald Trump could steal these communities' power and voice.
That is exactly what they're doing. Bingo. Absolutely. Yep.
I have two main questions. How do you respond to his accusation that
he knows, bro? He knows what he's doing. He knows what's going on here, bro. Like, everybody knows what's going on here. Yeah.
That you're using a racist tool to do this? And the second question I have, if you could wrap it into this answer, is why now? Why do you need to do this in the middle of this session?
Yeah.
Sure. So what he just said is totally bogus. So first, for redistricting purposes, it's not done for racial reasons. However, the racial outcome is this, and that is the district lines will solidify the Barbara Jordan African-American district in the Houston area, and it will add 4 new...
So the proposed redistricting, so you had like these blue ones here, and there's no more blue ones. And there was a blue one here, and that blue one's gone. And then there's a blue one like right here, where this one's not there anymore either. Huh. I see. Okay. So you're basically getting rid of the blue ones. Got it. How convenient.
Hispanic districts. And so there's actually going to be more racial minority districts in the state of Texas. Why now? 2 reasons. One is...
So they can solidify their power structure before the next big elections. Of course. The thing is that, again, if you have the power to do this and you want to win, this is what you're going to do. They should have expected this to happen. I bet California is probably going to try and do the same thing.
Since we last did redistricting, there's been a change in law.
100%.
A court decision affecting Texas came out and said that coalition districts are no longer required, and it's perfectly legal to dismantle coalition
California's
districts.
Worse.
The second is gerrymandering can be done, or drawing lines can be done, on the basis of...
Oops. Well, you know...
political makeup, as in Republican versus Democrat, and there's nothing illegal about that. And then when you look at the outcome,
it's not illegal. We can do it. We can do it. That's fine.
Of the most recent presidential election, all these districts that are being added are districts that were won by Trump. Here's the point of that. These voters in these districts won by Trump, they don't have the ability to vote for their candidate of choice now because they're in congressional districts. They're in a Democrat district as opposed to a district won by Trump. And so we have the authority legally under redistricting law to draw districts that align with the voter preferences of the voters of the state of Texas. And Donald Trump proved in these Hispanic-created districts that Hispanics, as well as other people in those districts, they want to vote Republican.
It's actually true. I mean, Trump did win a lot of Hispanic districts that a Republican hadn't won in like 100 years. This is actually a very true thing, and it's been happening a lot more. I think that the like the race baiting and the type of like racial animosity is kind of not anymore, though. Well, I don't know yet. It's not sure. He's admitting getting rid of Democrat districts. Well, that's obviously what they're doing. I mean, he doesn't like. I mean, obviously that's what he's going to do. Why wouldn't he do that? I mean, if he has, if you have the power, why would you want your enemies to have a better chance of winning? What are you, retarded? Yeah, winners win, losers lose. Of course they're going to do this. Duh. It's not like they're breaking the law.
Let me just point this out. Like, we've seen this movie before, and we know how it ends. If you don't have the votes, eventually you come home.
He's just so happy when she says that. We know how this ends, and he's just, oh God.
To Texas, and this is, we know it, like, basically it's going to be overtaken by events.
Should be made illegal.
You also said in your statement that you put out today to all of them, in a letter to them, you said, in addition to abandoning their offices, these legislators may also have committed felonies. What is the felony? What are the penalties for this?
Uh-oh.
So very simply, it would be bribery if any lawmaker took money to perform or to refuse to perform an act in the legislature. And the reports are these legislators have been both, they sought money and they offered money to skip the vote, to leave the legislature, to take a legislative act. That would be bribery. And so the facts will have to come out. But I think...
Jesus. If he actually does this, I will be shocked.
Based upon comments made by legislators themselves.
If he does that, the game is over? Yeah. Making shit up? Yep.
Face a possibility of facing bribery charges, which is a second-degree felony in the state of Texas.
That's pretty
There's
bad.
one way to cure that.
That's really
and
bad.
And that is, if they get back to the state of Texas and make quorum today, at a hearing that we have at 3 o'clock, they can cure themselves.
So 3 o'clock, that was 10 minutes ago.
Quid pro quo that would subject them to potential bribery charges.
All right, Governor Abbott, well, we'll be watching Martha's show.
Man.
The story at 3 o'clock Eastern to see if by the end of that show they come back. Thank you so much, Governor. Good to have you.
There is no quorum, by the way. I don't know, guys. I have no idea. But what I do know is that this is going to get, I think, a lot worse for them. I think it will. Now, will he go and actually arrest the Democrats? I don't really think so. I feel like it's unlikely. Maybe he'll do it to like one or two of them to set an example. But anyway, so they're saying they're not coming back. It's been confirmed Democrats will not be returning to vote. And so now that it's 3 p.m. and they didn't come back, uh-oh. So this is the final ultimatum. Now I guess we're going to have to see what happens.
Well, it's hilarious, Harris, to see these Democrats talking about moral clarity and rigging the system, because all of this unfairness was actually started by Democrats.
No show, no vote, they lose. Did they just lose? Does the governor does he not have the power to unilaterally remove state legislators from office? I have no idea if he can or not. So they're going to be martyrs? I don't think it'll matter. Because, like, let's say there's martyrs and all of the people that are mad are like, oh, I can't believe this happened. Okay, well, your vote just got diluted, so it doesn't matter if you're mad. Yeah, like, it doesn't even make a difference.
It was started by Democrats right here in California. People say that when you see this playing out between the states, it's a tit for tat. If Texas moves first, then Illinois and California will respond and so on. No, it was California that started this. In 2008, the people of California voted for an independent commission to draw the legislative districts. What did Democrats do in California? They hijacked and corrupted that.
I guarantee you that they're both doing this. The idea that this is like a uniquely Republican thing, absolutely. Diluting votes sounds like DEI tactics. Of course it is. Yeah, of course people are going to do this.
Process, and they gerrymandered California districts to steal 12 House seats from Republicans. That's what started all this. That's what made it not a level playing field. And so when Gavin Newsom, who's now saying that if Texas goes ahead, he's going to call a special election to overturn the California Constitution to steal another 5 House seats from Republicans, I'm saying no.
Bro, now everybody's cheating. Everybody just making up bullshit.
To that. I've been in conversation with my lawyers all weekend. We've got the legal basis now, and we're going to be announcing this tomorrow to stop Gavin Newsom if he tries to go ahead with his further gerrymandering of the district. So we've got to realize who started this. It was Democrats.
Well, that's what happens. California isn't gerrymandered right now. It would only be in response to Texas. Well, they say it is. California says it isn't. I think that everybody's lying and everybody's just trying to represent their own side and get whatever they can out of it as easily as possible. That's the reason why they're doing this. Yeah, it has nothing to do with anything else. Oh, here we go.
Has said so on multiple occasions. We should have, quite frankly, we should have done this during the regular session and had this in the rearview mirror by now.
So then is your objection against Pritzker or Newsom doing the same thing purely that it doesn't advantage your party? That's not consistent.
No, I've never said something like that. You're putting words in my mouth. My objection,
you're pointing the finger
saying,
at them.
isn't that he's not allowed to do it. My objection is the rank hypocrisy and dishonesty of what he's saying. I'm going to hold.
Yeah, you can't go and bullshit people around and then be surprised if they're not going to bullshit you. That's what happens.
Can you see this? Do you see this? I want Pritzker. Did CNN? Did y'all have him on to explain Illinois 13? This pinky-sized finger that goes across
that looks like a. Everybody
entire
knows.
State that was 100% drawn for partisan political purposes, but I haven't.
Everybody knows.
Illinois 13, this pinky-sized finger that goes across
that looks like a. Everybody
entire
knows.
State that was 100% drawn for partisan political purposes, but I haven't seen anything at CNN or pretty much any of the other major networks bringing him on, or the Democrats and his legislator that drew a map with districts that are far more.
Texas has already gerrymandered 5 seats to Republicans. To say Democrats started, it's crazy. It doesn't matter. It doesn't. The thing is, it doesn't matter who started it. That is a Reddit mentality. Like, you're thinking in terms of like, oh, but that's not fair. They're not thinking about that. They're thinking about how can we get the most cookies. We want as many cookies as possible, and if we can figure out a way to get our hand in their cookie jar and take a few of their cookies and put them in our cookie jar, then we're going to have more cookies. That's it. That's all it is. This is a power play.
Gerrymandered than anything that the House, that the Texas maps that we're contemplating look like here today. So it's rank hypocrisy. That's my problem. And the dishonesty and the faux outrage. They're not mad that states are redistricting for partisan purposes.
They're mad they're losing.
They're mad that a Republican state is doing it.
Exactly. Yeah, no, he's totally right. I mean, again, it's everybody complains about this when they're losing, and everybody uses it and says it's good when they're winning. That's really what's going on.
You are the top law enforcement official in the state of Texas. What do you prescribe as the move forward?
So this is the Attorney General?
So, I mean, my first move would have been to chain them to their desk and not let them out of the door. That would have been that was what I suggested earlier last week when they were here. Since that has been left on the table, that was the most, I think, the best chance of success. The fastest, the next is trying to arrest them. But that, again, is going to be a challenge. And I think the governor is going to be forced into calling several special sessions. Eventually, they're going to have to come back.
Did she say that? He did. He didn't give a fuck.
No doubt they'll come back. They have to. They have jobs. They have lives. They have families. They're not going to live in Chicago, especially when it starts getting cold. I'm telling you, that's worked. And every time that they've taken off, we have successfully gotten what we needed done. This other idea that was proposed by the governor, the challenge with that is, one, we're not sure if it works. We're going to try to figure that out. But two, it will not be an immediate resolution, because if we go to court, that takes time. We get appeals. It'll go up to the Texas Supreme Court. It's just not an immediate process. So, now that they've let him out of the state, it's going to take a little longer. But I'm very optimistic. If the governor, and I believe the governor will have resolve, if he keeps calling them back, it's going to be a challenge for all 51 of them to stay out of the state for the rest of their lives.
Yeah. No, bro. Bro, no. Oh my God. There's no fucking shot they're actually doing it. Popcorn time? Yes. Are you kidding me? Let me see if I can find this. The Texas House has locked its doors and approved a motion to issue arrest warrants for Democrats who broke quorum by fleeing the state.
Being 85 ayes in 6 days, the motion prevails. The Sergeant-at-Arms and any officers appointed by her are directed to send for all absentees whose attendance is not excused for the purposes of securing and maintaining their attendance under warrant of arrest if necessary until further order of the House.
Oh my God. That was, bro, it wasn't even 20 minutes. They approved the motion? They did? Yep, what's this shit mean? Yeah. Well, guys, wow, you predicted it? I thought they would do it. I think at this point, as I said, at this point, they will do it. Because there's been a lot of people that have been wanting this. I mean, this is what's happening. Arrested for missing work? I guess so. And yeah, and I think that, will this actually do anything, though? Republicans in Oregon did the same things a few days back. I don't know. Democrats are cooked. Do your job. I guess so. This will get dragged through the courts for the next month. Free content for me. Yeah, I think so. And anyway, so not just 20 minutes, 7 minutes. Yeah, so 7. Oh, yeah, you're right. So 7 minutes after the timer was over, they're already approving a motion to issue arrest warrants for the people that have left. 3:07 p.m. What happened? So basically, they're doing a redrawing of all of the maps in Texas. And in the process of doing that, what happens is that, you know, the Republicans are gaining a massive amount of seats. Big surprise, because it's majority Republicans, and they're removing seats from Democrats. So the Democrats got mad and they left. They're like, okay, well, we're gonna fuck this shit. We're leaving. We're going to Chicago. And so then the governor decided, okay, well, you want to leave? That's fine. We're gonna get rid of your position because you're an absentee, because you're not showing up, and we're also gonna put out a felony arrest warrant for you if you don't come back. And he said, if you're not back by 3 p.m. Central, which was 20 minutes ago, we are going to have a vote on it. They had a vote on it at 3:07.
6 days, the motion prevails. The Sergeant-at-Arms and any officers appointed by her are directed to send for all absentees whose attendance is not excused for the purposes of securing and maintaining their attendance under warrant of arrest if necessary until further order of the House.
I never thought of this strategy. So the new strategy is just literally putting the Democrats in jail. Yeah, I mean, this is, you know, like, I don't, has anybody thought about this one before? Yeah, I feel like that could definitely work. Yeah, holy shit. They started it? I guess so. Yeah, just put them in jail. And they get floods. They're wasting your time with dumb team politics. Holy fuck, bro. Yeah, I guess that's where we're at. and hiding in a basement. Well, I guess we're going to see. I feel like the chances of one of these people actually getting arrested is extremely fucking low, right? But it would be really funny if it did. And I'll see if there's any more information about this. This is a Texas thing that's happening, so I'm definitely thinking about it and looking at it a lot for that reason. I might be crazy, but I hope they start doing worse. Well, again, the thing is that I don't necessarily agree with I think that the entire idea of redistricting, this is obviously they're both trying to rig it in their favor, like they are. Like, this is I think this is probably true with almost every state, is that they probably have redistricting